Get ready to match the stars. Jack Albertson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, thank you, Johnny Olsen. Thank you, dear friends. Yes, everybody all set here.
Yes. You're a very natty dresser, aren't you?
I am a natty and a peachy kid and a neat dancer.
I didn't say that. I said a natty dresser.
He's a wonderful kisser, Lynn, once you get him to the dreaded valley.
What does that mean? These are esoteric people. I mean, we have
Esoteric.
yes, thank you, Jack.
Isometrics
You
and
see,
esoteric.
Yes.
You make a personal comment and I just go to pieces, my dear.
Do you, darling?
It's the
Yes,
accent.
Get your hands off my body.
Oh, all right. Now let's say hello to Vicki Adler-Bloom and Gene McLaurin. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Vicki's a current champ with $6,400. And she's going to be challenged by Gene McLaurin. Would you please repeat a few things you said about yourself when you were with us last time?
Exactly the way I
We really
said it.
didn't get a good idea of who you are and where you're from and all that.
I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a county employee for the DPSS, Department of Public Social Service.
Oh.
And I'm from a family of 10. I'm the oldest child of a family of 10. And I have
10 kids in your family?
Yeah, and I'm the oldest.
I see. Well, you don't look so old to me. She doesn't look so old, does she? No.
The others are 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yes. Okay, good luck to you, Gene. Good luck to Vicki, and we'll start this game in 1 minute. Come back. Are you ready?
No.
Yes, we are ready. Here, I push this button and ask Gene to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Jack said. Any old Jack, just this fella Jack said, I'm taking a correspondence course in lion taming. And right now I'm learning how to put my head in the lion's mouth. Now, since I don't have a lion at home, I practice by sticking my head in the blank. Isn't that the longest question we've ever had?
And the dullest, possibly.
Guys, is taking a course in lion taming.
Yeah.
Don't have a lion at home to practice, so I practice by sticking my head in the blank.
Ta-da!
How do you spell toilet?
You didn't hear anything, did you now? Did you hear anybody say anything over here that would suggest an answer to you? All right, just want to make sure. What's that? Throw it out. Yeah, I guess maybe someone might have heard it, and that may lead someone to an answer. It's all right, Jack, you're fired. That's it. Yes. Now we'll just throw that one out, and we'll do another one. Just throw that away.
I like your answer.
Okay.
I did too.
Now.
I like that.
Why not just change the name and say Fred is taking
No, that's not a bad suggestion, old bean. So what we'll do is we'll do this one, and then in the meantime, while we're doing this one, why, we'll get another one in there. So a little gnome will sneak in here and put a thing in the slot there while we're doing this one. Now, this is yours, Gene. George said...
I'm taking a correspondence course.
George said...
Tiger tail.
He says, I was just in New York and I saw this fella sticking his head in... No. He said, I was just in New York and I saw the strangest thing in Central Park.
How strange was
A
it?
mugger was mugging a blank.
I got it.
George said, I was just in New York, saw the strangest thing in Central Park. A mugger was mugging a blank.
It's a
Did you
terrific
hear all
answer.
that?
It's absolutely correct. But haven't you finished yet, little
No, I
mother?
haven't even.
Have you ever been in New York, Gene?
No.
Well, you know what they make jokes about people
Change
being
questions.
mugged in Central Park all the time. So you just think about that now. All right, she's finished. Everybody finished up there. And we'll be ready to go in a moment or so. Okay. Now, Gene. George said I was just in New York, and I saw the strangest thing in Central Park. A mugger was mugging a blank.
A gorilla.
You've never been to New York?
No.
You've never heard those jokes about how they...
No. How
Yeah.
does it go?
Well, You'll find out in a moment when we start revealing our answers here. Jack, show her your answer.
Well, I said a mugger was mugging a cop.
Mugger was mugging a cop. You see, that's one possibility, Brett.
Well, I think a mugger was mugging a mugger.
There's the answer. See? Charles?
Another mugger.
Mugger was mugging another mugger. Who? What? Hey, who? He? Who? She?
Another mugger.
Another mugger. Yes. And Richard.
One mugger to go.
One mugger to go. So the strangest thing in Central Park, a mugger was mugging
Another mugger.
another mugger. You could have done very well with that, but that's the idea. All right, Gene, you didn't do well with yours. Your first round question will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, so you watch and listen if you please. Here we are. Now, since we had to throw out one question, we're going to give you your choice of A or B here. What would you like?
A.
You want A, all right. This is your first round question. Everybody plays. In the Garden of Eden, Eve said to the snake, Eve is speaking to the snake, you know, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him his fig leaf, he put it on his blank. Eve said. She and the snake were sitting around talking. She said, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him the fig leaf, he put it on his blank. Did you hear all of that? All right. You think about that? A moment or so? Okay, everybody ready? Now we call on Vicky. In the Garden of Eden, Eve said to the snake, you know, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him his fig leaf, he put it on his blank.
On his head.
On his head. Okay. She said he put the fig leaf on his head. What do you say to that?
I finally made it.
Attaboy, Jack.
I'll tell
Okay.
him when he comes in.
That's one for you, Vicky. Now, what do you say?
Eve was so mad she snatched it off his head
Head.
and said, you dummy!
All right, Charles.
I said what the others say.
Head. So that's 3 heads. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. That's 4. Terrific. Richard.
Wish
Would
I'd
you-
written shoulders here.
Head and
Get
shoulders.
a shampoo joke going. Al Hedo.
Yes. Right ahead here. That's 4, 5. One more.
Hello.
Hello there. You're going to break the spell. You didn't say.
No.
No, you didn't.
No.
What did you?
I said that he put his fig leaf on his fig. I've got a lot of pressure on my brain right now.
Yes.
It's the
you
hormone
have.
imbalance,
That's right.
you know, when
Her
you're in that
hormonal
condition.
imbalance
Yes.
has affected her thinking, hasn't it? Okay, so that's 5 for you, and now we go to round 2 and ask Gene to make a selection.
Try B again.
B again. All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said, he said, you know that patient I just treated who says he's a kleptomaniac? He says, I never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my blank.
Oh, yes.
Psychiatrist speaking. He says, you know the patient I just treated, he says he's a kleptomaniac. Never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my blank.
Ta-da.
Does the reading help there?
Psychiatrist.
Yes. Yes, you got the idea. Right. Yes, you know about them.
Not personally, but
Well, I do. Well, I'm not ashamed of it.
I'm not ashamed of not knowing that.
And he's done wonders.
Charles is getting better.
He is getting better, isn't he?
The nurse is helping me.
Yes. I put it in a slot, Charles, and stop fiddling around. Use 2 hands because you're a beginner. Now, Gene. Psychiatrist said, you know that patient I just treated who says he's a kleptomaniac? He says, I never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my
Couch.
couch. Good answer. That's an excellent answer she gave. She said, you took my couch. The kleptomaniac walked out with the couch. What do you say to that, Jack?
Well, I thought the couch was too heavy, so I said it was a wallet.
Wallet is good, too. Right, gotta match everybody else to stay in the game, Gene. Here we go, Brett.
Oh, golly gee whizzingers. I said wallet.
Wallet, so Vicky wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Couch. 2 couches came up. Okay, here we go again. Now, Gene, it was a pleasure meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in your career here in Los Angeles. What's the department again now?
County of Los Angeles, DPSS.
DPSS?
Yeah, Department
Okay.
of Public Social Service.
It's a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our
Thank
thanks.
you.
Gene McLaurin, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right, here we go again. Yes. Vicki says we've got to stop meeting like this. Here we go again, Vicki. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fun blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gives you $100. Whom do you call on?
I'll try Jack.
Jack, what do you say?
Jack, dear.
What's that?
Hello, Jack.
Don't wake me up. What is it?
Fun blank.
Fun City.
Fun City. All right. Well, you're writing a 3-act play there, are you?
No, it's only a 2-act play.
I see.
That's
Okay.
2 pieces.
So there's one, Fun City. Whom else do you want to call on?
Richard.
Richard.
The reason for this, fun and games.
Fun and games. That gives you 2.
Brett.
Brett.
Well, I guess the only one left is Fun House.
Fun House. So it gives you Fun City, Fun House, and Fun and Games. Would you like to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
If I could, I would, so I'll say Fun House. If I could think one of my own.
Yeah.
Fun House.
Fun House you think is the best. All right, that's Brett's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Fun House, right off the bat. There it is. Well, that always kind of catches us by surprise, Vicki, when it comes up right off the bat like that. Fun House. Now, what do you suppose is under the $250? Fun City? You're right about that, madam.
Fun and Games.
And under the $500, we have Fun and Games. Fun and Games. They're all up there. Okay, now you're going to play for
baby's
$1,000, Vicki. Last time you chose Richard. That means you cannot choose him this time. You may choose any of the others.
I'll try Brett.
Okay, Brett, get ready to write. Vicki faces me. Here we go for 1,000. Second blank. Second blank. Second blank. Now she's finished. Vicki, we ask you for your response. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Second
Second-hand.
hand. You get a lukewarm hand on that from the audience. Let's see what Brett has for $1,000.
That's what I said, second chance.
Second chance. Okay, Vicki. I want to announce to you that with your additional 100 here, that gives you a grand total of $6,600. Now we've got a little message for you. Come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclock's Big Ben Futura, quality, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclock's Italian Industries Company. And from Marco Barbecues for hot, wonderful eating when camping and picnicking, you'll take along your own portable town and country from Marco Industries, Little Rock, Arkansas. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first exterior coating specifically formulated for redo over old paint. Don't repair, put on the overcoat. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn. We'll be back in a minute.
Listen, I want to remind you one more time. Next week, June 16th, a new exciting show begins here on CBS called Musical Chairs.
Who's the star of it?
The star will be Adam Wade.
Good.
And
When's
there'll be
it
a lot
on?
of celebrity guest performances and music and fun. And that's going to follow our program beginning June 16th. And then Tattletales, which normally follows our program over most of this station,
Yes.
will move to 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time, 10 o'clock Central and Pacific Time. Any questions?
No, that's all
thanks.
right.
You have
That's
a
all right.
question. Well, then let's press on, shall we? And meet our new player. Let's welcome John Reed. Hello, John. How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. John will now tell us the story of his life. Go.
I'm married to my high school sweetheart from Jefferson, Texas. We have 3 fine boys, and I'm a sales representative. My hobbies are golf and tennis.
Golf and tennis.
Yes,
What's your handicap in golf?
9.
9 is good. Oh, he's an ace. He's very good.
Is
Okay.
that good, 9?
9 is very good.
Good.
Good luck to you here, John. Shall we begin?
Thank you.
Here we go. Please make a selection.
B, please.
See, it is. Here we go. Brand new game. Alice said to Larry, where did you get those awful marks on your face? And Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night, and I fell asleep with my head on a blank.
Where did you get those awful marks on your face?
Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night. I fell asleep with my head on a blank.
Got it.
And that's how he got those awful marks on his face. Oh, this is such an intellectual exercise, friends. You have no idea how difficult it is to be up here, competing
I can well
with these
imagine.
giant intellects.
I'm glad I'm home myself.
All right.
Charles hasn't even waked up yet, dear. There he goes.
There he goes.
He's moving.
Leave him alone now. Don't you'll break his concentration. You'll have to start all over
What
again.
concentration?
Jack is ready, so we'll press on.
Oh, we did break his concentration. He's thrown away his card.
Starting all over. Too late, Charles. Come on, Charles.
I thought you were all refreshed from your trip to New York.
We're running out of music, Charles.
Not this tune, you ain't. This goes on and on and on. And I've heard it for 2 damn years. And it still ain't catchy.
Welcome to Musical Chairs, starring Adam Wade
That's
and
enough.
Bert I'm sorry. Well, I've got an announcer's job coming up.
John Reed, are you ready?
I am.
Alice said to Larry, where did you get those awful marks on your face? And Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night, and I fell asleep with my head on a
Sun lamp.
sun lamp. Wait, no, just a minute
So
now.
cruel.
Just wait till the second round. He's got some worse answers than that. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I said he fell asleep with his head on a bar.
On a bar. Okay, and it broke a glass or something like that.
Right.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh, honey, you don't get any marks. You just put your head down like that, and you're just happy as a pig in a pan when you
You
wake
should
up.
know.
1,000 times.
He fell asleep on a chenille bedspread.
Oh, yeah. That makes funny little things in your face.
Makes you look like you've got a double case of the measles.
Yes. Yes, I've had that experience. So what do you say, Charles?
In keeping with the absolutely crummy answers, I present mine, an electric blanket.
All right, we got 3 losers up there. And now let's see what the lower tier offers. That's 4 rotten answers in a row, including his. What do you
I
say?
like chenille bedspread.
Not to be outdone, a broken bottle.
A broken bottle.
Good. That's the smartest answer so
No, that's
far.
so far. You're the best, my dear.
Oh, I'm the best.
You're the best.
The best of the worst.
He'll
That's
turn on you
exactly
in a
right.
minute, Lynn.
What do
Don't
you say?
trust him.
Get ready for
I
this.
say, I love a parade. Anything else you want to know what I say? Your handicap's 9 in golf, is it?
Yes.
What would you give it in this particular game?
Only about 20.
Yeah, you drunks, they fall down in the street, don't they?
Right.
Got all those marks on a drain.
On the sewer. Oh, yes, of course.
I don't want to say sewer, that's gauche.
That's right, of course.
Of course.
Now we've got another intellect coming up over here.
yes.
What have you got there? What are you showing
I
and
said
telling
he
here?
fell asleep with his face on a waffle iron.
Waffle iron is a good one there. Okay, waffle iron, very good. So, you getting the hang of it, Vicky? All right, this is Vicky's first round question there. How come your light is on, Jack? Is there a card in there?
Yes, certainly
Keep
is.
it, okay.
Don't worry about a thing.
Now, Gloria said, my husband is weird.
How weird is he?
When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk and then he puts blank in it. Fills a tub with milk, then he puts blank in it. That's how weird he is.
When he takes
Good, you're the best.
takes a bath,
When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk, then he puts blank in it. Weird. Aren't you glad you came, Jack?
Yeah.
Meet all these weirdos?
Yes.
Listen to all these weird questions? Okay, we got them. Press along now. Here we go. Vicky, ready over there. Gloria said my husband is weird. When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk, and then he puts blank in it.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. She says chocolate. What do you say, Jack?
well, I thought he put an egg in it, make some eggnog.
All right, that's not bad. Brett?
Oh, well, I thought the poor little devil had an ulcer, and I said scotch.
Scott. That'll help. Charles?
Strange, you don't have an ulcer. Chocolate!
Yeah, there's one. What have you got, Len?
Chocolate.
That's 2 chocolate.
I thought he was Juan Valdez and put coffee in.
Coffee in there. And what do you say?
This is another. This is Ovaltine.
Ovaltine. Is that chocolate?
Yeah, that's chocolate.
No.
There's a cornstarch flavor.
No, everything now. Ovaltine is not chocolate, no matter how you look at it. It looks the same, but it is a totally different
My mother
derivative.
used to get me to drink it by saying it had chocolate in it.
Well, your mother was a liar. That's why.
And
Now we
nobody
got
gives
this
it to your
message of interest to
personal
one and
life.
all gathered here on this day. Quiet! Thank you all. Next time we get together, these are the people you will have the pleasure of meeting.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meredith, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dupont.
Terrific! Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dupont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you. Would you believe there is a moth flying around back there?
A moth?
A moth, or as what's-his-name said in the movie, a myth. A myth.
You didn't hurt it, did you?
No, I tried to, but it got
You
away.
sure it's not a fairy?
Kill that moth there.
What are you looking at me for? That voice coming out of this head? Are you kidding?
You're going to stay the whole week, are you?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, good. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Sandy Fenmore and Sergeant Dick Harris over here. Now, Sandy's a current champ, right? How much money have you won? I've forgotten.
$600.
$600. And she's being challenged by the good sergeant here. And he's had both of his questions. He's a match 3. And you've got 1 question to go. So you're kind of in the driver's seat here. All you have to do is match 1, and you will have won your second game. Tune in a moment or so and see how this turns out after this message.
It was canned whistle.
What?
It was a canned whistle.
No, it wasn't. No, wait a minute. I got to settle something here. Madam, would you do that again? Yeah, by Jove. I got a lady whistler. 1-1. Now, wait a minute. Wait till we get a camera on you. I couldn't believe my ears.
The cat's here.
Well, Mr. Mack, I've been whistling ever since my
Well,
birds were...
Johnny, the least you can do for Johnny is get her a taxi. Okay, well, that's very good. I don't know why she's just very excited about the whole thing, as you must be up here, too, because we're going to finish this game now. Sandy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, the sergeant's got his fingers crossed there, and this is all she has to do is match 1. 3 of you play and 3 of you don't.
Well, why don't we'll play.
All right, would the 3 of you like to play? Oh, all right, sure. Would you like to lay out this?
thanks.
Yeah, okay. You don't. Ugly Edna is so ugly. I'm going to tell you how ugly she is. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
What the?
That's how ugly Edna was. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked. Okay? Now, Sandy. Ugly Edna is so ugly, when the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
The birdie threw up?
The birdie barfed, she said.
Oh, a bird bark.
A bird barf, right. Put it right in the middle of the garden. What'd you say to that, Susan Sullivan?
Well, after he barfed, he...
What? What? Wait a minute. Don't start talking till I shove the mic in your face.
What is it?
What's going on?
We have the wrong people playing here. Somebody's made an error, and we have
I
the wrong
thought so.
part of the panel playing.
I
so
see.
we'll throw this question out. I'll take this away from you.
Yes.
And here are two.
All right.
And you can have her pick one of the. Sandy can pick one of these two.
All
and
right.
we'll go on from there.
All right.
These are two second-round questions.
You're fired. Ms. Ira Scott, our producer, ladies and gentlemen. Have we changed this so that you've changed the lights,
Yeah,
have you?
we're
so
not
that the
gonna
correct
play,
ones...
and they're gonna play.
Oh, they're the ones. All right.
Oh,
They'll
I
be
get
playing up there. All right, Sandy, you have a choice of either... You want that one. All right, I'll just stick this one here, and I'll read it for all concerned. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice." Just the three of you. Nanook the Eskimo. It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice. Gary's finished.
Yes, well, I'm doing my best
Right.
here. Who was that masked rider who was here a
That
moment
was
ago?
Ira Scooch.
What does he do?
He's the head man here.
Really?
He's the boss man, yes.
Good gravy with me, I never
All right.
forget.
He dresses so casually.
Really good.
Okay, Sandy. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and you will have won your second game. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice."
The toilet. That was good.
Sergeant, there is hope. The trip may not have been in vain. She said, the toity. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid your hope just went in the toity.
Toity wins again for Sandy. Welcome to Sandy. The bed on the bed. Got two beds and one toity. Come on down. Come on down, my dear Sandy, and stand over there on the adhesive tape while I shake his hand here. A pleasure meeting you.
It's been fun.
And we've got marvelous gifts for you, Sergeant. Sergeant, you're walking out when I'm talking to you. What is that? Oh, there you go. Goodbye, Sergeant. So now, Sandy, you picked up another $100. You got $700, and now you come to the big money. And shall we get right to it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Unblank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. $250 if you match their second most frequently given response, and $100 for the third most popular. And you can call on anyone you want here for a little help.
Okay, Richard.
Well, I know you are a married lady, but I will say, undress.
Undress.
Now, my
Don't listen to him now.
answer
Don't pay any attention to him.
Okay, Gary.
Uncola.
Uncola.
Charles.
I say un-American.
Thank you, Senator McCarthy. Okay. You got un-American, uncola, and undress. Take your pick.
I'll have Uncola.
You want uncola? Well, I guess the audience thinks you made the right selection. We'll find out right now. We got a little uncola up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 ticket. Un-American is Charles' answer.
Thank you, people.
Thank you, Senator. Okay, back to Iowa for you. Now, let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Undecided is a good response,
That's
isn't it?
also un-American.
Right. Last chance for Uncola. Slide it, Earl. Yeah, you got it. Very good. Can't win them all, son.
no.
Very good, my dear. You picked up another $500. You got $1,200 now. You're getting into the big money there. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. How about that? How's that grab you?
5,000. Okay.
Who do you want to try here?
I will try Richard.
Richard.
I'll say undress.
Yeah.
I'll keep saying it. I'll get lucky one day.
How soon they forget.
Would you face Fairfax Avenue, please? There. Okay, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going, flowing over to Richard. Pinball blank. Pinball blank.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Okay, Sandy. We ask you, you don't have to hear it, Brett. Don't interrupt.
Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
is a very...
Give us an answer which you think will match his, if you would please now. Pinball blank.
Machine.
Machine is her answer. All right, she says pinball machine will match you for the 5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Do you remember the film with Elton John? The big hit record, too.
What was that called?
Pinball Wizard.
Oh,
Of course,
yes.
you need a machine.
Your sister's very happy, isn't she? Bouncing around that seat there. Okay, you got $6,200.
I don't have 6,000.
Yes, you do have 6,000. Indeed, you do. And while you and your sister are celebrating, we're going to spin these messages for America. How do you do? Listen, would you like to greet another player now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to Lynn Refkin. Where are you from, Lynn, and all that?
I'm from Palos Verdes, where
Yep.
I sell real estate. I'm married and have a 7-year-old daughter.
Anything else?
Kokosi. Does that mean anything to you?
Kokosi.
Right.
Kakosi.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it means how are you?
That's
in
right.
Serbo-Croatian. You speak that language?
No.
Obviously.
Another
Someone
one
put you up to that,
Very
huh?
little.
Yeah. Well, I thank you for asking. Okay, here we go. Bing. There you go. Lynn, you may have A or B.
A.
A. Okay, Lynn.
I got to tell you.
Nice that she thought of it.
I think that's marvelous.
¿Cómo
The answer to
estás?
that.
Rude and
Yeah. Kokosi. Kokosi.
Hey.
Kokosi, that means how are you? And the answer is
Kokovan?
Dobro hvala lijepa. I'm well,
¿Qué
thank you.
pasa?
Nah, shut up. Here we go. Now listen to this, Lynn. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold a frilly lace dress to blank. Now this happens to be a terrific question, so I don't want any groans from this audience. Just
Because he
think
was
about
a
it for a second.
super sales.
Super salesman, certainly.
Sure.
It's very easy. I'll put it down there now. Can we start without you?
I got it.
Hello, little girl. Okay. Bernie is such a super salesman, Lynn. He once sold a frilly lace dress to...
A man. I'm
Well, that's the general idea. We were hoping you were going to be a little more specific than that. Say something like Rock Hudson or whatever there. But here we go. No, we're not. What do you
I
say?
never thought of him.
Well, let's see.
He-Man.
Any strong, powerful, tall, good-looking guy with muscles.
Who would you say? John Wayne, of course.
John Wayne is a very good one.
So,
Absolutely. Perfect choice. What do you say?
I say... I can't think of a thing.
Your
I
mom.
say Rosie Greer.
Rosie Greer is another good one.
Wouldn't he look cute
Big
in a
and,
dress?
yes, he would. Frilly and lacy.
Così, Ciniglio, John Wayne.
Waynovich. Okay, Lynn. Aren't they terrific? What do you say, Susan?
I said Richard Nixon.
Oh!
Honey.
We're getting some diversified responses here. Bernie's such a super salesman, once sold a frilly lace dress to... Muhammad Ali! Yeah!
He could get away with it.
Well, he stung him like a bee. What do you say?
They're all wrong.
They are.
You said a super salesman,
Right.
which means he sells to super people. So I said he sold it to Superman.
Oh, your mind is weird.
only to blind people.
Okay, Lynn.
Test on this at the lab.
Now, Sandy.
She's having a breakdown. Try to be kind to
Right
her.
on camera. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank. That's how long I've known Zsa Zsa.
Oh, I got it.
What, that's
Yeah,
showbiz?
that's
Put
it.
it in the slot. Let's go.
Let's go.
For that.
You got it.
Presto. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
husband.
Okay, she said husband. What do you say?
See, she's only had ever one husband at a time.
Right.
But once she only had one diamond.
Only one diamond. That's good. We're probably going to get a lot of good answers here. What do you say?
I'm going to kill myself, but first I'm going to kill Charles Nelson Riley. I wrote hubby.
Hubby, right?
He said, wrong, wrong.
So what'd you do?
So I wrote diamond. He said, wrong, wrong. You said hurry up, so I left it in the slot. Otherwise, you would have had husband.
Oh,
I'm sick of you.
Would you say it's a little... Would you say she's expressed just a mite of hostility? Charles?
Now, what is she noted for most?
Who, Zsa?
Yes.
Her boobs?
No, I don't think so. Divorce. She only had one. I knew when she only had one divorce.
Oh.
That's a
You
rottenest
say,
answer.
Kakushnik, Komunya,
If he wrote that sound divorce, why did he give her husband?
Susan Sullivan, would you straighten us
I'm
out here? I've
quitting.
known Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
Husband.
Husband. There's one for Sandy. Now, I happened to peek at Richard as he was writing his answer. He will now give us the definitive, all-time terrific answer to this question.
Because this woman really knew her way back, right?
Right, an old-time
Yeah,
friend.
she knew Zsa when she only had one judge.
Terrific! That's it.
Very good.
When she only had one job.
I wish I thought of that.
You didn't think of that, then?
No.
Okay.
Could
What
say
did you
one
think
chin. I said,
What did she say?
of? Oh. Someday,
I know.
you're going to be a middle-aged lady.
not I, not I, not
Tomorrow morning.
She only had one wedding ring.
Only one wedding ring. Okay. So there we are. At the end of round one, we have 1-0 in favor of the current champion, and round two follows round one. Isn't that interesting? But first, and here we go with round two. Lynn, you may have A or B.
I'll try A again, please.
A again. Kojak said. He says, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. When they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank. Terrific. I'm proud of all of you. Write it down. Okay. All right, Lynn Rafkin. Kojak said, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. And when they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank.
From his chest.
Chest, she said. You seem to be disappointed in her response. You weirdos! Hello, Gary.
I recently worked with Telly, on the
tell us
Battle
about
of the
it.
Celebrity Stars. It was
Yeah.
Olympic events for celebrities, and
Right.
I saw
I
him
saw
in the
that.
locker room.
Yeah.
And I happen to know that the legs is my answer.
I bet that hurt, didn't it? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Hi, hon. I said they took the hair from his little chest.
What do you say?
I say in Yorcinia Mun. El Chesto.
El Chester. Okay, so we have two for you so far, Lynn. Now, Susan, Kojak said when they saw the Indians saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my...
Well, I happen to know he has no hair on his chest. Don't ask me how.
Oh.
I said it anyway.
Oh, you said that. Oh. Come to my dressing room later and bring your notebook. What do you say, Richard?
Chester.
Chester. That's 4 for her. 4-1 is the score. And now Joyce.
Oh, shoot.
What's wrong?
I didn't say that.
You don't like that?
Well, she didn't say that.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you didn't say chest?
No.
What'd you say?
Well, I was thinking of every other place that had hair.
Oh, really?
I said armpit.
That answer is the pits. Okay.
You know him too, huh?
So here we are.
Not that way.
4-1 is the score, and now,
Funny
Sandy,
devotion.
3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready for it? Here we go. You don't play. You're the only one. Hey, they just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Yes. Touch it and it blanks. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
What happened?
Living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it blanks.
I like that kind of question. It's simple, it's direct, and it's to the point. And it's tricky to make a mistake.
Okay. Okay, Sandy. They just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it...
Moose?
Moose is good. Well, there's such a big production number here going on. Moose is simple, straightforward, direct answer.
But they don't know how to spell it.
Oh. Moo. 4-2 the score. All right, let's see if we get a moo out of you.
I know how to milk a cow, and they always go, moo,
Right.
moo.
I get a moo out of you. What do you say? What took you so long?
But just explain
I
to
was
us.
gonna write cow udders.
Cow udders?
So when you touch it, it utters sweet nothings, and I didn't like that.
Really?
And now you asked, and I told you, moo. I was trying to make an adorable answer. If you sat next to her for 4 years, you'd try to do something too.
I love it when you're angry.
Well, I do get tough.
Okay, Richard, what did you say there?
Maybe we should let Charles go to celebrity bowling as he wishes.
Moo. Moo. Hands again. Congratulations. Okay, come on down. Hang around over here. We're going to say goodbye to Lynn Rathkin. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Lynn Rathkin,
Thank you.
while we're spinning her off, spin these messages just for you. Next time we're together, these are the celebrities you'll see on this very stage.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
To match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, former Miss World Marjorie Wallace, Bill Naylor, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Just a minute.
Very smart, Maria.
Smart?
Very smart, Maria. Very smart.
Right. John
What the
White,
hell is
you
this, St.
overdid
Patrick's
it.
Day?
Thank you. What's that?
Is this St. Patrick's Day or something? I
Somewhere,
missed it.
Brett, in some town in America,
La-di-da.
it's St. Patrick's Day because these tapes, they go from market to market and it's March somewhere.
It's Gene Kelly.
Kelly Green,
Gene
right.
Kelly,
Yes. Yes, thank you very much. How are you?
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you. You know Marcia. Marcia, you know Bill.
I love this man.
I saw her
Yes.
somewhere before.
Right.
In a movie.
Yes.
In an old rerun.
One of my favorite. I love the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Yes, we were both on it.
You know Gene?
Yes.
Oh, fine. You know Daphne Davis and Monty Hill?
Yeah, we know.
I do.
You do. Good. All right. Daphne, briefly review the events of your life for us.
Oh, I attend USC, majoring in broadcast journalism, and one day I will be a newscaster.
You will be. You want to be an anchor person
Yeah.
and a
Travel
reporter and
everywhere.
do all that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The first thing you have to do is when I ask a question, you don't say, yeah. You don't do that. You say, yes. Say that.
Yes.
That's good. See, she's
Good,
a
Jane.
quick study there. All right, Daphne, good luck to you, Monty. He looks like James Garner, doesn't he?
Yeah. But he's got a wife 20 years younger than he is, that's why.
Yeah.
It helps.
21 after this opening, it's so slow.
After this long opening. She's as old as you are now, in fact.
What do you want to say, Monty?
Well,
Nothing.
Actually, after our last yesterday's taping show, I've applied for divorce because I loved your massage.
Oh! Woo! Grown up.
Well, Rona
this is
Barrett
hot
will be
stuff.
glad to hear
You
about
wanted to
that.
explain to people what you did to him? Maybe
Yeah,
you should.
well, yesterday he said he was feeling nervous, so I just rubbed his back like that a little bit to
So he
relax
left
him.
his wife for you,
And then he
Gene.
asked me to marry him.
walking out.
All right, let's carry on here now. No, I don't mean you and me, Monty. I mean with the game here. We're in the middle of round one, and that means, Monty, it's your turn. Here we go. Ed said, my parents never liked me. Once, they left my baby carriage in front of a blank. What do you say, James Garner?
Train.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
I was just making conversation here while we were waiting. Well, I guess we have to
Doesn't
throw it
waste
out.
time, does it?
Charles hadn't finished writing yet. Had everybody finished writing?
Yes.
No. Charles hadn't finished writing. You didn't write what he said anyway, did you? You didn't? Did you, Bill?
Yeah,
No, Bill's
Oh,
was
well,
in.
Bill
I was
was
writing
finished.
home.
Well, should we let it go since... Got to do another question. All right. That's too bad. Well, just for the heck of it,
Well, here we
his
have-
answer...
I said truck.
His answer was going to be train. Charles, did you say train?
No, steamroller.
Steamroller?
I said truck, too.
You said truck, and what
I
did you
said
say
train.
down
Garbage
here?
truck.
Mine was
Garbage
the
truck.
Laurel Canyon turnoff, off-ramp there.
Laurel Canyon off-ramp and train. Front of the... All right. Well, I guess we have to get another question. Should we use a reserve? You've got one right there. Thank you very much. This is Ira Scutch, who will now get $52 for being on camera.
Oh, hi, Ira.
I'll donate to some fund.
To some fund.
Yes.
The Gene Rayburn Charity.
That's it.
Thank you very much, Ira. All right. Here we go. Another one for you. Ready? The doctor said to Carl, I have good news and bad news. The good news is we found out what you're allergic to. The bad news is you're allergic to blank. Carl. The doctor said to Carl. Wrong question, isn't it, Monty? Don't say anything until I ask you. You ready? Oh, he just nodded. Playing it safe. The doctor said to Carl, I have good news and bad news. The good news is we found out what you're allergic to. The bad news is you're allergic to blank.
Wife.
Wife. All right, Bob.
I like your coat.
Thank you. I'm glad you do.
I thought for a minute you won the Masters.
Yes, I look like Jim McKay, don't I?
That's it.
Right.
Sex.
Sex. No thanks. All right.
I still like the coat.
Well, I went for what you call the general as opposed to the specific. I said girls, so if the shoe fits, tough.
Uh-huh. That's not a match.
It'll take you a minute to get it.
All right.
Your wife.
Wife, there it is. One for Monty. Good news and bad news. We found out what you're allergic to. The bad news is you're allergic to...
Ding, 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 ding. Your wife.
your wife. All right. Keep your hands short, tight, do the beard. Bill?
Sex.
All right.
I'm not surprised that was your answer.
Yes, you needed that.
You did,
I'll
but
keep
not
this for
here,
myself,
huh?
right?
Good answer, Bill.
All right, I like to bring a little culture.
A little culture to the
So-
program.
All right,
Good.
what is this from? Thank you, Green has always been very kind to me.
Betty
The
Davis.
Jolly Green Giant. No.
Thank you, Green has always been very kind to
The
me.
corn is
Huff?
green.
No.
How green was my valley?
No.
Well, this is a motley crew if ever I've heard.
All right, now, wait a minute.
Shakespeare?
Anybody in the
Streetcar
audience
named
know?
Desire.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Charles?
Oh, you wanted an
Charles
honest
got
answer.
Charles gets $5. He came up with the right answer.
No,
The,
was
the
Tennessee-
quote was from A Streetcar Named Desire.
Give
Give him
Blanche
$5,
DuBois.
Why don't we
John.
all give him $5?
No, Johnny.
No,
not
no
giving
one
him
cared,
anything.
but I thought it was interesting, and the segue being that you have green on.
$5. Thank you, John.
Oh, Chuck, good.
I used to sell my blood for $5.
I'm happy to help whenever I can, and on top of culture, I give you the right answer.
Who said that line in Streetcar?
Blanche Dubois.
Who? Oh, Blanche
Blanche
did.
Dubois.
Blanche Dubois. Played by...
Well,
Vivian Lee.
Jessica Tandy on Broadway and
Right.
Vivian Lee in the movie.
Right.
Very good.
Now, let's see. Score is tied. Monty, you're ahead. Oh, Monty has 3. It's not tied. You're ahead, so you go first.
Okay, 8.
8. All right. 3 people play. Bob, Brett, and Bill. The psychiatrist said to Bernice, I don't think your husband was really trying to commit suicide. He only jumped off a blank. Waiting for Brett.
This is an interesting answer, I feel.
Sure it is. The psychiatrist said to Bernice, I don't think your husband was really trying to commit suicide. He only jumped off a blank.
Curb.
Curb is good. Good response. Bob?
That's, you know, that is really a marvelous answer.
Curb.
Good.
Fire hydrant and everything, yeah. Pathetic award answer?
No, pathetic.
Naval.
Naval award. Oh.
Dedicated.
Well, it's not an.
That's
it's
why
not-
she's wearing this outfit, which is adorable.
Navy blue.
It's not a naval answer at all.
Well, let them judge.
For those of you who were raised in small towns, you will all know what it is. Bulkhead.
Bulkhead.
Now, when I give an award, it is not chosen lightly.
That's the cellar door. That's what we call. Didn't everybody live in a house where you had a cellar door that slanted down that way, and it was called the bulkhead?
I had 3 of them, Annie Brett. I really did.
You're right. That is a bulkhead
Get
door.
this Meyerson before it's too late.
All right,
You
Bill.
don't have to worry. I'm leaving anyway.
What do you got there?
This is rough, man. He jumped out of the basement window.
Aha. And then you had to jump up. So you pick up one more. It's now 4-2. And Daphne, you'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win right after this. Here we go. Now, Daphne, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Robbie the robot said, what bad luck I have. On my honeymoon, I blew a blank. Yes. Oh, you don't play this round either.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. All
Nobody
right.
plays at all. This is just you.
No,
3 of you.
Robbie the robot said, what bad luck I have. On my honeymoon, I blew a blank.
A fuse.
Certainly. You being a man of reasonable intelligence and a modicum of humor, you should say fuse.
Should? I owe Daphne one, don't I?
Yes, you do. She's wearing a heart on her.
Be very careful, dear.
Wearing a heart for you.
A heart for me.
Yes.
I was going to say fuse. See?
You didn't say fuse?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You
When I
tell
get
him,
a good
Fatso.
idea, I go with it. It's just I had a tough time spelling it, that's all.
Right. That's right. You get him. Okay.
Okay, what?
Let's see it.
Tell it to the jolly Greek.
All right.
No, of course, my darling, the lady with the heart. You.
All right. 4-4 the score. If you say fuse, she wins the game.
Go!
All right. She wins. All right. Take your place on the blue dot there, if you would, please. And, Monty, you'll be back to play your second game a little bit later. We'll spin you off right now, okay? Here we go with you, my dear. Good luck to you. All right. Your friends at USC. Did you bring any with you?
No, not today.
Anybody from USC here? 2 people back there. You just happen to be here and you're from USC. Well, I know you'll be rooting for her. Daphne, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Urban blank. We give you $500 for the
Okay.
most popular answer, $250 for the
Okay.
second, and $100 from the
Okay.
third. Whom do you want?
I'll take Brett.
Urban Cowboy.
I'm Bob.
Urban renewal.
Urban Renewal is his.
Hell, another fabulous movie I loved, Urban Decay.
Urban Decay, yeah.
My favorite.
Urban Decay?
That's
Urban
right.
Decay, that's right, uh-huh.
Sidney Poitier.
That's
he was
right,
in
Sidney
it.
Poitier, Morty Gunty, some of the
Right.
greatest.
Morty Gunty. All right, now you got Urban Decay, Urban Cowboy, and Urban Renewal. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'm going to go with Urban Cowboy.
Urban Cowboy. All right, that was Brett's answer. Let's see if we got Urban Cowboy up there in any spot. May we see the bottom one, please? Urban Renewal.
Well,
All
there's
right.
Uncle Bobby's answer.
That's right.
Only
And
100?
the next one says Urban Development.
But the end.
All right. The last one says Urban Cowboy. Very good. All right. Now, Daphne, you've got $500, which is yours irrevocably, and that means that the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you will spin the wheel, and if it gets lucky for you, you'll double it up and play for $10,000.
Oh,
good luck to you. Stand right up there, grab that peg, give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double. Face me. Good luck to you. You have to swing around. That's right. All right. It's worth $10,000. Ready? Okay. I'll be blank soon. I'll be blank soon. Now, Charles has written his answer down, put it in the slot there. Your job now is to match him. If you do that, you get $10,000.
I'll be back soon.
I'll be back soon. All right. Charles, she says, I'll be back soon.
Sorry, home.
Home. Well, those are the two that crossed my mind. I'll be back soon, and I'll be
They all
home
had
soon.
home back. It's so hard.
Back
the
or
two of
home,
them.
yeah. It was really a toss-up between the two. But you do have $500, and you are going to play game number 2, so let's get Monty Hill back here for game number 2. There you go. Welcome back, Monty.
Thank you, Gene.
We'll get going with this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America, okay? All right, here we go. This is round 1 of game number 2, the final game. And, Monty, you have a choice of A or B?
I'll stick with A.
All right. A says, Ken said I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a blank. I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a blank. Ready? Chuck?
Yo, Gene.
Oh, sure. Ken said I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a blank.
Bong.
Time is sock. My Lord.
Can't think of anything.
I really can't. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's stop the show. Go home. That's it, ladies. I can't think of anything. So we'll see.
Can't think of anything?
Say something.
He said sock was, but he really couldn't think of anything.
Sock? Oh,
See,
sock.
Monty, if you can't think of anything, we're going to go out of business. What do you say?
Well, you had a lot longer than we did, too, Monty.
Yes, right.
I only said it because I like to draw it. Porcupine.
Porcupine is a wonderful answer. Is that a good answer? What do you say?
I say I want to hear you say what a fabulous answer. I say I want to hear you say what a wonderful answer.
Hold on,
I
now, wait a
hear.
minute. I'll say it even before I see it. Oh, what a fabulous answer.
Porcupine!
Oh, wonderful answer. A terrific answer.
I have never given this before, but it was so blatant, so obvious, I felt obligated. The
All right.
stolen answer award.
You said porcupine, right? Right?
Porcupine.
Oh, you said it. You did steal it, didn't you? You did steal it,
No,
didn't
I
you?
didn't steal
Yes,
it.
you stole that answer. I'm just taking your $5 away from you that you won from Johnny.
Thief.
That's right. I got it right here. All right, Marjorie. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a
Ouch, 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 ouch.
porcupine. That's the response. Not that Bill is going to have it.
Well, just to change, yes, I never have anybody's answers.
Little
I
change
can't
of pace
match
here.
my own people. I can't match myself. Gee, I didn't have this answer either. No, that's wrong. I said King Kong. So that's,
Yeah.
Oh, so you can always count on him when you have a stinko answer to be more stinko.
Right.
Doodah, doodah. Dog. Well, it could bite.
Dog,
Marcia.
right.
Well, it didn't come to me, Brett.
Sock in his mouth.
All right. Daphne,
it doesn't come
you ready
to
for
you.
yours? Here we go. Glenda the Gossip said, here's a little known fact about Dolly Parton. The reason she teases her hair so high is because she keeps her blank under it. You know who Dolly Parton is. Everybody know who Dolly Parton is.
Charles is drawing and he's not paying attention and putting his answer in the slot.
Daphne, Glenda the Gossip said, here's a little known fact about Dolly Parton. The reason she teases her hair so high is because she keeps her blank under it.
Her bra.
Her bra? She said bra.
I heard her.
Oh. Okay, we'll go to the next one. No, what'd you say?
Bra, Jane.
Oh, you said bra. Oh. Yes?
Now, I don't know what made me come up with this answer, but you know that wonderful line of Fred Allen's? He said, you could put an agent's heart in the navel of a knit and still have room left over.
He said that.
Yes, he did.
Right.
I said agent.
An agent.
I love it.
She keeps her agent.
I think that's as good a
Well, you don't have an agent.
No. You have to be
You're not in show
agent.
business. If you were in show business, you wouldn't boo that answer.
You'd hurrah it.
You'd boo agents.
Right.
What makes you think we're in show business?
What do you call this?
Money.
Keeps her money there. Another good one. Bra and money are both good. All right, Marjorie. Dolly Parton, she teases her hair so high is because she keeps her blank under it. What do you say to that?
Well, I owe Dolly an apology, that's for sure. Spare falsies.
Oh.
There, good answer.
You never know.
I said I owe her an apology.
Uh-huh.
We have another Aaron Go Bra here, all right?
Aaron Go Bra. All right.
Well, she's a very musical gal, you know. She keeps her guitar up there.
Aha. All right, so she has 2, and Monty, you have none. That's the end of round 1, and now this for you. Oh, time to go.
Oh, is it?
We have,
Go where?
we have
Encino?
15 more minutes to kill here, so let's
No.
just,
We just have a few seconds to say goodbye. Anything you want to say before we say goodbye?
Would you like to say anything,
Hey,
Robert?
anything on your mind, Bob? What picture?
Are you serious?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're on.
Oh, no, I don't want to talk about
Oh, come on. Tell us about your picture.
It's called Under the Rainbow with Chevy Chase.
Under the Rainbow with Chevy Chase.
Carrie Fisher. It'll be in your theaters July the 19th.
What year?
19. Are we going to be on next year?
Yeah.
91.
July 81.
Say goodbye, Gene.
All right, say goodbye, Gene. Gene will be here tomorrow for the match game. I hope you will be too. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive elegantly styled watches by Jules Jurgensen. Ladies quartz analog with rectangular case, 6 diamonds, mesh bracelet, plus a gents quartz analog day date and carat clad case with matching bracelet from Jules Jurgensen. And beautiful sweepstakes carpeting from Galaxy Carpet Mills features Enkelon nylon with Scotch guard. Galaxy sweepstakes in 10 contemporary colors. And if you noticed your nails lately, buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, a nail treatment for the whole family. From Nail Buff by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic, natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. And there's a chore boy for every chore. Plastic puffs, clean casseroles, and no-stick surfaces without scratching. Chore boy plastic puffs. More scour to you. Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0162, air date to be announced, VTR 21674, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
joining us wherever you are. Thank you for being with us. Everybody looks happy and well adjusted and content up here. Richard, how is it between the two attractive women? We always put you
It's like having a religious experience. It's like being mugged by a nun.
Whoa!
Well, you ladies are all beautiful. You're beautiful ladies.
We're not as well adjusted as we could, but could you do a little adjusting?
Okay. Listen, what do you say hello to, what do you say we say hello to Donald Boyd and Elena Weber? There, so we say hello to Elena. Donald's the current champ. He has won $5,700, and he's happy about that. He's got 2 games under his belt. And as time expired last time, we had just introduced Elena, and she had told us a little bit about herself. Would you remember what you told us? What'd you tell us?
I'm from Sacramento, and I'm visiting my mother, who's in the audience. And that's about it. Have a couple kids, nice husband.
Okay,
She just
nice
had
to be with us.
yesterday.
All right, keep going. No. Listen, we wish you both the best of luck. We'll start this game right after we pass along this message of interest to one and all concerned. Here we go, right from the very top. I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions and ask Elena, the challenger, to make a selection.
A.
A is what she gets, and here it is. Everybody plays. Listen to me.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Harmony Dutch.
Yes, what is it? Speak up. I can't hear a thing.
Mrs. Howard Cosell said,
Yes.
would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his blank. That's what Mrs. Howard Cosell said. Would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his blank.
Oh, never mind.
That's very good. Okay, Brett, are you finished?
No.
Did you change your mind again?
Yes, I had a terrific answer, but I threw it out. Who said thank you?
Everybody's ready now. So we'll come over here and ask Elena for her response. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his...
Teddy bear.
His what?
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear. Teddy bear. She said teddy bear. Orson,
I think I've made a terrible mistake. His rug.
His rug, yeah.
That's you can fly to Baghdad on.
Right.
Put a little salt over here, you know, for dandruff, for real, isn't it?
You're right.
I never would have guessed that about you.
Brett.
I said football. I did prefer my other answer, which was athletic equipment, but then I thought it was too all-inclusive.
Okay, football. Charles.
I was going to say scorecard, and I don't understand that word rug. I don't know what you're talking about. So I said...
You have $1,800 worth here.
To pay.
To pay. All right. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his... And she said, teddy bear. What do you say?
Hairpiece.
Hairpiece. Hairpiece, rug, toupee. That seems to be the answer, Richard.
It's a well-known German sportscaster. Hairpiece.
Hairpiece.
I said wig.
Wig. 4 variations.
That was very interesting.
Are you listening, Howard Cosell? Wherever you are.
He never listens. That's his charm.
That's his... Betty?
Well, this could be construed as an answer because his teddy bear's name is Microphone.
Microphone. Okay. So, Elena, there was no match there from any celebrity. Let's see if Donald scores with this question in his end of round 1.
That's so good, Elena.
Harry got so drunk.
Yes.
He thought his wife was a turkey and tried to blank her. Harry got so drunk.
That's drunk.
Oh, he was really drunk.
Yeah, that's
And he thought his wife was a turkey. So he tried to blank her. You're cute, you know that.
That's why she won Miss America, dear.
Oh, that's why she won Miss America, yes. Come on now, write something.
Oh, yay!
There you got so drunk. All right. Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is now ready. And we'll call on Donald Boyd. Harry got so drunk he thought his wife was a turkey and tried to...
Stuff her.
His answer is stuff her.
Yes.
And that's why they call him Dirty Harry.
Stuff. Okay.
That's a lousy trick.
Yeah, Brett.
What did he say?
Stuff.
That's what I said, stuff.
Stuff. That's 2. Okay, Charles.
There we go. Number 3.
All right, the upper tier all said stuff. Marianne Mobley.
Now, I'm going to ask for a ruling because I said dress her, which is stuff her, because you dress the turkey.
That's the same thing. Stop fighting. We gave it to you.
Well, I never am sure.
Richard?
Do I take it that we have 4 stuffs?
We have 4 stuffs.
I thought that he tried to pluck her.
That's not nice.
Now a bald-headed woman living in Omaha.
Okay, Betty.
I don't even have to ask for a ruling. He tried to carve her.
Whoa! Tried to carve her.
Just never mind. I knew it before you said that.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to point out earlier that these lights up here are not working now, so in case anybody wants to know what the score is, you look down here. And this is our backup system. When that's not working...
We do this.
Okay. But right now, it's 4-0 at the end of round 1. We'll go to round 2 in a moment or so, but first we've got to go to this round for you. All right, we finished round 1. It's 4-0 in favor of the current champ. We'll go to round 2 and ask Elena to make a selection.
Let's try A again.
All right, she wants A. She didn't match anybody first time around. That means everybody plays now. Every time Dr. Marcus Welby loses a patient, he puts a blank on his office door. Every time Dr. Marcus Welby loses a patient, he puts a blank on his office door. You remember Dr. Marcus Welby?
My card's not big enough.
All right, upper tier is ready.
Upper tier.
Upper tier is... Where's Marianne holding us up again?
Okay.
Good.
Now, Elena, every time Dr. Marcus Welby loses a patient, he puts a blank on his office door.
Oh, that's tough. A wreath.
A wreath?
Yeah.
I think I would have said wreath if I were playing the game. What did you say, Orson?
Nothing. I'm sniffing my marking pen. He puts a notch on his door. He's a mean doctor.
You like that answer better than her answer? I like her answer,
You
Brett.
did think you're so smart, right? Well, you're wrong. He could sometimes put a star,
Yeah.
but very often he puts a wreath.
A wreath.
A black
Okay,
wreath.
a black wreath. Okay, there's one for you, Charles.
I was with Orson. I said notch. I'm
A
sorry.
notch.
Notch.
You left out the C.
It's the Scottish spelling.
Now, you've got to match the 3 celebrities down here to stay in the game, Elena.
right.
Let's see if it happens. All right, pretty lady, may we see your card?
Well, he puts a wreath, but underneath it he puts a sign that says, whoops.
Whoops. So that does not match, and that means Donald Boyd has won another game. Congratulations, Donald. Okay, sir, another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to pretty Elena Weber. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Elena Weber. Well, John, here we go again.
Kissing time.
Yeah.
I hope, yeah.
You hope what?
It's kissing time.
It's only kissing time when you
Moisten your
win,
lips,
huh?
Betty,
That's
in
why I
case he
hope you
wins
win.
again.
I'm all puckered.
Okay. Here we go with the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Shell blank. Now, you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. The third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little assist from?
I want to give everybody Marianne Mobley.
You want to give everybody Marianne Mobley? What kind of talk is that?
No, I was going to say I want Marianne Mobley. Yeah.
I want Marianne Mobley too,
Oh,
but
I
pick a
love
kind of, yeah. What do you say?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was shell shock.
Shell shock. Shell shock?
No,
Okay. That's
she's
her
older
answer.
than she looks,
We have to
isn't
accept
she?
your first answer,
Shell
and you got
shock,
it.
indeed.
Okay. Richard Dawson.
The old shell game.
Shell game, he says. All right, one more.
Orson.
I would say shellfish.
All right.
You got shell game, shell shock, and shellfish. And you may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give us that as the answer. What would you like to do?
Remember turtle dove, sweetheart.
I'll go with shellfish.
You go with shellfish. Are you letting this audience influence you?
Yep.
You know what he's going to do to you if you're wrong? Well, you'll find out. Okay, we are looking for Orson's answer, shellfish. May we see the $100 response? Shell shock is up there. It's the one that Marianne gave you. All right, still looking for shellfish. Here is the $250 response. Shell oil. That's my...
Mercy, I'm so nervous the tension mounts.
It does mount indeed. Here's your last chance, Donald Boyd, for shellfish. Here is the $500 response. Shellfish! Congratulations. Okay. Did you kiss him?
If he gives me $5,000, I will, yeah.
I'm not kissing him.
He didn't kiss you for the $500, but he says if you win the $5,000, he'll kiss you.
I'm not kissing him. One of the girls told me he... No, it's
all right. So you got the $500. That means you're now playing for 10 times that amount, or... Bing! $5,000. Now to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Orson.
Oh, I hate to have this on my head.
You've got it on your head, Orson.
Yes.
Get ready to write. He's going to face me. Here is the $5,000 question.
Hate this. Hate it.
Play the blank. Play the blank. Okay, Orson's finished. Now, Donald, for $5,000, we ask you to fill in that blank in a way you think will match Orson. Play the
game.
Play the game. Okay, Orson, the $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
I want to make it clear. He said if it is the 5,000, he will kiss me?
Yes.
Play the game.
$11,300. Ho, ho, ho. How do you feel, Darren?
I feel pretty good.
All kidding aside, who's the best kisser up there?
Are you kidding me? I got to play some more.
All right. We'll be right back after this message.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches, in a steel chest exclusively from True Value Hardware Stores. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. And Rain Barrel, the easy-to-use fabric softener that works in the wash cycle. When Rain Barrel goes in, everything comes out rainwater soft, rainwater fresh. Match Game 74 will carry on in just a minute.
We are ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to meet another player, and let's say hello to pretty Beverly Clevon. How are you, Beverly? Did I say your name right? Beverly will now tell us a little bit about herself, if you please.
Oh, I'm a secretary, and I'm a mother of 3 children, and that's about it.
You live in this
I live
area
in Los
somewhere?
Angeles, yes.
Okay, nice to have you with us, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
You've seen this game played. You know how it goes, don't you?
Yes.
All right, shall I push the button?
Yes.
I do that for you, Beverly, and ask you to make a choice here. A or B?
B.
Okay, she wants B. New game, everybody plays.
Oh, mercy, the tension mounts.
All right, well, no, now calm down.
Oh, no, it's not time.
It's time to start.
Just a simple answer this time.
Henry said,
Yes?
Zarita is just too clumsy to be an exotic dancer. During the last show, her blank dropped on the floor twice. Zarita, too clumsy to be an exotic dancer. During the last show, her blank dropped on the floor twice.
Right. Clumsy to,
That's my act.
I'll work for you.
When did you get your own theater? Okay, everybody ready? Okay. Now, Beverly, Henry said Zarita is just too clumsy to be an exotic dancer. During the last show, her blank dropped on the floor twice.
Her bra.
Her bra? Her bra dropped on the floor twice is the answer that...
Once this way, once that way.
Orson,
I like that, Dickie.
what did you say?
The real Zorita, and I know that Beverly is too young to remember her, worked with a snake, a 9-foot-long gaboon viper.
Right.
Most hated of all reptiles.
Right.
So called because he bites you in the gaboon. And then hangs around to see how you liked it. This one hated of beasts. However, I put she dropped her fan.
Fan twice. So the answer she's looking for is bra. Let's see what you have, Brett.
You know what I have?
I mean, for an answer.
I have a terrible pain in my ear from listening to all that long story about the snake. I didn't know exotic dancers wore bras. I thought they only wore like little jewels and stuff like that. Yes, pasties, thank
Pasties.
you. G-string.
G-string is your answer. Okay. And
Yes,
Charles.
perfect.
Well, we're getting closer because behind every bra there are a few.
Yes. Falsies. Dropped her falsies twice. All right, there's no match there, Beverly. I thought they might have considered it, but they didn't. Mary Ann, would you face forward, please, and look at the camera, hold
Watch
your card
how
up.
we always
and
She thinks
speak
she
it.
is G.
Oh. What do you say?
Be nice, Brett.
It's not my job to be nice.
Well, I like Beverly's answers better, but the ones I've seen always had the veils.
Oh, the veils. Drop their veils. Okay.
Where?
Oh.
Now, Richard Dawson.
I can't stay very long.
So talented.
But before I go, bra.
No, he
It's
hasn't
funny, I
won
have a little
again.
stitch in my neck.
A little stitch in your neck? I heard that. What do you say, Betty?
Now, Zorita doesn't wear pasties anymore. She's getting a little beyond that. She's graduated to glueies, but she dropped her bra.
Bra. Okay. That's two for you. That's not bad for a first round start, Beverly. All right, champ, we got this for you, Donald. Zelda's husband said, Zelda, did you know that you squeak when you blank? Zelda's husband said, yes.
Do you recognize him if I
Yeah, that's you then. Would you like to read it, please?
Zelda's husband said, Zelda, did you know that you squeak when you're blank?
That's just where I heard it. I knew I heard it someplace before there. Ready here. Okay. Everybody ready? So we will get Donald Boyd to give us his response. Zelda, did you know that you squeak when you blank?
Make love.
When you make love, he said. Make love is his answer. Orson, what's yours?
Walk.
When you walk. That's a good answer. Brett?
My squeak when they make love. Zelda squeak when she walks.
Walks. Okay.
I
Charles?
can't disappoint a country boy.
Make love. There it is. One match. Mary Ann?
Well, she squeaks when she kisses.
Squeaked and kissed. All right, Richard?
Yep, no little
Didn't like
lady.
it so much, huh?
When she sang, she squeaked.
Okay.
Poor devil.
Yeah, poor. And Betty?
Except for when she was well oiled, she squeaked when she walked.
Okay. I got that, and I liked it. Okay, so at this moment, the score is 2-1 in favor of the challenger. And we've got to pause here for a moment at the end of round one. But we'll come right back to you so you don't go too far away. So at the end of round one, it is 2-1 in favor of the in favor of the challenger. And we will get to the round two next time we get together. We're out of time for now. Look forward to seeing you then. Look forward to seeing all of your beautiful bodies.
Yes, what
Speaking of beautiful bodies,
Yes.
how are you, Orson?
thank
Orson, how have you been?
Just fair.
Just fair.
Yes, I have the air sick bag concession at The Exorcist, so I'm set for life.
I guess you didn't hear that, and maybe you don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, listen, you were all splendid, and we hope you'll be able to join us next time.
Sure.
And do the same thing, just like you did today. It was grand. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Betty White, right?
What do you mean you're going to be called Betty all night? I didn't understand that.
All day, sorry.
Oh, that's
It's been a long day.
Yes,
No,
it has.
hasn't. It's been a short day.
No, we've had a lot of fun, haven't we?
Indeed.
Yes.
Right. A lot of laughs here. And I've enjoyed it, and that's the end. We'll sign off a little early. Goodbye.
Back, Gene, back.
Let's say hello to Don Myers and Ann Furtall. Mr. Myers is with the LAPD, right?
That's right.
He's been with them for 12 years.
Well over 12 years, right.
He has 4 daughters. What's the age range of your daughters?
15, 8, 4, and 2.
Oh, boy.
And what time is it?
Right.
Thursday.
All right. Now, this is Ann
Tell?
Furtall.
Yes.
Ann Furtall.
Tell.
She's going to be married soon, right?
Right.
And she's from Huntington Beach?
West Covina.
West Covina.
Soon to go to Claremont.
Soon to go to Claremont. See what a great memory I've got? All right. What are you going to do in Claremont?
I'll live and
Oh.
still work in Covina.
Oh, you still work in Covina?
Yeah, I'm just moving to Claremont
All right. As a dental assistant.
as a dental
You have very
assistant.
pretty teeth. You know how to take care of them, don't you?
I sure
All right.
do.
Now, Don, here's your last shot at it for this game. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Did you hear about the Italian belly dancer?
No.
What about her?
Get your own show. Instead of a jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel. All right, Don Myers. This Italian belly dancer, instead of a jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel.
Meatball.
Meatball. A wonderful answer.
I wish I'd have thought of that.
What, you didn't think of that?
Well, you know, the family's in the olive oil importing business, so I thought of olive.
Olive. All right. No, that's a good answer.
Never boo an olive.
Yes, right. Never boo an
Never
olive.
boo an olive.
Or they'll get back at you. Right. Olive is good. Meatball is good. They're all good. What have you got?
Something you might find enchanting, darling. I said ravioli.
A ravioli. A singular one.
Now, who's that person who
Sounds good.
applauded?
Right.
Getting more like Tallulah.
An anchovy.
An anchovy. So that means Ann wins the game. What do you have in the lower tier here? Meatball. baseball, meatball, anchovies. So come on down, Ann. You didn't miss it by too much there. Right there, if you would, please. Now, we're going to see you later for game number 2, right?
That's right.
Don't go too far away.
Okay.
We're going to have to frisk you on the way back, all right? Hello. Is your rooting section here? Where?
All right there.
Right there?
Second row.
Second row.
There she is.
That whole bunch of girls there? And where are the guys?
2 on the end.
Oh, the 2 in the end. And is one of them belonging to you?
Dave, raise your hand.
Dave. Oh, there you are. Nice to meet you, sir. Okay. For the moment, she's mine. Eat your heart out, Dave. All right. Here we go. We polled the studio and said, write down your best answer to this. Where there's blank, there's blank. All right.
Okay, Brett.
Oh, I got it. Hi, hon.
She's such a sweet, genteel person.
My mother's pride.
Yep. She called on you.
Oh, where there's life, there's hope.
Where there's life, there's hope.
Sharon, where there's smoke, there's fire.
She's younger than I am.
I'm sorry.
McLean.
Excuse me. I was.
I was peeking.
Let's see. We have there's life, there's hope. Where there's smoke, there's fire, which only means. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way. So those are the 3. You want one of those? Where there's
I'll take where there's a will, there's a way.
smoke and fire. All right, let's find out about will and a way there. May we see the $100 response, please? Where there's life, there's hope is there. Let's take a look at the next one. Where there's a will, there's a way. All right, we got $250. Fire. What do you think is going to be on top?
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Smoke, there's fire? All right, let's find out. Smoke, there's fire. Now, Ann, you've got the $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that up and play for $5,000 if you get lucky with the wheel there. Good luck to you. Here we go. Boy, that's pretty close, isn't it? But it is not a double. You are playing for $2,500. Good luck to you, my dear. This is it. Made out of blank. Made out of blank.
Made out of blank?
That's it. I'll let you look at the card just to make sure you both understand it. All righty. Now, your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Made out of money.
Made out of money. What do you think I am, made out of money? You think I'm made out of money? What do you say?
Well, given my career, there's never been much of that, so I said made out of wood.
Made out of wood. Made out of paper.
Sorry.
There are a number of good possibilities there. All right, Ann, you got $250. You're going to play game number 2 in a moment or so. Right now, we have this message for you. All right. Here we go. Donna's back. She's got $250. And let's see how we go with game number 2. If you're ready to have a go at it, Don, we'll ask you to make a selection.
We'll go with A again.
A again. Had it last time. Let's see what it does for you this time. Fat Frida is so fat. Even her blank has stretch marks. Here we go. Fat Frida is so fat, even her blank has stretch marks.
Nose.
Her nose? That hadn't occurred to me. Did it occur to you?
Well, I've had stretch marks on my nose, so that didn't think like a funny answer to me. I was trying to think of something that would never get stretch marks, so I said teeth.
Her teeth. Even her teeth have stretch marks. All right.
Well, I was trying to think of something that would never get stretch marks also, too. And I said toenails.
Toenails? That's good. Even her what?
I said ears.
Even her ears have stretch marks. Getting a variety of answers here, but no one has come up with Don Meyer's answer yet. Even her blank has stretch marks. Even her cheeks. Okay.
Cheeks do get
Cheeks.
stretch marks.
Cheeks. Well, not cheeks. Not these.
Sure they do.
These
No.
don't.
No, I've
Gain
never
40
seen-
pounds, take it off and
Yeah,
find
those
out.
do, but these don't. Where
There
are her...
have been cases of women who went through natural childbirth that got stretch marks on their face from yelling, "Give me something for the pain!"
He's crazy.
He's wonderful.
He's wonderful crazy.
I don't know how far your nose is from your face, but we'll let the judge decide. Apparently, it's pretty far. Okay.
Pretty far.
He smiles.
All right. Betty?
I said her hair.
Her hair.
Betty.
Who wants fat hair? Your hair?
Right. All right. I would have said even her stretch marks have stretch marks.
Oh, that's
Horribly.
very good.
Anyway, sure. Ann, you ready? Here we go.
Stretch marks.
I have an old Chinese proverb for you now.
Oh, good.
Good. I like philosophy.
Confucius say. He ain't talking to you. He say, a bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time branking.
I'm so sorry when.
Now we're ready. It's an old Chinese proverb. Confucius say, a bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time blanking.
Shaking.
Shaking hands. Oh, yeah, I guess you would. Shake hands. What, and get all those feathers all over my hand? All right, Richard.
If you have a bird in the hand,
Yes.
very hard to applaud.
Applauding. Very good, Richard.
I hope none of you have birds in your hand.
Yeah.
Oh. If a tree falls in the woods and nobody's there, does it make any noise?
What?
Yes.
I don't know. No, I don't know what came over me. I told Dick that you can't expect me at the end of this day to make any sense. I said you have a hard time plucking.
It's a new
Plucking.
dance.
The bird. All right.
Plucking.
Pluck, pluck.
I'd say it would be very difficult to climb a ladder.
Climb a ladder. Very tough.
Very tough.
Right. To climb a ladder, right. A bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time branking, Sharon.
Driving a car.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah?
Have you never met a one-handed driver?
That's why I got arrested so many times.
See, guy's sitting there driving with one hand, and his other hand
You're
is
right.
around here. You see?
No, in the other, he's got a bird in the other.
No, you see, you just grab the steering wheel with the bird in hand, and you. Oh, that poor bird. Oh, really?
You've made
Yellow
Denny sick.
Canary.
Yes.
Great name for the new show. Kill the Critters. Starring Betty White, Earl Holiday, and Doris Day.
Loretta Swit.
Oh, my word.
What do you got there?
Well, somebody's got to get something or we're going to have a dumb-off over here. So I
Yeah.
just said shaking hands.
Shaking hands. Hey!
I was torn between, as you had, everybody has a couple of answers and they have to decide between them.
Right.
I thought blowing your nose or shaking hands.
Aha. So there we are. Now we go to round two, the final round, and your head, you have to go first.
A for Ann again.
Okay.
The upper tier and Sharon. Did you hear about the fast food restaurant that named one of their sandwiches after the Supreme Court? No. You'd like to hear about it. It's called the Chief Justice blank. Here we go, Ann. This fast food restaurant named one of their sandwiches after the Supreme Court. The sandwich is called the Chief Justice blank.
Apparently, she doesn't have an answer, Gene.
No, I guess she doesn't. You got to say something, my dear.
Burger.
Hold it. Do you happen to know the name of the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court?
No.
Okay. All right, yeah, all right. Here we go, Richard.
I go to that restaurant, you know, and some poor guy one day got his Rehnquist caught in the meat grinder and ended up with a Chief Justice burger.
A burger. All right.
Never one of my faves. Burger.
Right.
You can back into this one.
Yeah, you bet. Okay, she got all 6. All right. You will never forget the name of the Chief Justice again, will you? You ready, Don?
I'm
You've
ready.
been tied. We're winning 6 here. Tim said, my date last night was too romantic. She wanted to press my blank into her book of memories.
Oh, Gene.
All right, Tim. Don. Tim said, my date last night was too romantic. She wanted to press my blank into her book of memories.
We'll try lips.
Lips is very good. You came up with a wonderful answer.
I've only dated Eskimo women.
Right.
Nose.
Nose. All right, so that, what the rest of you have? Hold up your cards. Nose, lips, body, nose. All right, come on down, Ann. And you'll have another game at it here. Don, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Don Myers, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to spin him off and spin a message for you.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go once again with Ann. You ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Well, listen, you didn't blow it all last time. You got $250. Yeah. Let's see how you do this time. Okay. We polled an audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank pastry. All right? All of these people.
Dick.
French pastry.
Oh,
French
Hummers.
pastry.
Betty.
Danish pastry.
Danish pastry.
Richard.
Puff.
Puff pastry.
Very good.
I was thinking of Pepperidge Farm puff pastries.
All right.
Them? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Parker Fenley, dear.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, sir,
Mighty
he's still
good.
with us.
Now, there you have a choice to make now. Puff pastry, French pastry, or Danish pastry. What is your pleasure?
French.
French? All right. Here we go. You laugh, do you?
Could be one of
Let's
those
see if we have a little French under the $100 response there. Cream pastry. Cream puffs and all that there.
Yes.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, if you please. Oh, that's twice you got stuck in the middle there. What do you think is going to be on top now, Ann?
Danish, I guess.
You think it's going to be Danish? Danish?
Puff, puff, puff. Puff, puff, puff.
Where were you when she needed you?
See, that's right. We're down on
All right, let's take a look at it. You're right. Well, again, Ann, you won another $250. You got $500 now. But this, of course, means you're going to play for $2,500 or, with a lucky spin of the wheel, $5,000. Let's see what happens here now. Give it a good go there. What are you doing? What?
I'm sick of it. My name never comes up. Taking it off.
She misses Charles. We used to give her
How do you think
bath.
I feel up here week after week, day after day? Does anybody have a tissue? Poor baby. All right, never mind.
The wheel is totally impartial.
Sure. Of course.
Many
You
are
have a
called,
tissue?
but few are chosen.
What? Thank you, dear.
All
Takes
right.
another older person to take care of another older person.
That's right. Okay.
Thank you, sweetheart.
A little touch of hostility there, I suggest. All right, are you ready?
Ready.
Who's doing this?
I am.
Oh, you are. I forgot about you.
I think it's high time we settle down. This woman's going for 25 big ones.
Let's go. $2,500 at stake here. Blank curtains. C-U-R-T-A-I-N-S. Blank curtains. See how easy it is? He made up his mind quickly. Your job is to match him. If you do, $2,500 for you.
It's curtains.
What did you say, Diane?
It's curtains.
It's curtains.
Yeah. Is that your only thought?
It's curtains.
Right now it is.
Always in its
Try
curtains.
brick.
Yeah. All right.
Always is curtains.
She says it's curtains.
Oh,
It's.
I-T apostrophe S.
That's about as bad as mine. I said brick. No, I said kitchen curtains.
Kitchen curtain. Iron curtain would have been a good one, wouldn't it? Iron lace curtains.
Vinyl.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shower curtain, another good one. Well, Ann, you got $500. What are you going to do with that?
I don't know.
Well, this is her I don't know night, isn't it? I'm glad you ended up on our show, my dear, and you won something. And for a doll for $500. Now we got a message for you. Thank you, stars. I hope to enjoy the pleasure of your company again soon.
I hope so.
Why not?
And yours, too. Next time of the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, fry Swanson Nixon chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec Tea sore throat soothes from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything to six and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. Bill Todman production. Program attended Mr. Broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Ann Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How do you do? How do you do? Everybody okay? Is there something I can do for anyone on this panel here? Are you
Give
all...
me a double if you'd like,
Oh,
sir.
no. Listen, it's just been great having you here with us.
You're not just saying that?
No, I'm not just saying that.
You really like us as people?
Oh, I love you as people. And I love you as an actress in MASH.
Thank you.
That is one of my favorite shows. I never
Here,
miss
here.
that show.
Did you know we're going to be on Saturday nights this
No.
fall? So
This coming
for
fall,
you
Saturday
love us,
nights?
so you watch us on Saturday nights at 8:30.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm glad you told me.
Gene, level with us. You also like Gumby, don't you?
Yes, I do.
All right.
That's his little inside stuff. Okay.
They've moved him to 2 a.m.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Bill Lally and Faith Bitterall. Bill is our current champ. He's won a lot of money, $7,500. He's won 4 games, and Faith is challenging him. We've played 1 round in this game. The score is tied 3-3. We'll go to the final round right after this. All right, let's pick up where we left off last time. We go to round 2. There it is. All right, score is tied 3-3. Faith, would you make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. Last time around, you matched Kay Ballard, Mary Ann Mobley, and Loretta Swit. So now you'll be trying to match all the guys, okay? Here we go. When the little stork asked his mother, "Where do babies come from?" his mother said, the blank brings them. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
When the little stork
When the little stork asked his mother, where do babies come from? His mother said, the blank brings them. Go ahead, fellas, write your answers, and Faith will think of hers. Richard is ready. Okay, they're all set, so Faith will call for your response now.
The only thing I can think of would be the people brings him. The person.
The people, the person?
No,
Yeah,
the
okay.
human.
All
I'd
right,
say
well,
it that
people,
way.
person, human, that would all be the
yes.
same thing, I guess, if any of those answers occur. So that's her response. What do you say, Bert?
She said that the mailman brought him.
The mailman. No match there. All right. The mailman
That's
is
a
what he
person,
said.
isn't
That's
it?
a person. Okay, Charles.
That's really a stupid question. I went with mailman.
Mailman. Isn't that interesting?
No, I mean the answer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Okay.
What do I
Now, Richard.
Present?
Yes, sir. His mother said the blank brings them.
That's right. The doctor brings them.
The
human doctors.
So, Faith,
Basic
you didn't
human
score with that at all. Now, one match, Bill, and you win your 5th game. Now, last time around, you matched Bert, Loretta, and Kay. This time, you'll be trying to match the others. Linda is so rich, she has a gold blank in her bathroom.
That's rich.
Oh, yes.
Very rich.
Finished, Mary?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Bill, Linda is so rich, she has a gold
I would love to say tooth, but I'm going to say bathtub.
bathtub. Boy, that is rich. I mean, you don't know what rich is until you've been in Linda's bathroom there. Charles, he says bathtub. One match wins a game for him. What do you say? Ta-da! Tub, there it is. It wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, around you come. What did you have down there? Okay, he's done it again, and we thank Faith for being with us. We've got a gift for her, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Yeah, now you're up to $7,600, and here we go with another super match, Bill. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Top blank. Top blank. The answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent answer, $250, and the third, $100. All right, you'll choose 3 celebrities to give you a hand here, one at a time. Get their responses.
I'll choose my young standby there, Bert, first of all.
Okay, there's a couple, 3 that are good. Let's say topless.
Topless. Okay, there's one.
Let's get a woman's opinion. How about Mary Ann?
How about Mary Ann?
How about Mary Ann?
Yes?
Top notch.
Top notch is hers. One more, Bill.
Richard?
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you, but give us an answer.
All right, and the rest of the afternoon to yourself.
Okay.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morn is his. All right, you got topless, top notch, and top of the morn. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, as you have done in the past. What would you like to do?
Those are all good answers. I think I'm going to go with top notch.
Top notch. That's the answer Mary Ann gave you. That's your choice. Here we go, folks. We'll find out what that audience did right now. We're looking for top notch. May we see the $100 response? Top heavy. Not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Still looking for top notch. May we see the $250 response? Top banana. Boy, none of those have occurred to any of us, and they're pretty good now that I see them. Here we go, third and last chance. Looking for top notch, the $500 response. Top hat. Top hat. Yeah, that's a well-known song. That's right. Okay,
Heavy
so
banana.
you've got $7,600. In a minute or so, you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. We'll come back to Bill, our champ, right after this. We start another game. To do that, we introduce a new player. Here is Chris Jones. Hi, Chris. Pretty lady? Pretty lady. Okay. Chris, where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm from California, and I'm a student nurse, and I'm getting married in 3 weeks to my best friend and buddy. So I hope
Best friend and buddy?
Yep.
Well, if it works out that way, that ought to be a
Play
great
ball
marriage.
together and everything, so.
Good. Okay. Best wishes to you, Chris.
Baseball.
All right. Just to touch all bases here, Chris, you and Bill will be answering questions and trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. At the end of the second round, the one who's done that most frequently wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match. We can go for $5,000. All right, here we go. Round 1. Chris, would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. New game, everyone plays. Are you ready?
Yes. I'm the only one.
Archie yelled, "Eat it! We've run out of blank again!" Archie yelled, "Edith, we've run out of blank again."
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God, what am I thinking?
Okay. Kay's ready now, so we'll get a response from Chris Jones. Archie yelled, "Eat it! We run out of..."
Beer.
Beer again. You like that? You think she's going to score a great deal with that? You do. All right. Here's the moment of truth. We'll find out. Let's see how many beers we've got up here. Bert.
Hey, eat it. We run out of beer.
We run out of beer. There's one match for you, Chris. Loretta, what do you say?
And also, after drinking all the beer, we ran out of toilet paper.
Okay. Charles, what do you say?
You've been in that army hospital too long. Beer, of course.
Beer. And that's for you, Chris. Okay, beer is the answer. Mary Ann, what have you got?
Beer.
1 beer for Mary Ann. Would you like a beer, sir?
Oh, no, thanks. I need tissue.
Tissue.
English, you know.
Tissue, that's an issue.
Oh, bless you.
Yes. Kay?
Is the suspense killing you?
Yes, it is.
Beer.
Beer it is. So you pick up 4 matches there. All right, Bill, 4-0. Now let's go to your end of the round. Here it is. Everyone participates in this. Richard said to Chuck, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank." Did you hear that?
Not the whole thing.
Would you say that
Richard
again?
said to Chuck, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank."
What? Can we say that on television?
I don't even know. Well, I haven't even got an answer in my head. Whatever you think will score here, you're going to try and match each other. That's the object here.
I can't believe
Everyone is ready. All right. Hold it. Let's get Bill's answer right now.
I don't think this is right, but I'm going to say big nose.
Big nose is what he says. Okay. Bert, what did you say? What are you laughing at?
Well, because I don't know.
You looked at my nose.
No, that's not what I'm laughing at. I looked at your knockers is what I...
I'm sorry. All right.
That's the way Chuck would talk. He'd say, look at that one over there, the one with, you know.
You know those guys better than I do, Loretta.
He was pulling a joke on him, and he said, "That's your blind date, the one over there with the chaperone."
I see. With the big chaperone.
Interesting, Loretta.
Yes, very interesting. All right, let's go to the authority.
Her knockers were not that great because in order to see them, she had to put on her glasses.
I see. Okay, no match there. Looking for a big nose for this fella here. Mary Ann, what have you got?
Well, this one has a big wart.
A big wart.
The one with the big wart.
Well, it seemed to be the thing to say at the time. What is it?
An attractive picture you painted this lady.
Hesitate to ask.
Knockers, nose, and wart. It's very exciting. It's the blind date with the veil. A very discreet lady.
Please, don't bang the table if you would, please.
I lifted her gas smack. I asked for my cash back.
What do you say?
Furious I
Big
didn't
nose.
think a bail I could just hit. Glasses.
The one with the big glasses. Okay. So, now we go to round 2 here. And, Chris, would you please make a selection?
A, please.
A, it is. And now, last time around, you matched Bert, Charles, and Mary and Kay, and now you'll be trying to match Loretta and Richard. Here we go. Percy finally got rid of his blank. Percy finally got rid of his blank. Okay. Chris, how would you respond to this? Percy finally got rid of his...
Wife.
His wife. She says wife. We call on Loretta Swit.
Percy's wife says the nicest things about you, but I said the same thing.
Wife. Oh, that scores for you, Chris. All right. Richard?
It's a marvelous
wife. You got to go some now, you know. She's up to
beat, isn't it?
It's going to be tough because she's got 6. She's matched all celebrities. You can't miss one. All right. John said to Mary. Are you all ready? Everyone play.
We're ready. We're thinking.
Well, wait till I ask. John said to Mary, I'm ready for blank. John said to Mary, I'm ready for blank.
I got rid of it again. Wait a minute.
Waiting for Kay Ballard?
Yeah.
She's worth waiting for.
She's not, that's right. Okay, they're all finished now. Bill, may we ask for your response? John said to Mary, I'm ready for blank.
For dinner.
For dinner. Okay, you must match every celebrity, or Chris will be the winner. Here we go. Bert, what do you say?
Dinner, but first a little love.
A little love.
Sorry,
There's no match there, and Chris Jones is the new champion. Okay, congratulations, Chris. We'd like to thank Dr. Bill Lally. He's going to leave us with $7,600. And there he goes. So long, Bill.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you very much for being with us. Bill Lally. We'll be back. Talk to this pretty lady right after this. This pretty lady is our new champ. She's got $100 in her account, and she's ready to have a go at $5,000 here in the super match, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, we polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rock blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it, in the second, $250, in the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help you, so choose them one at a time and get the responses one at a time.
Bert?
Bert Convey, how do
Thank
you
you.
fill in that blank?
I would have to say Rock Hudson, I believe.
Rock Hudson is his answer. Okay, another one?
Charles.
Charles.
Oh. Rock chair. No. I don't know. I was going to go with the same one.
Rock Hudson was your answer?
Yeah.
Can you think of something else before the buzzer sounds? Rock?
Rock Mountain. Yeah, bad.
Rock Mountain? Okay, he said that just
I'll
as...
sing this. I know, but I'll sing Rock
All
Mountain.
right, it's better than no answer at all, so let's go and
Rock
choose one more
Mountain.
celebrity.
Kay.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. You thought about that, didn't you? Okay, your celebrities have given you Rock Hudson, Rock Mountain, a Butte, and...
Now you know why the doctor never called on me.
Rock and roll. You may choose one of those or use one of your own if you wish, but now we call for your answer. Chris?
I think it's rock and roll.
You think it's rock and roll? All right. The audience seems to agree with you. Let's find out how that audience responded. We are looking for rock and roll. May we see the $100 response? Rock Hudson is there. That's the one that Bert gave you. Okay. Still looking for rock and roll. May we see the $250 response? Rock group.
He's good, too.
Okay, here is your
Bet it's
third
Rock Mountain.
and last chance.
We are looking for rock and roll. May we see the $500 response. Rock and roll! Well, Chris, you were very wise to go along with Kay Ballard's judgment there. You've got $500 now, and you're going to go for 10 times that amount. And as you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, you will be playing for $5,000. Okay, the time has come now for you to choose one celebrity.
I'll go with Kay.
Oi, pressure. I hate pressure.
All right, Kay, you get ready to write.
Yeah.
And Chris, you just face me, and I'll get the question. All right, Kay, you write your answer to this. Blank B.
What?
Blank B, B-E-E. All right, put it in the little slot if you're finished. Okay, Chris, she's finished. Now we call for your response to blank B.
I'll say Busy Bee.
Busy Bee. K for $5,000. Honey Bee is her answer.
Rat's foot. I'm a poor loser.
Pull yourself together. You got a fight Thursday. I'm sorry, folks.
Chris, you've
But
got...
I want to play the violin. You don't understand, Daddy.
Shut up and drink your beer.
Chris, you got $100 here in the regular game, $600 in the audience match. You got $500 in the audience match. You have a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player, and here comes that player right now. And say hello to Sue Yannick. Hello, Sue. Okay, you can take your seat and say hello to Sue Yannick with the rest of us there, Chris. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself, Sue?
I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara majoring in political science.
In political science?
Yes.
Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We'll get back to these two ladies right after this. Okay, our time is just about up, so we have to ask these two ladies to come back next time when we'll start the game. Okay, ladies? Okay. All right, we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Now, we thank you very much for being with us. You were all just splendid, and I must say to you very candidly and honestly, we could not have done it without you.
Couldn't have done it without... Yeah, I think maybe we could.
No. I wouldn't say that. We'll look forward to seeing all of you back here.
Could you plug my new nightclub that's in the San Bernardino Mountains? They just do rock shows. It's called the Rock Mountain, and it opens...
It is.
I'd like to say a few words about Texas, if there's any...
No, there isn't. Next time we get together, we're going to have this beautiful group of celebrities.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wax, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instantly clean without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goobers chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bar. And a supply of Adolph's instant meat tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time because the loonies are out of the bin. How you feeling?
Fine, sweetheart.
Good.
Just wonderful. Thank you very much in spite of my...
Don't you think you ought to be wearing an arm sling?
Maybe I should. Do you think I get more sympathy if I
think
put it
you
in a
would,
sling?
yes.
Tomorrow, I guess I'll wear a sling.
Wear something in a sling tomorrow. Now let's say hello to Laura Whipple. Applause, applause, applause. Laura's the current champ. She has $5,800. And as time expired last time, she won $100 in the first part of the audience match. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We'll do that right after we do this for you. We are ready, and here we are with Laura Whipple. She's going to play for $1,000. Remember, Laura, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Stand on that blue dot there, face me. Richard, you all set there?
Ready, sir.
Right, here it is. Blank animals. Blank animals. Okay, Laura, give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you another $1,000. You matched him last time.
Wild.
Wild animal. The audience is with you on that response, but the more important thing is Richard with you on that response.
My maiden name, Wild.
Wild! Richard Wild Dawson. Congratulations, you now have $6,800. And everybody's happy out there for you. Now let's welcome Miriam Schuback. Here she comes. Roll the thing. Turn it around. Do what I tell you to. Wake up there, Miriam Schuback. Yay! All right, there you go. Hello, Miriam. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Welcome.
Very happy to be here.
We're delighted to have you with us, Miriam. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I'm in business in Westwood.
Yes.
I own a shop there, a dress shop.
Oh, really?
In Westwood.
Yes.
And I watch your show all the time, and it's been a long time since I tried to apply to get on, and I'm so happy to be here.
It's a long waiting list.
Yes, it is.
Well, we're glad to see you. Westwood is a beautiful little village, isn't it?
Thank you, yes. I don't live in Westwood. I live closer to Beverly Hills.
But your shop is in Westwood.
But my shop is in
Yeah.
Westwood.
All right, good luck to you, Miriam. You may have a choice here of A or B.
A.
A it is for Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said, "This past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips." Nanook said that.
Can you discontinue this adorable thing you got going with the chicken purple and tell us what's happening? Hello.
Sure, he should discontinue that and come up to
Eskimo said.
Nanook said,
Nanook of
"This
the...
winter was so cold, first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips." Bring chop bong. Ba-dum bum. Cold, right. Look at it. Already, okay. Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said this past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips.
A penguin.
A penguin. Not bad. Everybody always gets mixed up on that. There are no penguins up there where Nanook lives. They're all down south.
Well, I knew that too.
Southern Hemisphere.
Yes.
Yeah.
He couldn't see a penguin. It was too far away, but he could see a polar bear.
Polar bear. Anything up north would be okay. What do you got?
Well, I changed my answer. I put seal once. You said the word. No, I put penguin.
You did put penguin. Right.
I don't care whether they're there or not. The trick is to match.
That's
no
the
matter
whole
where they
idea.
live.
Right.
She didn't know that? You didn't know that penguins and... Oh, my... Everybody knows that except a few lovely people.
Oh, I see. You detect a note of hostility in
Ever
the
since
Antarctic.
you've gone to China, you've been a mess.
No, I haven't. China straightened me out, or I straightened China out. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you? Would you like to walk on the Great Wall of China with me?
I'd be delighted.
Okay, take my hand. Go.
I didn't know that there weren't any.
Oh, you didn't? See?
I bet Nanook doesn't know that
No,
either.
Nanook, well, he must know it because he never sees them. He doesn't know they exist.
Once.
On feud, we said we had a question on feud. Name something you see at the North Pole. Number one answer.
Penguin.
800 letters and telegrams, all giving us the quotation that are in the Southern Hemisphere. And I say to hell with them.
So that's 4 for Miriam.
It's true, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hi, Tootsie.
Doing your nails?
No, I was thinking.
Oh.
I had no idea where penguins were, and I wrote seal. Sorry.
Seal. All right. So there, she did very well with her first round question. That's very tough to get 4 on your first rounder, and good for you, Miriam. Now we've got this for you, friend. Here we go. The other round 1 question. Laura Whipple. She's ready for hers. Mark said, I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank. Just saw the world's worst comedian. Must have bought his jokes from blank. It's an easy one. Hello, Laura.
Hello.
Have you thought about it?
Yes.
Here it is. Mark said, Brett, you ready?
Sure, sweetheart.
I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank.
Henny Youngman?
All right, that's okay. Henny Youngman, Milton Berle, any of those people who
Take
are
my
known
wife,
for
please.
stealing jokes there. What do you say, Rich?
Well, I think Eddie Youngman is funny. The comedian that he brought his jokes from was it was very sincere, but it wasn't very funny. Bought it from Jimmy Carter.
That's right.
Is somebody booing our president? I heard a boo.
Did you hear a boo? Yeah, there was a boo. Yes.
I said he bought him from Howard Cosell.
Ooh, all right. So far, there are 2 unfunny people have been named, Charles. Name a third unfunny person.
Now, this doesn't mean it has anything bad with the person.
No. No.
The comedy of Clint Eastwood.
A lovely man. I love him.
You're okay, Clint. You're not too funny. You never smile, but you're okay.
I like that.
Yeah. What did you think? What came to your little mind?
Not much.
No?
Nixon?
Richard Nixon. Yeah.
Actually, I hear his new book is quite funny.
Yes. But I ain't buying it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Nobody is, I don't think.
That's what I hear, too. What do you say?
Chuck Barris.
Chuck Barris. Now, don't boo that. I think that's an inspired answer.
Only wish he were.
Yes, sir.
You want my answer?
Yeah.
I said Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary,
While I pondered weak
Weak
and weary
and weary.
over many a quaint and curious volume of
forgotten
forgotten
lore.
while I nodded, nearly napping gently there. I can't remember their
4-0 is the score at the end of round 1. Shall we go to round 2? Or would you like to hear more of the poetry of Edgar Allan Poe?
Suddenly there came
Oh,
a tapping
cut.
as of some
You've been outvoted. Thank you very much. Now, Miriam, you may have A or B.
A.
A it is. Okay, now let's see. 2 people played.
Oh, good.
Richard Paul and Fanny Flagg.
Oh, good.
Miss Kitty said,
Oh, I love her.
she's sweet. Yeah.
Yes.
She
That's
said,
Amanda Blake.
I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me.
Could be.
Do I sound like Miss Kitty?
No.
You sound like a sissy.
Well, you read it. Like Miss Kitty would read it.
I remember Miss Kitty.
Well,
talk-
read
oh,
it.
no,
I'm done.
I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today I saw his horse, and it had a blank on its neck.
You sound like Fanny Flagg. She's imitating you, Fanny.
I know it.
Sure.
I know it.
Okay. Miriam Schubeck. Miss Kitty said, I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today, I saw his horse and it had a blank on its neck.
I only watch game shows, but I'm going to guess necklace. I don't watch Dylan, you see. I don't know the show.
You don't know? Don't know anything about it? I don't think you're going to find either of these people said necklace around the horse's neck. What would you say?
Actually, my answer's disgusting. He had a hickey on his neck.
That's what we call the definitive answer. Yes.
Yes, I said that too.
Hey, hickey. Both of them have the definitive answer. Now, Laura, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. It says, Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian public bath. I'll just tell you why. Because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. That's why I won't go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian baths. Nerdo-Crumbesia is this mythical, rotten, dumb country that we invented, you see.
Honey, how many people?
9,000 people and only one blank.
9,000. I thought you said 900.
No.
Oh, that makes a big difference.
Never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian baths, public baths, because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. You got it. You got it. Okay. Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian public baths. There were 9,000 people and only one blank.
One towel.
One towel. Tell you that'd keep me away.
When it got to me, it was really soggy.
There's one. Score is now 4-1. Correct?
I'd like a good humor. Oh, you're not the good humor man. You just look like him. Towel.
Towel. 4-2 score. She's looking for a towel. Throw in the towel, Chuck.
Towel.
Towel. 4-3 to score. There are other possibilities.
Oh, thank you, Gene.
One tub.
Well, the one thing I wouldn't like to share with that many people is a bar of soap.
One bar of soap would hardly go anywhere at all with 9,000 people, would it?
No.
Towel. Now, we're at a crucial point because the score is tied 4-4.
Yes, I know that.
You know that.
You don't have to point that out.
And if you don't match, the game ends in a tie.
Oh, Lord.
If you do match, well, she wins another game.
Yeah, well, what do I get if I match? No, I tell you,
What would you like? Tell me what you like. I'll arrange it.
I personalized this question. 9,000 naked people.
Right.
Well, I'd be upset if there was only one pair of binoculars.
So the game indeed does end in a tie, 4-4. We'll tell you about a tie after we tell you about this.
Today's consolation prize is our first. Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and carves. Created power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And World Book Encyclopedia, 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And fill your tote from your own Tic Tac tree. Enjoy a double mouth wag Hello Tic Tac by Ferrero USA. Going to get going again with star Gene Rayburn.
All right, John, let's go. Here we go. Now, we have to turn off the lights and go to the tie-breaking question. One for each of you ladies, and the one who's matched the most will be the winner. Miriam, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'm going to stay with A.
Okay, she's had it all along. A, the baseball player said. Today, we're playing the Transylvania Vampires.
Aha.
And is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
Oh, God.
Just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it. Today, we're playing the Transylvania Vampires, and is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
I love vampire questions.
Why?
I don't know.
This is not a bad one. I don't think it's bad at all there. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo! Another sports question answer going right in now. Yo, Gene!
The baseball player said, "Today we're playing the Transylvania Vampires, and is it strange? I just walked into their dugout and there are bat."
That's what I was going to say, too. Oh, that's the word I was going to say, really.
You know, I've never done that. I did that once before, didn't I? Yeah. Well, listen, 2 times in 5 years ain't bad. Well, we got to throw that out.
I'm ready, Gene.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. Yeah, what'd you have? Bats, coffins, bats.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now, what we have to do is go to the other round of tie-breaking questions because I accidentally said the answer there. And again, Miriam, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A. Okay. All right.
That's good.
Did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Would you like to hear about it? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Got it.
They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank.
I'm finished, sweetheart. You don't have to. Everyone, even Charles is finished. Everybody's finished. We're all
Right.
here and ready to go. Yes, dear. Put it
Good.
in. You don't spelling just.
Splendid. Miriam, did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. Yay! She said the Crisco Kid. What do you think of that?
It's all right. It's all right. Another fat joke, of course. I don't really go for those.
You don't like the fat
No,
joke?
I don't like them,
No.
but he is the Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. You got it, Richard. All right.
Would you be very cranky with me if I hadn't said Crisco?
You didn't say Crisco?
Of course I said Crisco.
Oh. Don't make us nervous. Oh, you hurt your arm. Kiss her wrist. She hurt her wrist.
Kiss my wrist, I'm a stranger in paradise.
Crisco. Okay, buddy. Well, you got everybody up there, man. Cisco Kid weighs 500 pounds. They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Crisco Kid, according to her and them.
Bats.
Bats. Last round.
I feel so dumb. Lard.
The Lard Kid.
You're
See,
right
I-
to feel dumb.
The Lard Kid.
See, I got the funny part, but
You shouldn't feel dumb. I said Lord.
Well, that's 2 dummies.
We didn't copy each other.
You didn't copy either.
That doesn't match. Crisco
They
and
arrived
lard.
at those
Doesn't
answers
Crisco and lard
independent of
match?
one
Doesn't
another.
Crisco and lard match?
Yeah.
Crisco is lard.
No, Crisco is a manufactured product, and lard is a natural substance that you render from a fat pig.
Yeah. Can you imagine
Pig
that?
fat?
Crisco
Yeah.
and Cisco.
Yes.
I feel the dumb one. I thought, she's sure. You know how sometimes you're just so sure you have it?
Yes.
I was positive I had it.
What
I
is it?
said they called him the fat kid.
The fat kid.
Sorry. I
Okay.
couldn't think of Crisco.
Anyway, Miriam, that's 3 for you. And now let's see what Laura does. 3 to tie and 4 to win, Laura. Here it is. I got a little match game riddle for you. A riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank. Whoops, there.
Finished. I
Good.
think my wrist is working for me. I seem to be getting more right
More?
when I'm in pain.
Okay.
What do you
Laura Whipple,
suppose is
here's a match game riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank.
A bomb?
A bomb. Speaking of bombs.
Speaking of laying eggs.
No, listen, you're very good at this
Well,
game.
I have
Excellent.
and down where we live, we have little chickens. They don't lay a whole bomb. They just lay a cute little old hand grenade.
Hand grenade. Hand grenade and bombs are not the same,
Hen
right?
house, you ever heard?
No. Okay. Yeah, where is he? Where is he from? Where are you from?
I'm from Clinton Corners, Georgia.
Clinton Corners, Georgia. Yeah. How could you tell? Looking for a bomb here.
Oh, honey, there are 6 of them right on this panel, and this host makes 7 bombs.
All right. Lay a bomb on us,
I
Charles.
say the same as my friend Mr. Paul.
A hand grenade.
grenade.
So we have 2 hand grenades and 1 bomb so far. Now, Lori, we come down here to Barbara and ask her to show us hers.
I'd like to make up for the last answer.
Okay, score is now 3-2. Richard, bomb or hand grenade? Score is now 3-3. Tie score again. Again, we're in the same spot here, Fanny. It's a very dramatic moment. Show us your answer, and it'll be either a tie game or a win for Laura Whipple. What do you say?
Oh, please. I can't handle this. I said grenade.
Grenade, another tie. That's 2 ties in a row. Now we've got this for you. TV. Gene Rabinger joined us time. Nice time, Jenny. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owens, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rabinger.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends.
What's the matter? You ashamed of your necktie?
No, I was just a little mixed up there for a moment.
No, he was talking to all his friends.
You're talking when I'm talking, and then I'm the star of this
It
show.
was her that was talking. I was listening.
Oh.
He said, that girl looks like, what's her name? What is that columnist name? I said, shh. He said, she does. She looks like, what's her? I said,
What's
Rona
her name?
Barrett.
Rona Barrett is what I said, and
Yes.
she said, yeah.
She does indeed. Or you know
Is
what
it
my
Rona
mother
Barrett?
says? Listen, my mother says, I was watching that lady on television doing the gossip. I said, who? She says, Ronald Berry.
That's close enough.
Only kidding, Ron, out there. Now let's say hello to our players, Sandy Vasco and Chris Robeson. Hello, ladies. Sandy got fair chance. She won 1 game, went all the way, and got $5,600. And as you can see, she's very happy about that. Now she's going to be challenged by Chris Robeson. Is that the way you say your name?
Robeson?
Robeson.
Uh-huh.
Where are you from and all that, Chris?
Well, I'm from Huntington Beach.
Yep.
Uh-huh, and I teach special education in the city of Orange. Put a little plug in for that, and I keep busy with my 2 children.
How old are they?
Well, I have a redheaded daughter. She's 8.
Yep.
And Patrick James, PJ, he's 4. And we keep busy boating and water skiing, little needlepoint too.
Yes, I do needlepoint too. It's a lot of fun, isn't
It's
it?
fun. I do it while I'm water skiing. You know, it's fun. No, that's it.
Chris, one thing
Sorry.
before we start, I'd like
I
to
know.
point out, Dawson does a jokes, you write the answers,
sorry.
okay? Now we understand each other, do we?
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
we got to do a little business here, and then we'll come back to Chris and Sandy. And we'll leave. Here we are. Shall we begin, ladies? Here we go. Chris, please make a selection.
Okay, B.
B. Here it is. New game. Hey, you hear about the new bank that just opened?
No, what about the
I'll
new
tell you
bank?
about it. It's called the Godfather National Bank. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank. You didn't hear about this, and you're all in this neighborhood. You didn't hear about this bank then. Just right around the corner from where you live, Dick.
It is?
Yeah.
It's a gay little place.
Yeah. New bank, Godfather National. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank.
I said okay, but I didn't mean it.
Come on, you're a college kid and all that. You know how to print
Yes,
plain and everything.
Don't talk that way to a person who's going to be a mother. You'll mark the baby.
When is she due, June?
Yeah, Patty.
July. June, right?
June. When are you due? She looks like she's going to have it on the air.
June, right?
June.
June, okay.
It's busting out all over.
Since she's pregnant, she's been writing slower. Okay, now, Chris, the new bank that just opened. It's called the Godfather National Bank. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank.
You get a free
Son. Oh, that was son of God.
A free son.
Baby. No.
A baby.
Baby. Bad.
Well, hello, Buck.
Well, it rhymes is the only thing. I said gun.
Now, wait a minute.
Gun.
If you could hold them right side up, it would help.
Sorry,
I mean, your writing is rotten, and then you hold them upside down, and that doesn't help either, then.
What exactly is a nug?
Yes,
gun.
A gun. Yes, a nug is the way he read it there. Okay, that's not bad. And Brett.
Well, honey, I say, hot as a pistol.
Hot as a pistol. If you deposit $5,000 more, you get a free pistol. And she said baby. Gary, what did you say?
Chris, I don't think you got the right kind of bank.
Well, she was thinking Son of Godfather, or Godfather Part 2, or something like that, I guess.
He got cannon.
I said you get a free contract on the person of your choice. Thank you.
Gloria! Yeah.
Well, I was thinking a little bit like Gary. It's just phrased a little differently. I said a bump off.
A bump off?
Yes.
Yeah. Throw one in.
Let's do a bump on. That's if you withdraw 5,000.
I see.
Well, listen, I mean, little baby is a person, right?
Yeah.
I said body.
A body? Is that a match?
No. What's a baby made of then, judges?
Yes.
I'm fascinated. Probably silly putty, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, the Godfather.
Yeah. Hello there, Patty Deutsch.
May I be excused?
Has your time come?
No, I'd just like to be excused.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear. I said you get a free clam marinara.
Yeah. You may leave now.
Thank you.
It's a French dish.
They match that, right?
Yeah.
Don't bother to leave a tip. All right. Now, here we go with Sandy's first round question. I guess you all know that wonderful song called Born Free.
Oh, yeah.
Don't sing it. No, unnecessary. No, unnecessary to sing the song.
Unnecessary.
Well, they've just written a song about Brett. It's called Born Blank.
I know the answer to that one.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you should, if anyone should. Written a new song about Brett. It's called Born Blank. You like that one, huh?
Oh, wait a minute. I have a better.
Oh, wait a minute. You get a second chance?
Yes, if you change your mind.
You can change your mind?
Yes, you can change your mind. It's a woman's prerogative.
Well, I don't want to put dumb.
Well, then, no. Hold everything. We got to throw them. We're going to have, he said an answer, so we got to throw that out.
Oh, no, I like that.
Yeah, well, he said an answer, and it might influence somebody's decision, so therefore we have to throw the question out. Everybody discard the question.
Excuse
and
me.
we will get another one here.
Could we show what we had?
Well, yeah, you can show what you have.
Excuse me.
Let me see, what did you have?
Born
Bald,
bad.
Bagged, hairless.
Hairless?
Bald. And what did you have, just for the heck of it?
I had Mad, Bad, and what was that line? Lady Caroline.
Well, whatever it is. We'll throw the question out. We'll have another one in a moment or so. Right now, we're going to do a little business with you, America, and this is the business we have in mind for you. I have a new question here in my hand, which has just been handed to me this moment. I do not know what is in this question.
Who handed it
but
to you,
I'm going to
Gene?
try. Ira Scutch handed it. I will try and figure out. No, I guess I better read it.
It's ticking.
Here it is. Now, you all know what I had to do to throw the other one out. Now, this is yours, right?
Right.
The passenger said to the stewardess, "Yuck! This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." Passenger said to the stewardess, "Yuck, this airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." You see, this passenger's complaining about the food.
Yeah, well,
You got it, Patty?
Am I what?
Have you got it, sweetheart?
I certainly have. Thank you very much.
Yes, and the
But don't
stewardess
put it
said,
up
"We
for
haven't served
adoption."
any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank."
Okay.
Everybody got the idea?
Yes,
Gary's
I am.
finished. He's so
I'm
brilliant.
finished. I finished first.
You finished first.
I
Hold on, Buck.
finished.
Just waiting.
I was finished first.
Oh, you were the first one.
Yes.
You're the best.
He says that to everybody.
Gene, what do you think? You're getting a little arbitrary, wouldn't you think?
You're the best.
Now I know you're getting arbitrary.
All right, Patty's ready, so we'll call on Sandy. The passenger said to the stewardess, "This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank."
The pillow?
The pillow. Well, that could have been lying there in the seat alongside him. She said, "You're eating the pillow."
It certainly could have happened, but I had plate.
You're eating the plate. Yes, okay. You get a buzz on that one, Buck? Brad?
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling.
It's good to see you again.
Yes, the calla lilies are in bloom again. Such a lovely flower.
We had a nice time the
Yes,
other
we
night.
did. Had a marvelous
She
time.
has a lousy answer.
Yes, she has.
I said parachute.
You're eating the parachute. Oh, dear me, what a rotten answer.
Yes, but the dessert was the bag. Anyway, I said... Who was sitting next to him? I said... And I have just one question.
You get
What
out of it
time does
yourself.
this plane land at NBC? I said eating the tray.
Eating the tray.
Hey!
No. Tray. Pillow is the answer that Sandy gave. You haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the pillow. Now give us a sensible answer.
Well, you see, I figured that the person might think that it was spaghetti, only very large, wide spaghetti, and I said eating the seat belt.
Eating the seatbelt. Yeah. Getting warm.
A little clam marinara.
Right. All right, Richard.
Yes, I happen to know that the gentleman was eating the Mae West.
The Mae West, yeah.
Life
Right,
jacket, or
right.
the person, whoever should be there sooner.
Mae West is what we used to call life jackets during World War II. The thing
I
that
don't
you
remember
inflate,
that at all.
the carbon dioxide would come. Go ahead.
I don't want
Now that we set it all up for you,
sure.
you're going to be hilarious.
Yeah, sure. Well, I said that they hadn't served the food because she was eating the landing instructions.
Eating the landing instructions. All right. No pillows there.
Tray, plate,
And no match for either lady in round one, so let us quickly move to round two. All right, Chris.
B again.
B again.
I wish I were in Big and...
Jack.
Oh, pardon me.
The sprinter said, "I lost the race because of foul play.
Oh.
Someone put blank in my shorts." That's why he lost the race. Yes, someone put blank in my shorts, he said Jack. See Jack trying to run with blank in his shorts. See Jack run. The race is not always to the swift, nor the battle to the strong, but that's the way you bet, wherever you are. Are you ready, you fool? No, they're all ready. Okay, Chris. Jack the sprinter said, "I lost the race because of foul play. Someone put blank in my shorts."
Starch.
Start.
Good answer.
That's right. What do you say there?
That's one way to lose a race. You could also lose it if you put gravel in them, I guess.
Gravel. You really are from the back country, aren't you? Brett, what do you say?
I say I used to go to the beach an awful lot. And I say I wish Fanny was here so we could understand what Buck was saying.
She could translate.
What you got?
I said sand.
Well, that ain't no better than mine.
That's right.
She's from back there, too.
That's right. She's from Maine. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm from Connecticut and Wisconsin.
Yep.
Simultaneously.
Yep.
And the tricks that they used to play on us in school are a little different than they played on these guys. I said saltpeter.
Okay. That's what he said. Now we come to Gloria.
I was a weird kid.
Well,
Someone put blank in my shorts, and she said starch.
well, there's an old expression, well, never mind. It doesn't
Okay.
really matter what the old expression is. I said lead.
Lead. They're with you, Gloria. Yeah, they're with you. Lead is a thing that would slow you up.
Certainly will.
That's right. And also
speed you.
gives you straight line, says
No, I don't touch those
I'm
straight
not
lines.
going to say it. Everybody's thinking it, but I ain't going to say it. Richard will say it.
Do you know if they'd starched his shorts and he was a high hurdler, can you imagine the trouble he would have been in? I said ants.
Ants in my pants.
In your
the legs come off. That's right.
First hurdle you go over.
That's right. And what did you say, Patty?
Clam marinara. No. I said lead.
Lead. That seems to be the answer. The good one. Starch was hers. Now you're in a good spot to win this game. Do you know that?
Yes.
One match is all you need to win. It's a tight battle, isn't it?
No nodding off now.
Say, I wonder how many of you have seen the big headline in the Never Never Land Gazette.
No.
You haven't? Well, I will read you the headline verbatim, exactly as it occurred. Peter Pan blanks on Tiny Tinker Bell. That's the headline in the Never Never Land Gazette. Peter Pan blanks on Tiny Tinker Bell. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
It's a euphonious sound, isn't it?
We're going to do a musical out of it.
Peter Pan blanks on Tiny Tinker Bell.
Peter Pan. You know who Peter Pan was?
Yeah. That's the guy in the peanut butter, yes.
You know who Tinkerbell was?
Yeah, let's see.
Do you believe in fairies, Bud?
If you believe in fairies,
I believe in them.
Tinkerbell will leave.
It's a little joke going on between me and Buck there.
Yeah, just a,
Well, let's let them in on it. I'll ask you again, Buck. Do you believe in fairies, Buck?
listen, what do you mean, do I believe in them?
Gary, we're waiting for you.
I know you're waiting.
We're going to run out of the bump, 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 bump. Have we run out of it yet? Almost. There, he's finished. There, now, thank you. Thank you, Mark Breslow. Now, Sandy, did you see the big headline in the Never Never Land? Well, you don't subscribe to that, do you? I'll tell you what it said. It said, Peter Pan blanks on Tiny Tinkerbell.
Sits.
Sits on Tiny Tinkerbell. You get a lukewarm reception on that.
Wait a minute, don't be so quick.
If you say sit, she wins the game and it's all over.
Sits on.
That's it. What are the rest of you got here? There's no sits. Okay. Come on down. Congratulations, another 100 added to your winnings. Now, Chris, we got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you, Chris.
I enjoyed it. It was
Thank you very much for being with us. We've got a gift for you. Chris Roach. Goodbye. Now, while she's spinning off, we're going to spin a little message for you, friends. This is the subject.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith Shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather, that's no stranger, that's a Costco. And Daisies, open up the windows and let the fresh air out with new improved Daisies. Match game 75 will go again in 1 minute.
Yes, here we are with Sandy Vasco. She's done it once. Let's find out if she's going to do it again. You ready?
Yes.
Sandy, we polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Christopher Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
A man who discovered Guam, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus. Right. Another one? Gloria.
Robin?
Christopher Robin.
No.
And Brett.
What about Christopher Lee?
Christopher Lee.
He was a very well-known Japanese karate person and everything.
All right.
Oh, that one.
That one. Christopher Lee, Christopher Robin, and Christopher Columbus are the 3 you've got. Would you like to choose one of those?
Love to. Columbus.
Columbus. Okay, that's Richard's answer. To find out it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Christopher Robin went hippity-hoppity, hippity-hoppity. Now, we're trying to discover Christopher Columbus, and we're going to find out if he's under the $250 response. Christopher George.
Oh, that's Christopher Lee's brother.
Last chance for Christopher Columbus. Here's the $500 response. Christopher Columbus. Congratulations. Okay. How much you got now? You got $6,200, Sandy. Aren't you happy about that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you got the 500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or 5,000. Now, you have to pick one celebrity and match that person exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, again, you got another opportunity here. Let's just step right down there and face me, and here we go with the $5,000 question. Wagon blank. Wagon blank. All right, he's finished. Sandy, we need your response. One you think will match his. Wagon blank.
Trail.
Wagon trail. Okay. Has to be an exact match. For $5,000, Richard, she says wagon trail will match you.
If I could just alter that end.
Wagon train. Were you thinking wagon train?
Yeah, I didn't know. I'm sure the show.
There was a show called Wagon. Was it
Wagon
Train? It was Train,
Ward
yeah.
Bond, Robert Horton.
Yes, that's right. Well, listen, Sandy, nobody can take away your $6,200, and I'll fight any man in this bar who tries to. We're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Tony Morgan. Hello, Tony. Hello, Gene. All right, it's Scott. Tony, you know Sandy? Yes, I do. Tony, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Please tell us a little bit about your life.
Well, I'm married, and then this Thursday it'll be 12 years to a beautiful lady who's in the audience. I have 2 children, Michelle 8 and Scott 6, and I'm a sergeant on the Los Angeles Police Department.
LAPD. How long have you done that?
I've been a policeman 13 years.
13 years?
13 years.
Yeah. Do you ride around in a car and all that?
No, I'm a desk sergeant. I sit in the station, answer the phone, and sign my name. It's about the hardest thing I do.
Really? But did you come up through you did all that other stuff first?
Yes, I did. I rode in a car for 4 years. I rode a motorcycle for 4 years. And then I've been a sergeant since then.
Well, you've had quite an interesting career. Now, I just want to get a quick look at your wife down there. Oh, you're right. She's a very attractive lady. Okay, I agree with you. You know, everybody comes upstairs, I am married to a beautiful lady. Or a gorgeous man, and he's right in that case. And your children are beautiful, too.
Tony comes up, he says, I ride a motorcycle.
His desk is double parked. Well, before we get back to Tony and to Sandy, we're going to do a little business with America. Friends, this is a message we want to pass along. Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. That's it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat Fred Grande, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Cullen, and Marshall Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Weber.
Ready, John? Hello there. Friendly bunch? Okay. The enemies are up here. No, I'm only kidding. I greet you and welcome you one and all. We're going to have a good time, right?
Leave Charles alone.
What? Ladies leaving?
I said leave Charles alone.
Oh, leave Charles alone. No, we're trying to be very kind to Charles
I'd
because...
just like to say to Mario of Mario's Restaurant, if you're looking for the tablecloth on the front table, turn on your station to CBS and you'll find it. Isn't that pretty?
Yes, it's beautiful.
I'll
It's an
have
old
a veal
tablecloth.
parmesan.
Hello, Mary Clausen. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Mary Clausen is an ex-Marine. She was a
Former Marine.
A former Marine. What's the difference between an ex-Marine
There
and a...
is never an ex-Marine.
Oh, you're a Marine in your heart forever.
Right.
I see. A former Marine, eh? She was a sergeant. Her daughter is now a lieutenant in the Marines, stationed in, where?
Okinawa.
In Okinawa, yes. And we started this big super match last time we were all here together, and she won the $100 part, which means the least she will play for is $1,000, 4 times that amount. And we're going to give her a chance to spin the wheel and see if she can double it and play for $2,000. Are you ready for that? All right, step right up here and have a spin. All right, there are no losers. Everybody is a winner. Step right up and spin the wheel. Here we go. I hope she gets a double here. There it is. It's on Charles. Okay. The pin bent a little bit, but there it is on Charles. You've got a good player there, and good luck to you, Mary. You're playing for $1,000, and this is it. Area blank. That's A-R-E-A. Area blank. Just think about it, and I'll call on you in a moment. Since we hear the bell ding, we'll know that Charles will have finished, and we'll get your response. Okay. Now, how do you respond to this in order to match Charles and collect the $1,000?
Area code.
Area code. She says area code will match you for the $1,000.
The Marine should have been her hint. Years ago, a man wanted to call the Marine song a certain thing, the Marine's hymn.
Yes.
And they said, okay, but the guy that had the idea wanted to call it the Marine's code, and they didn't let him.
Okay, now let's carry on. Mary's very happy. We'll introduce our new player. Let's all welcome Jack Ka'awa. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Gene.
What do you got there?
$5 gold piece, Indian head.
That's a $5 gold piece. I've never seen one.
There's a $10 to match.
Was that real tender at one time?
Yes, it was.
No kidding.
They were in my grandmother's change purse. They're an heirloom.
Really? They are old indeed then, aren't they?
Yes,
What
they are.
year from them?
1910 and 1912.
Right. Where are you from, Jack?
Originally from Hawaii. I'm based in
That's
Chicago.
why your name
now.
is Ka'awa. You were born there.
Actually, no. I was born in New Orleans. On Bourbon Street.
On Bourbon Street?
Bourbon Street, New Orleans.
And you went to Hawaii as an infant?
Pretty much. About 7 years old.
Yeah.
And grew up there.
And where do you live now?
I'm based in Chicago.
Well, are you in the service?
No. I fly with a major airline.
Aha. Okay. No names, please.
Right.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
Oh, I just play a lot of tennis. I run about 10 miles a day. I read true murder crimes, and I'm currently starting on a draft on a book.
Really? About your experiences?
No.
No. Oh.
Shame he's not busy.
Yeah. Good luck to both of our players. We'll begin by asking Jack Ka'awa to make a selection of A or a B.
A, please.
A. Okay. A says, Ted said, my wife is big on cleaning. When we have company, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the blank. She's big on cleaning. When we have company, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the blank. Okay, here we go, Jack. Ted said, my wife is big on cleaning. When we have company, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the blank.
The walls and the furniture.
The walls and the furniture. We're not too thrilled with you, Jack. We love you, though.
Thank you.
What'd you say to this?
That's too literal. I said the ceiling.
Yeah, well, that would be the... See, we pointed out very painfully, not only does she wax the floor, she waxes the ceiling.
You didn't read it right.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't lay it out that strong.
Why not?
Why not? No, because that would not be fair.
Oh, I see. Sure it would be.
No, it
If you
would not be
laid
fair
them
because
all out like
every
that.
question does not lend itself to laying it out that strongly.
That's true,
Then lead
true.
to it that, and it
No,
might
it's
not be fair to Mary. So I just, have to read it regular.
Well, in
What do you
that case-
say?
I'm big on cleaning, too.
Yes.
As long as somebody else does it. I said she...
This is such a bad answer. It's got nothing to do with your reading. A good reading, still a lousy answer.
You know what? I hate the little creep.
Yesterday you loved him.
Romance is over.
Isn't the new couple adorable on TV?
Show us your answer.
Dingy.
She waxed the food. What's the woman over there loving? Think about it, hon. You'll love it.
She's independently wealthy. She can walk out of here anytime she wants.
7 or 8 of these.
Into oblivion.
Ceiling. I'm taking my own little survey as we go along here and see which of them remembers that it's I before E except after C.
Gene?
Yes. Okay.
Mine is the worst. The whole house.
The whole house.
Very ambitious.
Very ambitious, full of kinetic energy and everything. Yes. Okay, Bill. Before E except after C.
He spelled it S-E-A-L-I-N-G.
Nothing personal.
Very nice.
Yes.
But he prints good.
Yeah, he's a neat printer, a very neat printer.
God, I could have sent 2 kids through college waiting for it to be my turn.
Okay, it is your
Well,
turn.
I thought the operative word was company.
Company coming.
Company
Yeah.
coming. So she waxed the guests.
That's good. The guest. Okay.
That stinks.
As you can see, Charles is reluctant to give an opinion. He's
know.
such a shy, retiring
Come out of your
creature.
shell, Charles.
Okay, Mary. Ned said, I went to Weird Willie's house for dinner. Shut up. I'll tell you when. You get the idea the way I read it. Now, that was not the way I read it when I want a response from you. Ned said, I went to Weird Willie's house for dinner. He served stuffed lion. What's even worse, his blank was stuffed in it. There it is, Fred. You can't think of anything either, Mary?
Probably.
Remember, it's a first-round question, and what we say is whatever pops into your head, say it. Don't say it until she's finished. There she goes.
Come along, Constance.
Ned said, I went to Weird Willie's house for dinner. He served stuffed lion. What's even worse, his blank was stuffed in it.
His head?
Well, hand, yeah. That's one thing. Head, wife, anything like that?
This audience is ghoulish.
That's right.
Yikes.
They came from the farmer's market where they ate some stuffed lion there.
Tell them where you got it.
I will never copy Brett Summers again. If you want me to write that on the blackboard 100 times, I will.
Okay. No, now listen. In this question, head, wife, anything like that was okay and acceptable. Remember, it's a round one of their tougher.
I'll never show him my answer again. Wife.
Okay.
What do you have in mind?
His wife, Millicent.
His wife, Millicent, yes. A delectable dish. I remember her well. All right. She has served stuffed lion. What's even worse, his head was stuffed in it.
Wife.
Wife. Head or wife? Wife. Wife. Boy, if you'd said wife. What do you say?
Well, I've learned over the years on this show that when you don't know the answer, there are 3 possible questions. Boobs,
Yeah.
Howard Cosell, or wife. And I
Right.
picked wife.
Okay, you're right. Yeah. Did you think of wife, Mary?
It didn't even occur to me. I was thinking of the lion itself.
I see. All right. Now you have another shot at it. We'll go to round 2 later. Right now, we have this for you. Yes, right. Here we go to round 2. Thank you. And now, Jack, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody in the first round. Harry said, this car must have been built by hippies. Instead of gas, it burns blank.
Gotcha, baby.
Okay.
And don't ask for help this time.
I don't need help,
mister.
Dad. I don't need help with this.
Instead of gas. All right.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Marcia. Jack. Harry said this car must have been built by hippies. Instead of gas, it burns blank.
Grass.
Grass. clever of Jack. Not only did he come up with the definitive answer, he rhymed it. Instead of gas, it burns grass.
Well, I got a VW that's been in the shop, so it runs on methadone now.
Okay.
Oh, well,
I
your
gotta
front lawn or grass.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yes. What do you say, buddy? They want some out in the audience.
Give me a hint.
Hit her. Okay, Chuck.
Is the light on the camera now?
Yes.
Hey, you misspelled Quaalude, man.
Grass. No, it's over here. Out here. That's it. There you go.
I don't want letters.
No letters. There. Car built by hippies. Instead of gas, it burns grass.
They have the best in Hawaii.
Okay. I don't know nothing about that. Yes, Bill?
I eschewed the rhyme, Gene.
Yes.
Referred to it as good old weed because I couldn't spell the other one.
Now, Marcia. Oh, Marcia,
Gene.
darling. Marcia.
Oh, well, man, I can dig it. Far out of sight. Right arm. Press.
Okay. She's applauding. She's your biggest rooter. What is that? You're applauding for him. Well, you got $1,200. You wouldn't be too unhappy. Mary, you've got a little catching up to do here. You got to match all six to see you stay in the game.
Dope question, man.
When Chiquita.
Banana.
No. No. I'll tell you.
Okay.
When Chiquita the exotic dancer went on Sesame Street, the kids really got an education. Chiquita taught them the letter B by showing them her blank. Six years, and you just won't learn. You will not learn.
Hi, hon.
Oh, yeah.
You're wiggling loose, Brett. Mary, when Chiquita, the exotic dancer, went on Sesame Street, the kids really got an education. Chiquita taught them the letter B by showing them her
Boobs.
boobs. Mary, since Jack has matched all six of the stars, you must match all six of the stars, so you need 6 boobs or 12, depending on how you look at it. Right?
I watched the show, man. I said Big Bird.
Big Bird. So that means Jack now wins the game. What the rest of you have? Oh, look at God. Come on down. Mary Clausen will be leaving here with a total of $1,200 and our best wishes. Listen, you're marvelous. Goodbye, my dear. There goes that sweet lady. Here he is. Spin it off and spin a message, and then we'll see how much you win, okay? Now, Jack Howard's up here for the first time. He's won $100. He could go over $10,000 if he has a little skill, little empathy with our stars, and a lucky spin of the wheel. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Gesundheit. Sneeze on your own time. There. Friendly blank. Jack, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, we give you $250. Then if you match the third most popular, $100. Whom do you call on here for some assistance?
Connie?
Connie.
Persuasion.
Friendly persuasion. Okay.
Charles?
Boy, I'd love to have all of you on an open boat when I'm in trouble.
No, he gave you an answer.
What?
Didn't he?
Neighbor.
You don't have to use it. I mean,
Well, don't turn on me just because you're dating you were not doing so well. Friendly.
What'd you say?
Friendly neighbors. Thank you, darling.
Okay, that's 2.
Marcia.
Well, what I always try to give Gene, a little friendly advice.
Friendly advice. Okay, we have friendly advice, friendly neighbor, friendly persuasion. You can choose one of those. There might be another one in your head that you think is better. Whatever you want to do here is up to you.
Advice.
Advice. All right.
A real vote
You chose
of
Marcia's
confidence.
answer, friendly advice. You know what I think is going to be up there somewhere? Friendly enemy, maybe. Is that possible?
Undertaker.
Friendly
He says friendly advice is what he wants. Let's find out if it's under the $100 number. Friendly people. Bland answer if I've ever seen one. May we see the next one, please? Friendly skies. No plugs, please. All right. Last chance for friendly advice. Well, since the Chinese have been over here, I talk funny there. Last chance for friendly advice. Go. That was Connie Stevens' answer. Friendly persuasion. Yeah.
It's a
I thought
movie.
you had a shot at something there. Well, Jack, you're going to have a shot at another game here, and you might be back here. Who knows? Let's meet your new player. Here comes Carolyn Reisner. You know Carolyn, and some of you may know Carolyn. She was here recently, and due to a slight irregularity in the conduct of the game, we thought the fair thing to do would be to bring her back and give her another shot at it. Okay? You want to just touch over lightly where you're from and all that? And
I'm from Redlands, California.
right.
And I'm a secretary and a domestic engineer combined.
You do all that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Carolyn, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do a little business for the minute, okay? Oh, we were just whispering and talking. Hello, Fred.
Hello, Jim.
What do you got to say? Anything you want to say?
Sure.
You have an open forum here. Millions of people are watching. You don't get a chance to do this on your own show. Speak your mind. Speak your mind, Fred Grandy.
Well, I'll tell you about the cruises I'm going to take this year. We're
All
going
right.
to Mexico. We're going to Alaska.
You are?
Yeah, and then in Tucson and Phoenix in September.
Tucson by boat?
By boat?
It's the one we want you to do.
Okay. You can't go to Phoenix by boat.
Don't
can you?
forget Brett's new series.
What is that called?
Arsenic and Old Lace.
Don't forget Charles Play, opening at the Palace Theater at the end of April.
Thank you. Break a leg.
Yes. Charles is directing it, starring Julie Harris and Jack Weston, and it's going to be wonderful. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time here for Match Game 79. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boats. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, from Vegas, Bart Bevelman, and Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody all right today?
Yes, we're fabulous.
Thank you very much.
The herringbone, isn't it?
It's herringbone, yes. I say, what did you do during your recent enforced vacation?
Oh, well, it was a little slow, you know. There wasn't much to do.
No.
So, I had my cats fixed.
Oh, you did?
Twice.
And that passed the time away?
I don't remember anything else.
You don't?
It took so long to do it, you know.
Well, that filled the time, didn't it?
Very much so,
That's
yes.
good, yes. Well,
Well, if you weren't so rough with them, they wouldn't get broken so often, would they? Just a thought.
Well, I think we should move on here and say hello to Ken Kawano and Vicky Schmidt. Thank you all. Kawano. Yeah, nice name. Now, let's quickly refresh our memories who you are and where you're from. Vicky?
Berkeley.
Berkeley. And you're a student.
I was, yes.
You was, yes. I was.
You weren't.
No, I weren't. And Ken is a student at UCLA, right?
Yeah, I'm an English major.
And an English
and
major.
an aspiring science fiction.
All right. Now, where are we? We're beginning of round 2 here. And since Ken is ahead, he has to go first.
I'll go with A.
All right. 3 people play. That's Brett and Dolly and Bart. Norm said, I believe a man's home is his castle. That's why I've got the only house on the block with a blank.
It's cute, too. The one here, I is M-O-T-E.
All right, Ken. Norm said, I believe a man's home is his castle. And that's why I've got the only house on the block with a blank.
With a moat.
A moat? But somebody said the answer. What? You could hear it. I thought I heard somebody say moat.
No.
And so we'll just throw the question out. And,
oh, that's really scuzzy. I had moat.
Another. What are you going to do here?
We're going to shuffle these around, see,
Yes.
and then put them in and let them pick all over again.
Who is that? Who is that man? Who is that man?
The Lone
Get off of this
Ranger.
set. No, that was Iris Kutch, our producer, and now he has shuffled these around. And Henry, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A again.
A it is. All right. Let's see what this says. Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Tonight was the first time I ever saw anybody serve a slice of blank. First time I ever saw anybody serve a slice of blank. You play, and you play.
Unfortunately.
That's it. Betty Brett.
Yes, darling.
All right, Ken. Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Tonight was the first time I ever saw anybody serve a slice of blank.
A slice of rubber.
A slice of rubber.
That's not a bad answer, actually.
Well, we didn't, that's not bad, but we were thinking more of...
It's better when you prepare it in a wok anyway, right?
That's right.
That would make her a garage mechanic, wouldn't it?
Yes, something like that.
Oh, no, I said a slice of soup.
Slice of soup is a wonderful answer because you can't, you know, she made the soup so badly that she had to slice it up to get it on the plate.
That's a hard question, wasn't it?
No.
No?
No, it's easy.
Well, salad.
Slice of salad?
But that wasn't my answer.
What was your first thought?
Milk.
A slice of milk?
Or bread. You said no to the bread.
Well, no, bread, everybody serves it.
But that's how bad she was. She couldn't cook. Right?
Oh, I follow that.
I don't understand it myself. Bart?
I hate the question.
I was going to put slice of moat, but I didn't put that. I said a slice of salad.
A slice
also.
of salad. All right, there are 2 of
You need to
those.
look like I'm copying from you.
Now,
I'm
Vicky,
telling you.
you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Here it is. Wally the Wise Guy said, I just heard that Dolly Parton got a training bra. That bra must be in training to be a blank. Vicky. Here we go. Wally the Wise Guy said, I just heard that Dolly Parton got a training bra. That bra must be in training to be a blank.
I'm stuck between 2 answers. A parachute.
Parachute is good.
Good answer.
There is something.
That's good.
Yeah, parachute is quite good, don't you think?
It's very good. It's so much better than mine. I'd really not...
I'm sorry.
Unky Fred plays
goes
Unky
first,
G.
yes.
I said suitcase.
A
Stinks. I'm sorry.
suitcase, yes.
Excuse me for living. The graveyard was full. Sorry.
Excuse me for living, the graveyard was full?
That's what he said.
He's a lot older than he looks.
Yes.
Okay, no, I said he was in training for a bowling ball.
Yay.
Bowling ball.
I love that.
Bowling bag. Bowling ball bag.
So
What is
far,
wrong
Vicky's
with that?
answer is the best.
That's not a good answer, right? That's a fabulous answer. Thank you, Dolly. Dolly's a wonderful human being.
Because I got bowling ball holder for twins.
All right. So I guess that's it. Now, Mary, what have you got?
I thought, and finally I said in training for a pair of hammocks.
A pair of hammocks. All right. So that means Ken wins the game one more time. Here, come on down, Ken.
Wonderful answer.
Take this place right here. Now, Vicki, I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but we do have many prizes for you. We are going to send you a Naugahyde toothbrush and a lot of things like that. I never get a chance to talk to these people. I don't know. Oh, hello, Ken. What do you want?
I want to win.
Oh, well, I hope you win, too, Ken. You have another chance at the big money right after we do a little business with America.
Oh, got the business first.
Ken has $500, which he won in the previous game, game number 1. Now, here we are. Game number 2, he has another chance at the big money in the super match. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Changing blank. 500 for the most popular answer, remember. 250 for the second and 100 for the third. Whom do you want?
Charles.
Changing partners.
Changing partners.
No.
Brett.
Changing times.
Changing time.
And Mary.
Changing world.
Changing world.
Oh, listen, that's cerebral if you think about it.
Changing world, changing times, and changing partners. You choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Changing times.
Changing time. All right?
Well, you always ask.
Changing times. Is that that annoying commercial that I see on television all over there?
What?
Yes, changing times.
Times they are changing.
Oh, that's another
You
one.
asking me?
I don't know. Yeah. Let's take a look at the $100 response, see what we have there. Changing lanes.
Changing
You do that when you're
lanes.
driving a
Oh,
car.
fun.
That's not bad. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Changing clothes. Well, so far they haven't got anything there they gave you. Yes.
I bet it's changing
Right.
tires.
Let's take a look at the last one, if you please. Changing time. Very good. All right, Ken. Another $500 for you. And that gives you a total of $1,000, which is yours. However, this $500 means you'll play for another $5,000 or possibly $10,000 as you did last time. But last time you blew it, didn't you? And you're not going to this time, are you? All right, Ken, go ahead.
Is that a double or not?
No, it's
not?
It looks in there to you.
there.
It looks in there to you, but it ain't in there. It's not in there.
That's
No.
sad. That's
You
what
want to
she
see it
said.
in there? I'll show it in there. Now watch. Just a slight touch. There. Now it's in there, you see. But here it ain't in there.
Really in there.
No, now it was not in there, but because it's all electronically controlled.
Close, but no cigars.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Fred, it's $5,000 for him if he matches you. Here we go. Network blank. Network blank. Now, Ken, you have to match Fred Grandy. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Network ratings.
Network ratings. You're awing. What would you say? Just network television? All right. He said network ratings. What do you say, Fred?
I said network news.
Network news.
Yes.
That's the first thing I thought of.
Easy come,
What?
easy
That's the first thing I thought of.
That's what
And
she
you
said.
rejected it?
I didn't think he'd say it.
You didn't think he'd say network news? No.
What did you think I was gonna say?
We instruct the contestants to come up here. Usually, the first thing that comes into your head is the answer that will work best for you. And he just told me that the first thing he thought of was network news. And he said to himself, well, I guess Fred won't say that, so I'll say network ratings.
Nothing like rubbing it in, is there?
Yes, that's right.
Just grind
No,
his
I'm
face
just sorry
right
for him
into it.
because...
I'm sorry for me, too.
Yeah, because, well, he's got $1,000, and that's not bad. Ken, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you. Thank you very much, Ken. Bye. Now let's welcome Mike White and Sergeant Edith Daniels. How do you do? Welcome to the two of you. Let's get acquainted. Edith, tell us about you.
I am an aircraft electrician stationed at George Air Force Base in Victorville, California. I am married, and I have a 2-year-old daughter.
How does that work out? Is that difficult to be married and have a job in the Air Force and raise a child and...
In maintenance, I'm in maintenance, and it can get difficult, the hours.
Maintenance for the kid or the job?
Both.
Oh, both. Yeah. All right. Edith, good luck to you here. Mike, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm from Bloomington, Indiana, where they shot Breaking Away, and I work at a little tiny TV station there.
Yeah.
And in my spare time, I like to play guitar and hunt UFOs.
Have you ever found one?
No. I found places where they've landed, though. Little, sort of steamed and circular. It's fascinating.
Really?
Yeah.
You believe in that, huh?
Yeah. Well, I don't know where they come from, but something is definitely going on.
Really? I think it's all malarkey. I think it's all in your mind, but you'll be all right. Take these pills and call me in the morning. All right, Edith, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Ready? Pete said, boy, did I get gypped.
Oh, boy.
I sent away for a do-it-yourself elevator kit. All he sent me was a rope and a blank.
Is this for me? So I'll understand it?
Here we go, Edith.
I don't care. I got an answer myself.
You could raise children during this pause.
Pete said, boy, did I get gypped. I sent away for a do-it-yourself elevator kit, and all they sent me was a rope and a blank.
The first thing that came to my mind was box.
What?
Box.
A box?
Right.
You tie the rope to the box?
Right.
Pull yourself up, is that it? All right. She said a box.
Well, Jane, this question is a little bit like life, isn't it? Some people get the elevator and some people get the shaft.
Right. That's it.
Okay.
What did he say?
Some people get the elevator and some people get the shaft.
He was the friendly philosopher, thought
Paul
for the
Harvey.
day. Yes.
Good day. Remember that?
Remember, he's still on, the little
He's
devil.
still on and richer than Croesus.
Oh, yes,
All
and
right.
very conservative.
Yes.
Now, somebody I gave a lot of
He's
thought
laughing
to this.
at your answer.
Now, I gave a lot of thought to this answer. As you saw, it took me some time, and if you think about it, you will know that this is really the correct, the only logical answer.
Now, let's have complete silence, and we will think about
no
it.
booing until you think
No,
about
no booing,
I
no
see.
complete silence, and we'll think about
A
it.
rope. A rope. Now, keep in mind, a hook and a pair of heavy gloves.
No. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You didn't think about it enough. You didn't think about it enough.
A pair of heavy gloves. Now, tomorrow on the show, America, we're going to get up and we're going to show you how you get up a rope.
Why wait till tomorrow?
Yeah. I think we ought to get the rope and tie it around her neck.
You don't mean that.
Charles means it. Hello, Charles.
Then we will get Beth Myers.
Yes.
You could see those feet from here, you wouldn't believe it.
Now, I want the same audience to judge my answer. That's why I thought. And I think it's wonderful. A sliding door.
What on earth
Now,
does
wait a minute.
that
I'm
mean?
still thinking about it. A sliding door. All right. Okay, I've got you. Yep.
I think my answer is wonderful, and I think his stinks.
Yes.
Sit on it.
Aren't we genteel? Pete said, did I get gypped? I sent away for a do-it-yourself elevator kit. All they sent me was a rope and a...
Pulley.
Pulley!
Well, you found someone who sets you
right.
back on
You
your
need
feet.
a wheel or something to put the rope through to pull
If you have to
yourself up.
explain it, it's no good. You know what I mean?
Yes, of course. All right. A weight, a counterweight. Right, that would be helpful. Good.
Yeah, I had this picture. You at one end of the rope.
Closed caption for the hearing impaired.
He's gotten very tacky.
Yes.
You on one end of the rope and a weight on the other. I can see it now. Up and
That's
down.
right. All right.
Oh, hi there.
I'm with
Now,
you
Mike-
guys. I think they all stink.
Yes. We'll have a question for you in a moment or so, and wait for the boos for the stars when they respond to it. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go, the other round one question. Mike, this is your first shot at it. Here it is. Hey, have you heard the new song about a pyromaniac?
No. Hear it.
You want to hear it?
No.
Sure. Okay. Oh, you want to hear it?
I do.
All right.
I do.
It's called You Light Up My Blank. Okay, Chuck, here we go. This new song about a pyromaniac, Mike, it's called You Light Up My Blank.
I'd have to say fire. Not
Fire. Why would you have to say that?
Well, he was a pyromaniac, and it's the only connection I can think of.
All right.
Stick with your answer,
Pyromaniacs
Mike.
do indeed start
Yeah.
fires.
But isn't that being redundant? It says it's a pyromaniac starts a fire. Isn't that their job?
That's his new
Yeah,
song.
That's what I was going for.
No, he starts
Pyromaniac's Lament. You light up my condominium.
You light up my condominium. What do you got?
You light up my house.
You light up my house, all right. Charles?
You light up my basement with gasoline rags, old papers, and a lot of wood shaving.
Aha! All right.
Yeah.
Well, Mike is looking for the word fire. No one's come to my answer yet. What did you
I
say?
believe in UFOs, you know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. And fire.
Oh.
Aha! Now Mike's got one. What do you say, sir?
Just keep looking for flying saucers, and you'll find them if you fire.
Fire! Two for Mike.
Thank you, sir.
Mary.
You light up my fire.
Fire. Yeah.
What was your
The
answer,
song is called You Light Up My Life, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, my answer was You Light Up My Wife.
Nobody else thought so.
No, no one else thought that at all.
Pyromaniacs really prefer
All right.
buildings.
We go to the second round, and Mike, your head, you have to go first.
I will take B.
All right?
You're kneeling.
Ready.
That's true.
Upper tier only.
Oh, mercy.
Uh-oh.
Tim said, this has got to be the world's biggest hotel. To get to the lobby, I had to take a blank. Big hotel.
Yeah.
You got one, Mike? Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when. I guess we're about ready, Mike. This, Tim said this has got to be the world's biggest hotel. To get to the lobby, I had to take a blank.
I'll say a taxi.
A taxi. All right.
Oh, you see?
Hey, good answer, I think.
Not bad.
Not
I
bad.
was thinking a little bigger. I said a 747.
A 747. That would be a big hotel.
Ridiculous.
You think it's ridiculous?
Silly.
I said he had to take a bus and transfer to the underground and finally a short ride on a donkey.
Nowhere does the word taxi appear.
A consenting donkey?
I don't like the audience.
A plane.
Keep it. I love it.
You got an A in your...
Well, Mike, your cab didn't work there. I thought it would be helpful to you. So the end of round, I mean, in the middle of round two, he's still ahead two. You got a little catching up to do, and we'll see what happens right after this. Oh, it's time to say goodbye.
Oh.
To all our friends.
No, it's the
Wait a minute, hold it. We want to get something perfectly clear here.
Oh.
Can you read that, audience?
This is my
Okay, well,
own
look at the
hair.
monitors.
There are people who care?
Fred Grandy is wearing my own hair.
Red gave it to me just before the show.
Oh, that's
All right.
nice.
Anybody else have any little gem
How
of
much time do we
wisdom?
have, hon?
Well, it's time to say goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye. Join
Say
us next
goodnight,
time for the
Gracie.
match game. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you.
Some of our contestants will receive a side-by-side refrigerator. Features no defrosting, extra storage in the door, separate meat keeper and vegetable bin, plus magnetic door seal from Papa. And the Dream Maker from Bassett gives just the right combination of firm support and soothing softness, covered with golden glow satin fabric for exotic elegance. Dream Maker from Bassett. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. An Ansco disc camera with fast f 2.8 all-glass lens, focusing down to 18 inches, motorized film advance, automatic sensor, electronic flash, and folding pistol grip from Ansco. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars, Peter Isaacson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Black as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Johnny O, how are you? Thank you. Do not whistle. Yes.
There's a very cold horse.
That's not a horse
Let me
blanket.
joke there, horse blanket.
It's a horse. No. You're ready, aren't you?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm
Beautiful.
I'm ready. That's pretty.
Does that got your zip code there?
Yeah.
I see. 902-107-654-12-4398.
I had the oil drilling right, so...
You have? Oh, terrific.
I'm feeling quite smart.
Now let's say hello to Cynthia Ingram and Carlton Petros over here and welcome them. Cynthia has big money to her credit, $6,200. And this game ended in a tie, and we started the tiebreaker last time we were together, and Carlton Petros stubbed his toe and nearly fell on his blank. So that means Cynthia, when we get back from this commercial, will get her question. All she has to do is match one of our celebrities, and she will have won another game, her third. Let's see if it happens right after this. We're ready. Here we go. Now, Cynthia, listen carefully. Everybody plays. This is her tiebreaker.
Right.
The Army awarded Weird Willie 2 medals, but they took them back because Willie wore them as blanks.
Weird Willie.
This is a good one. The Army awarded Weird Willie 2 medals, but they took them back because Willie wore them as blanks.
Oh, I just realized. Now.
All right. That's a good one. Weird Willie. Remember, we are referring to him. You know who Weird Willie is, don't you, Cynthia? Right.
Weird. Oh, weird.
Weird.
That's the word.
Weird is the operative word, right. Well, you got the idea. Okay. Cynthia, we call on you. The Army awarded Weird Willie 2 medals, but they took them back because Willie wore them as blanks. Weird Willie we're talking about.
Yes. A bra.
2 blanks in a row you've drawn.
2 blanks.
You know, I have a feeling we're going to end up in another tie. What do you say?
Don't be too sure.
Oh, really? Oh, no kidding.
But it's weird.
Yeah, bras, what she said, right.
Weird Willie was weird.
He was weird.
Very weird.
Right.
But strong. Very strong, and wore them as athletic supporters.
I see. I think you're weirder than Willie, Peter. What do you say to this?
I never thought I'd live to see the day that we'd all feel sorry for Don Rickles, did you? Now, there was just a dash of the stripper in Weird Willie. So this may be a match. I want you to just be very quiet and think and listen carefully. I said he wore them as pasties.
Pasties. Oh. That it? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's hold him up to the rest we got there. Okay. Everybody had earrings. Earrings. You Weird Willie wanted his earrings. Well, Carlton, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
And we'll have many gifts for you. And we wish you the very best of luck. Carlton Petros, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go. Now, Cynthia, you picked up another $100. That's $6,300. Here it is. You're going to have another shot at the big money. Let's see if you get it this time. You did it once. Maybe you can do it again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank gun. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently will get you $500 if you match it, and you'll collect a big $250 for matching their second most popular choice, and then $100 for their third. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist, so let's call them out here one at a time.
Brett.
Shotgun.
Shotgun is one.
Richard.
What the preacher had at Brett's wedding, a machine gun.
A machine gun.
Aren't you ashamed sometimes?
Charles.
More than you were at the wedding.
Charles.
Annie, get your gun.
Annie, get your gun. So those are the 3. Shotgun, Annie, get your gun, and machine gun.
Right.
Now, Cynthia, you may have one of those. Or you may reject all of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Machine gun.
The audience doesn't agree with you. Pop gun is what the audience is saying, right? Tommy gun. Peter gun. Well, that's spelled with 2 M's, but it might have been a weirdo who said that. I don't know. We're looking for machine gun. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal, in order, first, the $100 response. Peter gun. That's up there. Had a bunch of dummies in that day. Didn't know how to spell Peter Gun's last name. We're looking for machine gun. May we see the $250 response? Handgun. Uh-huh. Well, last chance for machine gun. Slide it, Earl. Oh, well, I'll be darned.
I had a good one.
That's showbiz.
I had a good one.
Did you have it?
I had Kunta-Kinte's answer. Spear gun.
Spear gun.
Blow gun. Blow gun.
Darling,
All
the
losers.
trick is to get it up there, not to...
Then my answer wasn't good then.
No, it wasn't very good, Peter.
Oh, wow. So
You'll get
close.
the hang of it before the week is up, Peter.
Maybe.
Cynthia, you're going to meet another player now. Are you ready to welcome Deborah Petropoulos? Hello there. Now, you ladies know each other, I guess, huh? Deborah will welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please.
Well, I'm from Chicago, and I'm really enjoying this warm weather. It's
Yeah,
fantastic.
it's been a little cold in Chicago lately.
Just a little.
Yes.
I'm an unemployed school teacher.
Uh-huh.
I teach art and PE, and I was a record holder in swimming and track. I used to swim butterfly, and I used to run the 100-yard dash.
Really?
Yeah.
You still keep in shape?
Oh, yeah, I try.
It's a dumb question, wasn't it? Are you looking for work as a school teacher here in California?
I'm just enjoying the sun
Oh,
right
you are?
now. Yeah,
well,
I
good
love
for
it.
you. Well, I hope you win some money here. Good luck
Thank
to you.
you.
Good luck to both of you ladies. We can't start right now. What we have to do right now is this. Ready? First round. Deborah, it's up to you. A or B?
B.
Here we go. New game, folks.
Oh, that's right. That's awfully good.
Ed Sullivan said.
Oh, my.
Our next act is Tommy the Tap Dancer. Tommy's unusual because when he tap dances, he wears blank shoes. Tommy's unusual because when he tap dances, he wears blank shoes.
Or he wears blank shoes.
Or he wears blank shoes, lady.
Oh, he says, oh.
Anything you say?
I got it. Oh, have I? Don't look at my answer.
When he tap dances, he wears blank shoes.
Right here in our shoes.
What is this?
Jump, jump, jump.
Gonna help you in your word code, really?
I have something to tell you.
What is that?
I met somebody, a wonderful girl called Jenny.
Yeah.
And she could hum. Listen to this, Charles. She could hum the theme song of Match Game.
Really?
I think that
The
deserves
first
a round.
one. The very first one.
What a
I hum it
fabulous
all the
story,
time.
Brad.
She would write to you, but she's not allowed anything sharp.
Ed Sullivan said our next act is Tommy the Tap Dancer, and Tommy is unusual because when he tap dances, he wears blank shoes.
Toe shoes? Ballet shoes?
Okay, Deborah. Hello, Peter.
Hello. Tommy came on right before Tibbo GJ.
Right.
And wore tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. Close. Would be hard to tap dance with tennis shoes now, would it? Hey, in the chorus line, one girl has a bit where she tries to do it and gets bawled out for coming with tennis shoes to the rehearsal. What do you say to this?
I say that was almost as boring as my story. How about the
Just give us your
Very
answer.
boring story.
I said she wore no shoes.
No shoes.
Not snow, but no.
Made a lot of
Not
slapping sounds.
I also said no.
Oh, you said that too. Okay.
We wonder why.
So a pair of tennis shoes and 2 no's. Mary Wicks. Tommy the tap dancer. An unusual act. When he tap dances, he wears toe shoes.
Oh, any fool knows that he wore tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. So we got 2 of those and 2 of no's.
Maybe we could let Charles go and just have Brett write both the answers.
My answer was finished first. It's on film. It can be rerun at the investigation committee. I finished it first.
Okay, Senator.
Tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. No one's really given
We should
a
reveal
Ned
the
Sullivan-type
truth.
answer. What?
At exactly 4 minutes ago, before these two people wrote their answer, I wrote this, and you'll notice they're looking down.
Yeah.
Yes.
He probably did steal from
How
you.
come nobody said Tommy is unusual because when he tap dances, he wears really big shoes? How come you didn't say that?
That was good.
How come you didn't say that? I know why you didn't say that.
We're just a little brighter than that, I guess.
Okay. Selma said,
Yeah?
at an early age, I could tell... At an early age, I could tell that my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were blank. His first words.
His first words.
His first words were blank. Ready.
Rainy.
I'm Reddy's brother.
Bluey.
I'm Reddy's brother.
Put him right in the slot there. Good, Peter. You're getting coordinated.
We tall
Okay,
people have a
Charles is
problem.
writing while he's finishing writing. Cynthia, I'll read it to you. Selma said, at an early age, I could tell that my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were blank. First words were...
Please undress.
Please undress. Okay.
Wow.
Take off your clothes, is what
Yeah.
she said. No, not yet, Peter. Oh. I'll tell you when.
All right, good.
Or Brett will tell you when.
Whatever.
Yes. Show us your
put it
answer.
Oh,
about
I'm sorry. This was present day.
Yeah.
His first words were,
His first words were...
that'll be $20.
That'll be $20. Even before the physical examination. Very good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Get the money quick.
Now, can you read that?
Take all your clothes.
Take all your clothes.
Take all your clothes.
Baby talk.
That's baby talk. Okay, so that's 1 for Cynthia.
Undress down to your underwear.
That's what they say. That was the exact medical phraseology. Mary?
The magnolias and blossom.
They are. Well, tell us. Shut my mouth.
First thing he said was, where does it hurt?
Where does it hurt? His first words were, where does it hurt? Okay, Mary.
But I tried.
Yes. Now, Richard.
I've been using this line for years, and you'd be amazed how lucky I get.
Playing doctor, right?
Disrobe, please.
Oh. That's all there is to it. 3 for you. What do you say, Fanny?
I say there's terrible inflation in this country. 5 answers ago, it was $20, and will that be 25?
25. Oh, yeah. Every minute the prices go up. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 favor the champ. Round 2 coming up after this. We are ready to go to round 2. This is the final round, ladies. Deborah, it's up to you, A or B.
B, please.
B. Now, you'll find the second round questions are a little easier. Listen carefully, however. Bert Park said, he says, I'm getting bored. At last year's Miss America pageant, the biggest thrill I had was backstage when I blanked Miss America's crown. Getting bored. Biggest thrill I had was backstage when I blanked Miss America's crown.
That's the same question you read just now.
Yeah.
I read that 20 minutes ago.
You ought to have that set to music.
Did you hear all of that, Deborah? Are you thinking about it, Deborah?
Oh, I'm trying.
Okay, think about a good answer now.
Here he comes. Look, his head's working, his hands
There
are
we
the
go.
same.
Deborah, I'll read it while Peter's finishing. Bert Park said, I'm getting bored. At last year's Miss America pageant, the biggest thrill I had was backstage when I blanked Miss America's crown.
When I wore it?
That's good. Yeah. There it is. He just put the crown on. That was one of the good ones. That was one of the good ones.
That's kind of cute.
Show us one of the bad ones.
Sat on.
No, that's the other good one. Wore the crown and sat on the crown were the two good choices there.
Really?
Boy, I suppose you had neither, right?
No, I went a whole different route. I figured he was a little testy and cranky.
Yeah.
I said when he broke Miss America's crown.
He broke the crown.
You don't care for
What do you
it?
say, Chuck?
Those are the brains.
Chuck says, as usual, Gene and fellow listeners, the correct answer.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Chuck. So that's one for Deborah. Mary?
What? I'm going to be in it next year, so I'll find out firsthand what Bert Parks.
You are going to be in it?
I'm a beautiful white witch born to drive men mad. I've told you that before.
Yes, that's right.
All righty, he sat on the crown.
He sat on the crown. Now, you must match Richard and Fanny, Deborah, to stay in the game.
Sat upon.
Sat upon the crown, so that means Cynthia wins the game. Okay. There you go again. Now, hang around there for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Deborah Petropoulos. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
It was nice meeting you all.
Stay warm.
Try.
And I hope you enjoy all the gifts you'll get from Match Game 77. Deborah, goodbye. You ready? Here it is. Big money here. Big money in the Superman. Cynthia, we polled a studio audience right here in this very building one day recently, and we got their most popular response to this. The blue blank. Now, if you match their most popular answer, we give you $500. And then if you match your second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And best of all, you can get some help from these smart people.
Okay, Brett.
The Blue Knight.
Okay, one.
Richard.
Blue Danube.
Blue Danube.
Fanny.
Here, Barbara. Barbara, they'll never know. You'll never know they'll take it. Look, they'll never see it. It's not even on camera.
I had one. Strange how that just popped into my head.
Yes, out of the blue.
Huh? No, I thought of, it's so funny. The blue boy I thought of.
The blue boy.
Yeah.
The blue boy.
A painting, stupid. By
I'll make a little side bet with you. I'll bet the blue boy is not up there in any position.
Don't you know about art like the other guys?
I do.
I love art.
Say, though, you got
Blue boy. What were you going to say?
What, I was going to say the Blue Danube.
Well, that's been said. So you got
Blue Max.
the Blue Danube, the Blue Knight, and the Blue Boy. Now, you may have any of those, Cynthia, or none, or one of your own. What is your choice?
Just say the blue moon.
The Blue Knight.
The Blue Knight.
That'll be
Let's see if we got a Blue Knight up there in any position, and beginning down at the bottom, as usual, with the $100 response. The Blue Max. Okay, that's a movie.
The bathroom cleaner.
Let's find out about the $250 number.
The
Blue Danube. Okay. It may be up there. It's a very popular
You'll
TV
be
show.
there.
And we've had the star on many times here. Let me see the $500 number. Yeah. The Blue Knight. That was Brett's answer. Yeah, very good. Very good. So you got a total of $6,900 now. More important, you're going to play again for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And you have to choose one celebrity.
Okay, I'll try Richard.
All right, Richard, here we go. You swing around and face me if you would, please. Richard, it's worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Cynthia. Here it is. Grace blank. G-R-A-C-E blank. Okay, Cynthia, he's finished. Give us an answer what you think will match his. We give you the $5,000. What do you say to that? Grace blank.
Grace Kelly.
They're with you. The audience thinks she's hit upon it.
Well, it's the same thing. She is Grace of Monaco.
Right.
Alias Kelly.
Kelly gets you $11,900. Congratulations. $11,900 for you, my dear. All right. We're very happy for Cynthia Ingram. And now we'll come back right after these messages. All right. That's it, folks. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Bernie Cabell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Entertainment Tonight, Marjorie Woods, Scully Mitchell, and from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. How are you? Good bunch out there? Good. Hey. Hey. Boy. Well, you're going to love it because you got a good bunch up here.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad you put on a jacket to make me
Gene,
feel
I
at home.
feel so much more dignified now that we are
Yes.
theatrical people, and I understand about your theatrical experiences out in the world. I had to put on a jacket just for that.
Thank you very much. Bernie and I were talking about the theater. I just came back from Dallas a short while ago, did a play called Tribute, and he and I
By
are
Bern
both...
Slade, the playwrights like to be mentioned.
Bernard Slade.
And I hear
who wrote a wonderful play, incidentally.
And it's not appropriate to say this about yourself, but I understand that Gene Rayburn got amazingly good
This
reviews.
is going to be a long conversation.
Considering his
Yeah.
talent.
What happened to us?
I got fantastic reviews. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dallas. I love you.
Hey.
Right. Thank you, Bernie. I love you, too.
Very least I could have done.
Yes?
Hello.
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 Darling.
You're going to be rotten again. What are you doing there? You can't plug that. No plugging on this show.
Oh, no.
Gene.
Gene. They always said this about Gene. They always said this about him.
Take it off. All the way.
Scully.
Oh, honey, you look just like Marlon Brando in Streetcar Named Desire.
No,
You
listen,
want to bet he gets a lot of big jobs now?
some guy's going to tune in the middle of the show and look at him
Yes.
and say, what the heck? Well, I know California, they dress casual, but this is ridiculous.
Well, Gene, I've always depended upon the kindness of strangers.
Listen, let's say hello to Carol Wainert and Charlie Brown over here. Oh, sorry.
Oh, dear.
Oh, listen. Hold on, just a second here. Just take a second. Don't worry about it.
That's what the bishop said to the actress.
And when he finishes, it's going to look just like one of his three-piece suits. You'll never.
Is that it? How's that feel? All right? Good. Okay. Now, how do you do? What would you like to do? Carol, you know... Oh, you're going to write your answers anyway. Just hold them up. Carol here is a petty officer in the Navy. She's been in for 5 years. She's stationed in the South Pole. How many ladies are there down there?
We hit an all-time high this last season of 11 women.
11 women.
Right.
Gets lonely, doesn't it?
No, there's in excess of 600 men. It
Oh,
doesn't
can't get lonely. Oh, wonderful. Charlie Brown here is a saloon keeper from San Francisco. He's a nifty kid, a peachy dancer, and a snappy dresser. And we played one game. We're going to start with round 2. The score is tied. Carol went first last time, so Charlie, you go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Love talking to you, Charlie. Okay.
You too, Charlie.
Yes. Francine said, my blind date said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person. He looks more like blank Grant. All right? Okay. Francine said, my blind date said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person, and he looks more like blank Grant.
General Grant.
General Grant. Right. All right, Bernie Baby.
Okay, I thought he looked a little more like Ulysses S. Grant.
That was General Grant.
General Grant.
Right, indeed. Very good. Ulysses, U.S. Grant.
After our last encounter, Charlie, I didn't want us to have anything bad happen, so I used it all. Your General, your Ulysses, your
You
F.
got it all.
You cover
Okay.
all bases.
Two for Charlie.
Lou Grant.
Lou Grant. I find him rather attractive.
You've always been bizarre in your taste,
That's true.
sexually speaking.
Said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person. He looks more like blank Grant.
The General.
Ulysses. All right. 3 for him. What'd you say, Tattersall?
I didn't comprehend, you know. I say he looks
Well,
more
you've
like a
been wounded.
government grant.
A government grant. That would be poverty-stricken.
Oh.
You got the rags to show it, haven't you?
Yeah.
There's a little incongruous there. He's got more gold on his body than 12 of us have in our teeth.
But
And look
see,
at-
they're really going to enjoy it just before this show is over when I tear your suit up.
Aha! Aha! No, these Palm Beach suits can't be torn up. Oh, no, they glue them together. What have you got there for us, Edie?
Well, who's buried in Grant's tomb?
Who is buried in Grant's tomb? Now, wait a minute.
Cary Grant.
Cary Grant, right?
Ulysses
S. All right. 4 for him. Now, Carol, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. The sailor said, our captain needs... Hey! Hey, Carol.
How ironic. Is
The
this
sailor
appropriate
said,
or what?
this is a regular question. The sailor said our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his blank on the mast.
Oh, darling, I'm going to have to read that.
Right. Sailor said our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his blank on the mast. Oh, hold everything.
Wait.
What are you doing, Scoey?
I was writing my answer.
Oh,
It's a novel. He's writing
All
a
right.
letter home.
now we're ready for it. Just hung his blank on the mast.
His skivvies.
Skivvies. Uh-huh. That's Navy talk for underwear. I gotta ask you something, Carol. They refer to the men's underwear as skivvies. What do they call the women's?
Skivettes.
Skivettes. When you're hot, you're hot. What do you say there?
Okay, I will take this. I'll take this to any court.
You're going to the Supreme Court.
Yes, I'll take this to any court in town. I was in the Navy, and skivvies are the same as shorts. Same.
Right.
rule.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
Well, you got it.
And you can take that to the bank.
All right.
Boy, if you give him that, I want straw.
That was from days
That's
ago.
from days ago. These people, they
They laugh. They don't care.
They laugh at anything. What do they know?
People have been here for 3 weeks.
All right, Miss Brett, go.
Miss Brett, what?
Miss Brett, show us your card and say it at the same time.
All right, darling. Oh, that's hard to do. You can't show your card and say it, can you? Well, let's try. Jockey shorts.
Jockey short. There's another one. What are you doing, Chuck?
I'm looking at the first and only word in the history of the world that has 2 V's in together.
Well,
There's not another word in the world.
is that true, Carol? I can't see that. What skivvy spelled with 2 V's or 1? S-K-I-V-V-I-E-S?
I think it's the wearer's choice.
The wearer's choice?
is a hot number.
Yeah, it is. What do you say?
Skivvies has two V's?
Maybe. Roger is the worst speller in the world, so you don't trust him.
Nothing has two V's.
No, I don't think so.
What?
Shh. Flivver has two V's, right?
Liver has two V's?
Flivver, F-L-I,
Not
means it.
Flivver.
I'll have it with bacon and dry, sure.
All right. What do you say? Instead of a signal flag, you just hung a skivvies on the mast.
Where I come from, they call them
Liver?
drawers.
Draw! 4 to 4 is 4. One more and you win the game.
Can I hear a question?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Can I hear the question?
Our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his skivvies on the mast.
His T-shirt that was torn by Gene Rayburn 1 week on the match game.
I see. All right.
Thought it'd get a bigger laugh than that.
Should I tear it again?
No, that's right.
What do you got for us, Edie?
Well,
Is it
are
a
we
tie
all
or a
on-
win?
Are we on tenterhooks here?
Yes, we are.
Well, get off your tenterhooks and put on your underdrawers.
Now we're going to wheel you off, but you'll be back later for game number 2, okay? No. Oh, no, he's going with $500. Say goodbye to Charlie Brown. Here's your message for you.
I sent him to the South Pole.
What duties do some of these other fellas here perform? I guess they're known to you personally, are they? Are they chief petty officers? What other ranks are there? Boot what?
No, they're all air traffic controllers, except for one weather guesser who's in the middle.
A weather guesser in the middle.
And my sister, who's on the end, who's spending the summer with me, from New Jersey.
That one, that cute one there with the blue, yeah.
Halter top, it's
Right.
called. Halter top.
Halter top, right. That's your sister, huh?
Right.
And the others are air traffic controllers and a meteorologist.
And a meteorologist.
And a meteorologist. Say something in adiabatic lapse rate. Well, all right, here we go for the big money. They're all rooting for you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. It won't blank much. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Whom do you want?
I'll take Edie, because she's winking at me over here.
All right.
It won't hurt much.
All right.
Bernie?
It won't squeak much.
Squeak much?
Squeak much.
That's rotten, Bernie. Boy, when you lay an egg, you lay an egg, don't
boy,
you?
that's the animal.
Right. Go. One more.
Brett.
Well, it's what I always used to say to Gene in Encino. It won't do much.
Another rotten one.
It won't
A rotten one. All right, hurt, do, or squeak are the 3 they've given you. What do you want? One of those or one of your own?
I'm going to take hurt.
You can take hurt. Wait a minute. You're into pain, are you?
Sure. A little pain and pleasure never hurt anybody.
See this whip, honey?
She's got her black on.
Right. Oh, I bet she's wearing a black garter belt under all that. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. It won't cost much. Isn't that a good one? No one thought of that. That's a nifty one. The next one says, it won't matter much. That's another terrible
Oh,
one.
that was what I meant.
All right, let's take a look at the $500 response. All right, Carol. And hut. You call that attention? Holy mackerel. Hey, hut. Well,
Gene,
I guess I lost it. I
lipstick
used to
on your
have it.
collar there.
That's
All
great
right.
tune.
Carol, you got $500. You play for $5,000 or $10,000, depending on how the wheel spins. It's all up to you. There's a peg right up there. Grab it and give it a go. Oh, yes. Here we go. All right. Are you ready to have a go at it? Sure.
It won't hurt much.
It won't. Good luck anyway. Blank unit. UNIT. Blank unit. Blank unit. Blank unit. All right, your job is to match Coy. If you do that, you get $5,000. How do you match that?
Intensive care.
Intensive care unit. Isn't that a good answer? Sounds good to me. Did you think of anything else? That was a hard one. I couldn't think of that one. I think that's kind of a good one. Have you got a good one too, Scoey?
I guess. I don't have that one. Can't you think of something else?
No.
Come on, baby. I'm giving you a chance. You can get 2,500 in here, you know? God, that was a good answer. I didn't.
What'd you say?
Show it.
Huh?
Show
You got to show it.
I said air conditioning unit.
Air conditioning unit. All right, that's another good one.
I
Well, now
couldn't think
listen.
of anything, really.
I'm glad you won some money. It'll help you keep warm down there in the South Pole.
Definitely.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. $500 for Carol Weiner. Bye. Here comes Kathy Romero and Sharon Cox. Hey! Welcome, ladies. Let's get acquainted. Sharon, please tell us about you.
Okay, I am a native Californian. I am married, have one little boy that's 15 months old. I previously worked for 8 years as medical assistant, and I am now a housewife.
Okay, rule her out. Go to the next one.
All right. Good luck to Sharon. Kathy, let's hear about you.
I'm also a native Californian. I'm a recent college graduate with a degree in English. Right now, I'm just having fun till I go back to school to get my teaching credential.
I'll take that one.
You were an English major, huh?
Yes.
I'll take that
Is skivvy spelled with one V or two?
I think it's with one.
With one V?
But don't quote me.
Oh, all right. All right. Two V's? You sure, Ira? You looked it up. Ah, you cheated there. Two V's for skivvies. All right, ladies, we'll start this game right after we do this for you. Here we go, ladies. Sharon, A or B?
I'll have B.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
The princess said to the prince, she said, you had a better blank when you were a frog.
You had a better blank?
Waiting for you, Chuck. Gonna start without you. Princess said to the prince, you had a better blank when you were a frog.
Body.
Body is what she said. Now, wait a minute. What is wrong with body? One person stand up and tell me what is wrong with body. Say no guts. Nobody out there wants to stand up and be counted. They give me those ohs, and then nobody wants it. What do you say?
I see that Sharon is a physical culture fiend as I am, and I agree. Body.
All right. One for her. Now you're screaming and howling. A minute ago you were saying, oh.
Yeah.
You are a fickle bunch.
There were lots of choices in this question.
Yeah.
None of them permitted.
Figure
on
or body,
television.
I thought it was quite good, didn't you?
Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was bad. I said face and body.
Face and body. All right, that gets a match. You said the magic word body. Crown. A better crown. The princess said to the prince, you had a better crown when you were a frog.
I went another way.
All right. What do you say to this, Marjorie?
I like your body.
The body. Wait for Sharon.
I did a little editing for television. I said head.
Head. All right. What do you say, Edie?
Well, I thought about it and I thought about it.
Yes.
And then I just thought about the lips and kiss.
You had a better kiss when you were a frog. You did indeed kiss a frog, didn't you? All right. Here we go, Kathy.
Great job.
Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank.
Say that
Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank. Here we go, Kathy. Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank.
Copper?
Copper. Well, copper is less expensive than gold, but there are some even more base metals than that, Bernie, right?
Well, Gene, the classic joke that is evoked by this entire question is not permitted to be discussed on television. So I came up with lead.
Lead. You're talking about turning gold into caca? Oh, you can't say that. Okay.
No, Johnny. You see, he's a really terrible. You said terrible, right? No. He devised a method to turning gold into Confederate money.
Aha.
I thought it was going to get a better
Yeah, gets a murmur. Yes, sir. Okay. I understand. 10. All right. Now, here we go with Marjorie. What have you
I'm
got?
too subtle for this
The
room.
definitive answer, gold dust.
Gold dust. Aha. Scully?
She said it was definitive.
It was good. Right. Edie, what do you got for us?
But it's the old lead out.
The lead out. Yeah, get the lead out. 3-0 the score. In Sharon's favor, that's round one. Now this for you. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody. Gene Rayburn, join us next time. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And beautiful wall covering in easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. DuPont Clear squares make decorating easy. And Baker's Secret from Echo, the silicone-coated nonstick bakeware, is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And a tray, and why not switch to Listermint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listermint cinnamon. They taste as good as they work. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Match game 74, production number 0155. Air date to be announced, VTR 2274, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Blyden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Fooling around already. I didn't stand it back there. I heard him laughing. What's going on out here?
Charles is reading the paper.
Charles is reading the paper. Charles, are we keeping you awake?
No, I'm just reading that the notorious Gardenia woman is still at large. Success can be seen any time in the afternoon on CBS if careful.
Charles is referring to our current champion who has carried a gardenia for good luck. Her name is Ronnie Schwartz. She's won $8,450, and this is the gardenia.
It's getting a little wilted.
I have a fresh one each day from my husband.
Oh, that's very good luck. Okay.
Thank you.
Now, as we left you last time, we had just introduced this fella. Gary, would you want to give us a recap on the story of your life in 20 words or whatever? You remember the story of your life, don't you?
I think I do, yeah.
Just, time's up. All right. Tell us again who you are. You're an insurance man, right?
Yes, yeah,
Right.
insurance salesman. I live in Newbury Park with my wife, Linda, and we have a little daughter named Kimberly who's 20 months old.
And I'll bet she's adorable.
Yes, she is.
Good. Okay, well, we'll start this game right after we have a go at a message or two for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Good luck to all. Push the button. Reveal two questions. Round one. Gary, please make a selection.
I think I'll take B.
He wants B. This is it. Everybody plays. Oh, the land of the rising sun. I see that. How
And it's
nice.
rising in the right
Okay, and
place.
it's setting back
Oh, it's setting back there. Okay.
On December the 7th, she attacks Pearl Schwartz.
I guess we better get on with it.
Shall we? It's okay. Shall we? Here we go. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank." His wife said that. You didn't even know he was married, did you, Larry?
I thought he was dead.
Yeah. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the..." The rest is up to you. Oh, you're finished, Charles. Splendid.
And I also am finished.
All right, the upper tier is ready.
You're
You're finished. Elaine is finished. Kay, are you finished? Slip
Yes,
it in the
sir,
slot
yes,
there. Okay, here we go. Gary. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the..."
Nude.
In the nude? I never saw a naked buffalo.
And I never hope to see one. Anyhow, I'd rather see than be one.
Okay, Larry, he says nude. What do you say?
I messed up.
You did?
I said in the bedroom.
That is disgusting. And that's why his wife was disgusted with him. That's a pretty good answer.
I love it, Larry.
Yeah,
I don't care
love
what he
it.
says.
Brett, what do you say?
I say you can take the girl out of Portland, Maine, but you can't take Portland, Maine out of the girl. I said parlor.
In the parlor. No match there?
What's the matter? Don't you like me?
Parlor does not match nude. That's the only reason the buzzer sounded. Mr.
You see, if they would simply, you're very stupid. If you'd read the paper, you'd know that it was in the news.
That's right. It's right in the paper. That's what it says. Buffalo Bill skins those buffaloes in the nude. What do you say?
But if you read in the papers that Larry Blyden and I read, it's in the bedroom.
I see.
Darn.
Okay. There goes Ms. Rising Sun. What do you say?
You know the
Sinking
old saying,
again.
2 nudes is good news.
That's 2 for you, Gary. What about it, Kay?
I do my best work in the nude.
We get the message there. Okay, so you've scored 3 times there now. And let's see how Ronnie does with her end of this round. Everybody plays. Selma, the lady ventriloquist, would make her voice sound like it was coming out of her blank. Selma, here we go again.
What are we going to do with her, Gene?
I have some tranquilizers in my dressing room if you'd like one. This all it says is a simple declarative statement. Okay. No, I think you better reconsider that. No, I don't think so. Give us your second choice. Come on now, this is yes. Oh, there are a lot of good answers to this now.
I know 2 jellies.
Many, every question is
that's
written.
even worse. I can't use that. I love this show. It's the real me.
All right. Okay.
Gene,
Ronnie,
could you put an arm on her?
Consider what we have over there, Ronnie. And the question, Selma the lady ventriloquist would make her voice sound like it was coming out of her blank.
Rear.
Well, hello, Larry.
What's new? I've always liked you, Gene. And in the interest of keeping you employed,
yes,
and in the hope that we could score a blow for freedom, I said dummy.
Out of her dummy. Well done, Malvolio. What do you say, Brett?
I say rear what? Actually, what I really did say was navel and or belly button.
That's not bad. That's not a bad
What do you
answer
mean
at
that's
all.
not bad?
I mean, it's a good answer.
Considering her answer was rear, it's marvelous.
I think so. Charles?
Rear was my second choice, so I went with my third, which was navel.
I see. Okay, Elaine.
I thought about all those two, and I can only think of my hair hurts.
Your hair? Make your voice coming out of her hair.
Over bleached, no doubt.
Those roots are alive. What do you say, Richard?
Please try and understand that Brett doesn't know what she's saying. She doesn't drink as much as she did. We slowed her down. We bent her funnel.
I happen to know Selma, the ventriloquist. I used to make her voice come out of her bazoo. Some say it was sounding like stereo. The doctor will see you now.
This show is terrific.
I had the right answer.
You did?
And you made me change it to
I didn't
dummy.
make it to dummy, yes. Okay. Well, so at
Not
this
so
moment, the
good.
score is 3-0. At the end of round one, we'll go to round two right after we go to this. Here we go. Just for the record, I'd like to say we did check Kay Stevens' answer, and it did not match.
It was not perfect. It was not
That's
perfect.
right. Okay. Now, let us press on and go to round two. 3-0 the score at the end of round one. And Gary, would you make a selection, please?
I think I'll choose B again.
You want B again, and here we go. Last time you matched Charles, Kay, and Richard, so the three of you will not participate.
Terrific.
The rest of you will. The Sheik said to his wife, "I've told you 100 times, don't blank my flying carpet." Sheik said that. Shake, if you will. Oh, it was a Sheik shake. A Sheik sheik. Ready?
Ready, Fred?
Are we ready or not?
Larry Brett.
Is
Yep.
it only
Just waiting for you,
me and
Mike.
him, as my kids say?
That's
me
right.
and him are the ones?
Okay, they're all set over there. So, Gary, we need a response from you. The Sheik said to his wife, "I've told you 100 times, don't blank my flying carpet."
Wash.
Don't wash my flying carpet. Okay? All right, the audience seems to like that answer. Let's find out if Larry Blyden likes that answer.
Well, I found that one very tough.
Really?
And I just couldn't think of anything. So I put down wash.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So that scores for him. He's up to 4 now. Brett? Shampoo and wash. That's a match. Okay. Now let's find out if you're going to capture Elaine.
Well,
Sing a song of sixpence.
this is how you wash a rug.
How?
You vacuum it.
No, wrong.
Oh, get out of here. I know what I'm talking about. You do.
No, that's definitely not a match.
He's a
Wash
cruel
was the
man,
answer.
Elaine.
You're up to 5 with that one, and now let's see how Ronnie does with hers. You've got to score 5 to stay in the game. 6, however, will win the game for you. Everybody plays. During the picnic, Ellen got blank on her back. During the picnic, Ellen got blank on her back.
Charles nodded off there.
Okay, everybody's ready down here, and everybody's ready up there. So we'll go to Ronnie for her response. During the picnic, Ellen got blank on her back.
Bitten.
Bitten on her back. It's not what you think.
All right, Larry, her answer is bitten.
I find it very hard to match her. You have to abandon reason in order So I went for grass.
She got grass on her back. Okay. Now you must match the remaining celebrities to stay, and the answer is bitten. She's looking for Brett. What do you offer?
How did she get grass on her back?
Never mind now. Play the game over here, my dear. Later, we'll talk about that.
Before you can get bitten, you have to get something else, and it could probably be a few ants.
Ants. No match there. So that means Gary Graber is the winner. Congratulations. There's 100 for you, and you're the new champ. Now, this lady will not be leaving empty-handed. She's going to be leaving here with $8,450 and our best wishes. And the gardenia. Thank you, Ronnie Schwartz. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Well, she had a long and profitable reign here as the champ on Match Game 74, and we'll see how you're going to do right after we take a look at these words or two. Well, here we go with our new champ, Gary Graber, who now has $100 to his credit, but he's going to have a go at the big money here in the super match where he can win over $5,000. Are you ready, Gary?
I'm ready.
Okay, how do you feel?
Fine.
You look calm. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You know how this goes? We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank patch. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that, $250 if you match that one. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Mr. Dawson.
Mr. Dawson.
Pardon?
Would you like to give us an idea of how you would
No,
fill
I
in
couldn't
that
say
blank?
anything because I'm wearing an eye patch.
Oh, I see. Eye patch. So there's one for you.
Nice round of applause
Charles.
for an eye patch.
Charles.
Darling,
Dog patch.
Dog patch. Okay, there's two.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
I'm torn between Snow Patch and Petunia Patch. I think I'll put Petunia Patch, because it's number 3.
Oh, all right.
Stop looking at me like that.
Are you
It is
saying
number 3.
Petunia patch just because I've got my hand akimbo?
That's what
Is
gave
that
me
why
the
you're saying
idea,
Petunia
actually.
patch? Okay. She says Petunia patch. You got dog patch and eye patch. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Gee.
No, you can't say G. You got to say something. G patch doesn't make any sense, you see. You can't say that.
I'll try, let's see, eye patch.
Eye patch, he thinks is the one. That will be the winner. That's Mr. Dawson's answer, as I remember.
Gary, there's no need to be surly. I gave you the best answer I could.
Okay. So, the one we're looking for is eye patch, and let's find out if it's up there indeed. First, may we see the $100 response? Strawberry patch is a good answer. And you
Well,
didn't think
second
of it.
only
Did
to
you think of
Petunia.
it? No. Okay. We are looking for eye patch. Here is the $250 response. Briar patch, another winner that you didn't think of.
That
over
was the
there.
one I was trying to think of.
Oh,
because
really?
of Uncle
You
Wiggly.
said Petunia patch. Okay. Last chance for eye patch. Here is the $500 response. Dog patch.
I can't believe it.
That was your answer, Charles, wasn't it?
That was Chuck's answer, right?
That was Chuck said that. Chuck said dog patch.
What is a dog patch?
I don't know what a dog patch is.
Yeah, the dog patch is a little
Dog patch is the mythical town where Lil Abner lives. That
right.
is exactly right.
Well, I also
Okay.
think it's the thing you put on a dog if a hole appears in his side.
That's right. I'm sorry you didn't win any more money, but you're still a champ, so that means you could possibly win more money. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Gladys Perry. You know Gary? How are you, Gladys?
I'm nervous.
Oh, no, you're not nervous. You look cool as a cucumber to me. Tell us about Gladys Perry.
Well, I'm originally from Miami, Florida, and I've been out here since July from Washington, D.C., where I was an instructor of acting at Federal City College. That's it. And I'm unemployed.
And And you're an acting instructor, really?
Yes,
Is that the kind of work you're looking for now?
Well, I went to school in lighting design, and I worked as an actress and designer, prop mistress, the whole thing.
So you do it all, huh?
I try when I'm working.
Okay. Here's a very multi-talented lady, and maybe somebody out there in this area will find her a job. Okay, good luck, Gladys. I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions here in round 1 and ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants, and here it is. Harry said, "My wife was right. I never should have swallowed my harmonica. Now, every time I blink, it plays Swanee River." Listen, Kay, we're going to have to get the wet sheets out. If you, yes. But Kay, all it says, every time I blink, it plays Swanee River. He swallow the harmonica, you see. It's oh, dear.
I love it. I love this
The upper
show.
tier is ready.
Every time.
Swallow the harmonica. Simple proposition there, right? We've got to hurry along here because it's getting near the end.
It's so funny. I'm trying.
Come on, Kay. We're going to have you back in the home within minutes as soon as the show is over.
Okay, she's got an answer. Gladys? Harry said, "My wife was right. I never should have swallowed my harmonica. Now every time I blank, it plays Swanee River."
Breathe.
Breathe, she says. Breathe is her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, I had a tough choice. The way I looked at it, there were 2 directions that I could go in.
That's right.
I picked a word that's not my favorite, but I thought it might be accurate, and it was belch.
Belch. No match. No, it does not match breathe,
I
Brett.
picked my favorite, breathe.
Breathe is a match.
I'm sorry, I said cough.
Cough is not a match.
And I said eat.
Eat. All right, they're all good answers. 1 match so far.
This is better than that. Breathe.
Breathe. There's another one for you, Gladys. And Kay.
Belch.
Belch. Okay.
Breathe is better.
So, at this moment, it's 2-0, and you've got to go for your end of the round. We'll do that anon. But right now, we got to do this. Listen, we've got to say goodbye. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, okay? We'll hold everything just as it is, right where you are. You were splendid, each and every one of you, in your own way.
Thank you.
And collectively, you were terrific, too, and I thank you. Have a great trip.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I had a good time.
I'm glad you had a good time.
Gee, we never would have kept it. You kept it such a secret, Kay.
Join us next time for this galaxy of stars.
Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard.
Goodbye from Gene Rayburn in Match Game 74.
Today's consolation prizes are Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor, a convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. And a deluxe kit of Artex Roll-On Decorator Paint, the complete home and fashion decorator paint in the tube, Artex Hobby Products of Lima, Ohio. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorator colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Lakes, Laurie Mahaffey, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulefox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene
okay? Yeah. Are you okay?
It's a splendid jacket.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's kind of you to notice, yes. Would you like to feel the material?
I don't know where to start.
I'll give you a clue, but later in my dressing room. Let's say hello to Donna Blodgett and Tina Richardson. How are you? Current champ is Donna with $100. She had a little bit of difficulty with the audience match, didn't she? And we met Tina Richardson yesterday just as we were leaving the air. We found out she collects figurines of hippopotami, and she likes to water ski. And she lives in Laguna.
Laguna Hills.
Laguna Hills.
Uh-huh.
Now that's inland from the beach,
Right,
isn't
exactly.
it?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's near Vic Braden's, isn't it? No, I guess it can't be. I don't know. All right, here we are. Whoops, there. Oh, we got to do a commercial. Oh, you want to do a commercial? Yeah, I was going to try and push this button, but it doesn't work unless you do the commercial. See that? The whole thing is interconnected. One big electronic computer. The commercial goes first, then the button will work. You see? I'll stand here until you come back. Get off me! Here we go. Yes. Here. See how it works now? Makes a funny sound? Now make it come up again. Make it come up. Now make it go down. Oh, I have to push the button. Oh, yes, of course. I make it go down, he makes it come up. That's the way it is. All right.
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Just get on.
Tina, you want A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is. All right. At the beach, Fred said. I don't know how some women get into those bikinis. I mean, well, it's like trying to put ballet slippers on a blank.
You're going to have to come over here. Fred said that?
Fred said at the beach, he said, I don't know how the ladies get into some of those bikinis. I mean, it's like trying to put ballet slippers on a blank. Tina Richardson. Tina. At the beach, Fred said, I don't know how some women get into those bikinis. I mean, it's like trying to put ballet slippers on a...
The only thing I can think of is hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. Well, I would hope that some of the people here remember that you collected hippopotamus figurines.
I almost said that because she has some kind of hang up there.
Yes, she does, right.
But I said elephant.
Elephant is close to hippopotamus, yes.
Well, I thought about all those people and animals and all like that, and I said elephant.
You said elephant, yeah, so with the Fanny Flagg spelling.
There was a ballet of hippopotamuses, wasn't there, in Fantasia?
There was indeed, in a Walt Disney film,
So
yeah.
I chose truck driver.
Okay, so we have 2 elephants and a truck driver. It's getting interesting, the
I like
company
truck
we're
driver.
You like truck
Yes,
drivers?
much better.
What have you got there? 1 elephant. No hippopotamus so far, Tina. Show her your hippopotamus.
Wish I had an elephant.
Elephant there. That would really be the traditional answer now, wouldn't it, there? Wouldn't it, Joyce? You know what's going to happen? The weirdo's going to say hippopotamus.
Takes one to know one.
Hippo! Okay, Donna. She matched 1 celebrity. Let's see how you do. The Bionic Man said, when I go out with a bionic woman, I can't keep my hands off her. That's because she has a magnetic blank.
When I go with a bionic woman, I can't keep my hands because she has a magnetic...
That's right.
She has
When I go
a-
out with a bionic woman, I can't keep my hands off her. That's because she has a magnetic blank. Rum jump bum brum brum. All right, Donna. Are you ready? Bionic Man said, when I go out with a bionic woman, I can't keep my hands off her. That's because she has a magnetic blank.
Magnetic chest.
A magnetic chest. Okay. She said a magnetic chest is what she said.
Well, I don't know if boobs is a...
Yeah. That's in the vicinity. It's close enough.
Close enough.
Close
okay.
enough there.
I guess I was thrown off by and so I said, with the whole thing, I said she had a magnetic bod.
A magnetic bod.
From tip to
Right,
toe,
right.
top
Magnetic,
to bottom,
total
anywhere.
magnetic field, yes.
Right.
Chuck, what's the truck driver say?
Bust.
Bust, okay. All right. Hubert down a logic. Laurie Mahaffey. That's because she has a magnetic
Well, I didn't think you could say boobs, so
You
I
didn't-
said chest.
chest.
Yeah.
Say boobs.
Boobs.
She said it.
I'm sorry, Mother.
You can say it.
You just can't show it.
I'm sorry, Mom.
You're sorry, Mother. Doesn't your mother know you have them? Somebody should tell her mother that...
I haven't seen her for a while.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, I see. Okay, Richard.
This is for your mom. Boob.
Yes, right. You got something for Laurie's mom?
I don't.
Close enough.
I don't understand my answer.
Well, no one
Maybe
understood
you
your
could
last
help
one,
me.
but it's good. Yes, maybe I can.
It's all I could think of having to do. I sort of understand
That's because she has a magnetic
Field.
field. A magnetic field is a very scientific
body
term.
would
That's
be-
right.
yes.
The whole body would be magnetic.
A magnetic
A
field.
magnetic field is something that surrounds a magnet, you see. Didn't
True.
you remember in
I knew
school?
I heard it someplace.
Yes, of course. Well, where are we here? At the end of round one, 4-1 the score. Favor the champ. Now we've got this for you. Find a way. Hello there. Let's go to round two, shall we? There it goes down again, revealing A and B for Tina.
I'll try B again.
B. Now, Tina, you've matched one celebrity, and that's Joyce. And that means you've got to try to
That's
do
a
the
first.
others now. Right. Unlucky Louie
Oh, is he back again?
is so unlucky. I'm going to tell you, he's the only person in the world who ever got a speeding ticket in his blank. That's how unlucky he is. Excellent. Wonderful.
Cute.
Okay. Tina, Unlucky Louie is so unlucky, he's the only person in the world who ever got a speeding ticket in his blank.
Bicycle.
In his bicycle? Has your brother got the car here to drive you back to East Laguna? In his bicycle.
I don't know. I never sat in a bicycle.
I've sat on a bicycle.
On a bicycle,
Yes.
but never in one.
Yes.
I sit in his garage.
There's an answer for you, Tina. He got a speeding ticket in his garage. That's how unlucky he was. Brett?
Well, I didn't go quite that far. I said he got a speeding ticket in his own driveway.
Driveway or garage were the two good ones. You must match the remaining
Thank you,
four to stay in the
sweetnesses.
game. You were
I don't
wonderful.
know why I wrote this, but I just felt it was right for some strange reason. I said bathtub.
Bathtub, and that means Donna wins another game. What the rest of you? Garage there. And a garage. Come on down, Donna. Well, let's say goodbye to Tina Richardson. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Send some gifts from you from Match Games 78. Thank you,
Thank
Tina
you very
Richardson.
much.
And there she goes. All right. Now, Donna, we got another shot at it here. Here comes the super match there. There's our big star wheel where you might double your money. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. We said, write down your best answer to this. Combination blank. If you match the answer they wrote most frequently, you get $500. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third most popular. And let's see which stars you want to call on now.
Richard?
Combination of the safe.
Safe. Combination safe.
Joyce?
Uh-huh. That's the one I liked, Richard's. Combination
Can
dance.
she say yours? Is it all right
I
if she
did.
says
Can I say yours again?
Yes.
Okay, combination to the same. No, that's not fair, is it?
No, you can't do that.
Combination dance step. Does that make sense?
No.
No. Okay. Don't listen to that one. We forget that combination.
She's just thinking aloud. Come on. Now.
That's right. Combination of algebra.
Plate.
Plate.
Combination plate is a common expression in cafeterias, I guess, isn't it?
Brett?
Combination salad.
Salad. Okay, so you got salad, plate, and safe. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Donna.
Combination safe.
Safe is what she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Combination plate is an answer that they gave you. May we see the $250 number? Salad.
I don't believe
That's
it.
right. They're both up there. All right, last chance. Here we go. Lot. That's twice in a row you've done this. There.
I
Did you-
had it, Uncle Gene.
You did
Honest
have it?
to God.
All right, Donnie, you're going to meet another competitor now, so let's all welcome Frank Matro. Hello, Frank. What's wrong, Jake? All right. Frank, we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Donna is having a little difficulty here as she gets to the audience match, but she's won 2 games, and we'll see how you do in a moment or so. Right now, we'll find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm in pharmaceutical sales in Ventura County.
Yeah.
I jog to keep in shape, and I'm kind of a frustrated tennis player.
Really? Aren't we all?
Yes.
Yeah, what's your problem?
Well, it's one of these things where when I first started playing, I improved for about 3 months, and for the last 3 years, I've just
gone downhill.
Plateaued. Yes, going downhill.
Do you keep your eye on the ball?
Sometimes.
Do you keep your wrist rigid?
Sometimes.
Do you bend your knees?
Do you bend your knees?
See, there's
top
too many.
spin comes from bending your knees. See, I can do it all here in slow motion, but then when I get in the court, it's all nothing. Okay, Frank, we're both in the same boat. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America.
Doctor says he's ready again for you.
All right, let's go see the doctor. Hello, doctor.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up to the minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And long-lasting Ace interior latex paints plus great equipment from the Paint and Place, your helpful Ace Hardware store's complete paint department. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And Hires Root Beer, after 100 years, America's original root beer is still #1. Hires, a great American root beer. Back to the matches and our star, Gene Raver.
Okay, John, here we go. First round coming up here. Ask Frank to make a selection.
B, please.
All right. Ready? You are ready. The lawyer said to Phil, "Your deceased uncle was a strange man, so before I can read you his will, you're going to have to put on blank."
You want to know something? I really hate to say this, and it's the honest, delivered truth. That I heard you. I think I've gone
Your
deaf. You know,
deceased uncle was a strange
garbled.
man, so before I can read you his will, you're going to have to put on blank. Okay, Frank. The lawyer said to Phil, "Your deceased uncle was a strange man, so before I can read you his will, you're going to have to put on blank."
Earmuffs.
Earmuffs. I must point out to you in all candor, you are more strange than the deceased. All right, what do you say? He said earmuffs.
Well, I say that the whole group of them were strange.
Yeah.
And he said he'd have to put on clothes.
Put on clothes.
They were all sitting there.
Oh, he showed up at the lawyer's office naked, huh?
Where my mind is.
Yes. All right.
I said he'd have to put on a nice dress with a Bertha collar.
Aha. Okay, deceased uncle.
Oh, there's someone out there who I'm just crazy
One
about.
person understood that, yes.
Rubbers and a raincoat.
Okay. Right.
You're not going to ask me why?
Why is he going to put on rubbers and a raincoat, Charles?
I don't know.
Well, it was a foggy day in London town. Hello, Laurie. Before I can read you as well, you're going to have to put on
Pajamas.
pajamas. All right. That's strange.
I know it.
Well, how strange was he?
Put a dress on.
Put a dress on. That would be strange. Well, now we've come to the right person if we want strange, I'll tell you that.
Do I have to take this?
Yes, you do.
This is the strangest thing, isn't it?
Yes, it
I
is.
said, no, this is a very straight answer this time.
Right.
This is what I
Okay.
would ask of my nephew.
that he would have to put on a Superman suit.
A Superman suit. That would be strange. Okay, see how strange it is, Frank? Now, Donna, we've got one of equal strangeness for you. Did you hear?
No.
Wait till you hear. This mad scientist crossed a camel with a stripper. Now...
Like a girl.
Yes, a girl stripper, yes. Now he's got the only camel in the world with blank. See, he crossed a camel with a stripper. Now he's got the only camel in the world with...
Oh, okay.
Have you been thinking about it, Donna? All right, I'll read it to you one more time slowly. This mad scientist crossed a camel with a stripper. Now he's got the only camel in the world with...
Striptease?
Only camel in the world with a striptease. See, what we were thinking of here, see, if you crossed a camel with a stripper, and then you might end up with a camel that would possess some of the accoutrements or physical attributes of a stripper, as you will find out with Dick Martin's answer. It was the first one finished because I suspect he has seen a stripper or two.
With pasties.
Pasties! You know what pasties are?
Right.
What are they? Yes.
I said pasties on his humps.
Pasties. Oh, that's right. Yeah. He was a dromedary.
I started to say
one
two humps
pasty
on
on
his
each.
pasties, but I realized that didn't make sense, so I quickly
Well, that would
crossed
be.
that out.
There's some logic to that because the pasties
Well,
go
I'll
on.
take my glasses off.
Right.
I said two sequin boobs where the humps used to be.
You didn't understand that, did you? All right, Laurie.
I'm way off. I said pneumonia.
Oh, that's funny.
Pneumonia?
I get that.
That's very funny.
That's a hip
funny.
inside answer. Yeah. Because she's naked, you know, and the camel then was
naked
naked.
camel.
He was cold, yes.
Made perfect sense
It
to
would
me.
be interesting. The scientist crossed camel with a stripper. Now he's got the only camel in the world with
Fans.
fans. Some strippers, you know, they do the dance with the fans, or at least one famous one did, yes?
I've got the best answer.
You have?
The only logical one.
What?
I mean, because if you cross those two things, they don't come out with fans and sequins and pasties. That's put on later.
Right.
I'm a very sensible person.
4 humps.
4 humps. That's right. Her 2, and the camels 2, that makes 4 there. Okay. Now we go to round 2. Frank, again, you got a choice of A or B. B again? This is it.
B again?
Bill said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a basket of fruit on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirt craze.
Bill said...
I just saw a girl with a basket of fruit on her front. You know, the T-shirt. And basket. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Fruit is the operative word. Fruit. Fruit.
Paging Dr. Simpson.
Bill said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a basket of fruit on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Watermelons.
Watermelon. Now, Cranshaw will not match, will it? Okay. Will honeydews match? Hello there.
How about just plain melon?
Melons. That is a match. Aha. Show us your honeydews.
Well, we won't go.
Yeah.
You know what? I think Fanny's been away too long.
Yes, she has.
I said grapefruits.
Oh, yes,
She's
indeed.
been with us. I probably would have thought melons.
What have you got there, Charles? You're adding it up? What are you doing, Charles? Charles.
I'm sorry, I'm into writing music now, and I just saw my first song.
What's it called?
Two sequin boobs where the humps used to be.
I see.
Two empty hearts where the lumps used to be.
Get Tony Bennett on the phone.
Speed it up? Oh, all right. Apples.
Apples?
Apple.
Apples?
My song stunk?
Yes. No, your apple stunk. The song was great. Laurie?
Watermelon.
Watermelon. That's 2 for you.
Melon.
Melon. That's 3 for Frank. What do you got there?
The 2 biggest cherries.
2 cherries. Oh, my goodness gracious. So there you are, 3-0, and now we've got this for you. Cherry. Gene Baby to join us next time, Match Game 79. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. What do you think of that? Is one bloodshot? No. Oh, all right.
Winking. But the one that's winking is cutting off the circulation.
We welcome you, all of you
Thank
gifted,
you.
beautiful
Thank you.
people. Are you ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yes. Why
Shall we
not?
begin? Okay. Let's say hello to Dale Urey and Doris Brewer. How do you do? Now we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Doris, we'll begin with you. Please tell us where you're from and all that.
Okay, I grew up in a small town in Michigan called Ovid. I went to Michigan State, came out to California, where I've been a school teacher for a lot of years, in the Burbank schools, and Cal State Hayward and Cal State LA. Then in 1970, I got my PhD, but the most important degree I got was an MRS in 1972 when I became Mrs. Bob Brewer.
Oh, how nice. That's sweet. What do you teach?
I'm going to start a new job right now in a college in Pasadena. I'll be teaching broadcast production.
Oh, good for you, Doris. Okay, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. And now let's find out about Dale Urey.
I'm from Clinton.
You're Dale Urey. Now remember that.
That's
Dale.
right.
First thing you remember, when I say Dale Urey, bing, you're on. Go.
All right, I'm originally from Clinton, Tennessee. I now live in Upland, California. I'm married and have 2 daughters, Sherry 2 and Stacy 11.
Okay. All right, Dale, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. I point out to both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. I'll push the button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Doris to make a selection.
B for Brewer.
B for Brewer it is. Here we go. Shirley said, I am not going back to that psychiatrist anymore.
I'm with Shirley.
This morning, when I walked into his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat rack.
That's why I'm not going back.
That's why. I'm not going back anymore. This morning, I walked into the office, saw his blank hanging from the coat rack. Okay?
Poor Shirley.
What did you say, Solomon?
I'll never tell. My answer's in my slot.
Easy.
Would you read it again?
All right.
Well, read it again anyway.
Yes. Shirley said, I'm not going back to that psychiatrist anymore. This morning when I walked into his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat rack.
Yeah.
That's all there
Are
is
you
to
sure it isn't? I'm not going back to that psychiatrist anymore this morning.
No. Anymore, period.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait,
Ready?
wait a minute.
Oh, just put it in the slot.
All right.
And away we go. Oh, Charles has changed his mind.
What mind?
That's never mind.
Now, here we go. Doris. Shirley said, I am not going back to that psychiatrist anymore. This morning, when I walked into his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat rack.
Oh, this is dumb, but I'll say his psychology books.
His books?
That's dumb, yeah.
Yeah. Altogether, dumb.
Dumb.
But that's enough. Yeah. Trying a higher key next time. All right, Gary.
Not quite as dumb as mine, fella.
Oh, really? He's got a dumber one, Doris.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
gonna feel good.
Well, I figured that she had to be perhaps a little off balance to be going to a psychiatrist, which isn't necessarily true in real life, folks. You know, just a cliche. So I said...
Oh, that's the worst answer you've ever given on
Well,
this
all right,
show.
then I'll write another one.
No, come on, let's see it.
I said his coat.
His coat. His coat was hanging from the coat rack.
Right.
Yeah.
Fox!
Now, wait a minute, hold on. I'd like to point out to you that he works steadily on MASH, and he doesn't need us, so be nice to him.
Why does he bother us then?
What do you say, Brett?
You know, my psychiatrist is very thin.
Oh, really? How thin is your psychiatrist?
My psychiatrist is so thin, if he shuts one eye, he could pass for...
Come on now.
Wait a minute. Here's the punchline right here. My psychiatrist is so thin, if he shuts one eye, he could
She hasn't finished it yet. Come on now.
It's really a funny story.
Does anybody else know the joke so we can get the punchline? What is, he's so thin he could pass for
a needle.
A needle.
No, if he shut one eye, don't you get it? If he shut...
Will you show us your answer and stop that nonsense?
I love that so much. I just made
Give me that answer.
Wife.
I tell
Who was
you
that
what a
needle I
fella
saw you
has to
with
put
last
up
night?
with. Charles, the question is...
What you have to put up with.
Yeah.
You're 20 feet away, usually. This chair is nailed down.
Shirley said, I'm not going back to that psychiatrist anymore. This morning when I walked in his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat rack.
An L. crummy answer, but so was hers, his couch.
His couch. Give us a good answer, Adrienne.
I have the right answer.
Go.
Because I went to a psychiatrist.
Yes?
And I saw his trousers hanging from the coat rack.
Oh.
They were. I didn't go back.
There's no need for smut.
And now you know why I'm so messed up.
That's right. No, you look like the normal all-American girl to me. What do you say?
I say anyone who goes to a psychiatrist should have his head examined. I said the clothes were
His
hanging
clothes
on the coat
hanging
rack.
from the coat rack.
El Nudo.
I walked in his office, saw his blank hanging from the coat rack, and she said psychology books.
I think this will be excellent. I just have a feeling.
Yes.
My mind does not run to clothes. I said it's teddy bear.
Teddy bear. Weirdo.
There's a garble.
Nobody matched anybody.
No.
There were no two answers.
Well, yeah, we
Does
were.
this mean
that's right. Yeah.
Does this mean I don't have to dance with her?
Yes.
Can I tell that joke again?
No. Once a millennium is enough.
I think she sniffs Babbo.
Cool it.
Let's listen.
What? Hey, listen, you may not know this, but Gary Berghoff raises earthworms. I've been out to his house and I've seen him. He does this in his spare time to feed his fish. Anyway, Gary's wife said Gary has gotten too involved with this hobby. Every night before he comes to bed, Gary blanks his worms.
He said, what did Janet say?
Janet said Gary has gotten too involved with his hobby. Every night. Too involved, yes. Every night before he comes to bed, Gary blanks his worms.
Oh, golly gee whizzards, crime me Dodge.
Gene, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the end of Brett's story.
There's nothing
What was
unusual.
No, I don't. Don't do that to me. I'll give you a punch right in the eye.
It was about this needle.
Are you sure you don't want to hear that again? All the way through with
Needle opened his eye. It looked like a psychiatrist or something. I didn't understand.
Dale, are you ready?
He was very...
Gary Berghoff raises earthworms. He has a big trout pond, and so he has to feed the trout, so he has earthworms. He does this in his spare time. And his wife, Janet, said, you know, Gary's gotten too involved with this hobby. Every night before he comes to bed, Gary blanks his worms.
Kisses?
Kisses his worms. Yeah! Is this true, Gary? Are you a worm kisser?
I resent the way you are looking at me, sir. There is nothing unusual about that. Kisses and tucks in.
Kisses and tucks in his worms. Okay, Dale? That's one for you. What do you say?
Gary's lost a lot of weight.
Come on.
And he's very thin.
Show me that cut. Her answer is hugs and kisses. That's another match. And tear it up and throw it away. Oh, Charles, I really feel for you having to sit up there next to the wild.
Route.
What did you say?
I heard a different drum. It's a cute answer if you think about it. Counts his worm.
He counts his worms.
Like, was that your end or is that the other end?
Oh, I see. All right.
You count your blessings, see,
What
folks?
does
Let's give Charles a
daughter
little
of
laugh.
Maud say?
I'm with you.
Tucks in and kisses them good night.
kisses.
Okay, that's 3 for you, Dale. Every night before he goes to bed, Gary kisses his worms. What do you say to that?
These worms had lost so much weight.
Are they thin?
I don't want to get involved. He kisses them night-night.
Okay. All right, Fanny.
Yeah.
Worm kissing. That's
Now,
what we're
if
into.
The psychiatrist had only one eye. Oh, kisses.
Kisses. All right, so the score is 5-0 in favor of Dale at the end of round 1. Round 2 is coming up in a little bit, but right now this is coming your way. Yes, shall we carry on here now? Okay, now let's see. Doris went first last time. You're ahead, Dale, so you go first this time.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
This is just for Charles.
Charles, you're the only one.
Oh, no.
It's only for you,
Charles is the dummy.
Listen, Charles.
This window is closed, so we open at 9 in the morning.
Oh, all right. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
When the girls invited her to a shower, Dumb Dora showed up with a blank. Now that's easy, Charles.
Now that's as easy as...
Okay, he's finished.
Oh.
That's one possibility. There are a number of other possibilities. But he made his decision, and we come over here to Dale Urey. Dumb Dora was so dumb. When the girls invited her to a shower, Dumb Dora showed up with a...
Towel.
Towel. Charles, stand up and be counted.
I said cap.
Shower
Proudly I
cap.
say cap.
Now, wait a minute.
Helen.
Hold, now, wait a minute.
Matsuruya.
He wears a shower cap every morning when he takes his shower, don't you,
I
Charles?
have to.
Yes.
With his wig.
Okay, so Dale, you've got 5. Now let's see. Doris, you've got to match 5 to stay in the game. If you match everybody, Doris, you could win the game. Now listen to this. Brenda said,
Okay.
I've never been so shocked in my entire life. Yesterday, my living bra blanked me.
Don't look at me.
Well. Okay. Everybody finished?
No.
I've never been so shocked in my entire life. Yesterday, my living bra blanked me. Lights out up here.
Are you sure we have...
Yeah.
My living bra?
Blanked me.
Why are they so quick? It makes us appear slow.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
They had their cards written before you read
No.
the thing.
All right, Charles, put in the slot. Here we go. Doris. Brenda said, I've never been so shocked in my entire life. Yesterday, my living bra blanked me. May I help you, madam?
My living bra.
Living bra blanked me.
Squeezed me or squeezed me.
Squeezed me.
That's
Okay. I don't know. We'll find out. She said squeezed. What'd you say?
Well, I said, it's, you know how you can squeeze between 2 fingers and you call it a pinch.
Is that a match? Yeah. Okay.
Can't squeeze everyone between 2 fingers.
It's the Italian in me that made me say
Adrienne
that.
says you can't squeeze everyone between 2 fingers, and I know what you know.
There's somebody on this panel you couldn't squeeze between two fingers.
I know
That's the
that.
guy with the one eye.
Show.
I said bit, which I think is a match.
No, bit is not squeeze. But bit is a good answer. All right, now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Doris, and it's up to you, Charles.
I said bit too, I'm
Bit.
sorry.
So that means Dale wins the game.
It'll make five.
Bit, yeah. Five right, come on down there. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment here. Now, Doris, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. I wish you the very best of luck in your new teaching career. And we have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being here with us on Match Game PM. Doris Brewer. Okay, Dale. How do you feel?
Nervous?
You feel nervous? You know, he doesn't look nervous, does he?
Not much.
No.
He looks thin to me.
Dale,
What do you weigh,
nervous
Dale?
about? We're all
friendly
rooting
people
for you.
here.
I might win and have to kiss you.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
I never thought.
Now, we're going to do a little commercial message here, Dale, and then we're going to come back and see how you do with the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Come right back.
Getting desperate, Richard.
Here we are with Dale Yeary. You ready, Dale?
Yes.
It's time now for the big money super match, or you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you here. And whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. Here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Master, or Blank Master. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you collect $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of the celebrities, remember, are permitted to help, and it's time for you to call on them one at a time now.
Richard.
Headmaster.
Headmaster. All right, there's one.
Gary.
All I can think of is bandmaster.
Bandmaster. You got 2 now.
Charles.
What is 2? Taskmaster.
Taskmaster. So those are the 3.
Thank you
Taskmaster.
so much for your support.
Bandmaster.
We'll be open again tomorrow.
And Headmaster. Do you want one of those, or have you had any ideas, Dale?
I'll take Richards.
You take Richards. Okay, that was Headmaster. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That is the question. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Schoolmaster. All right, looking for Headmaster. Here's the $250 response. Dutch Master.
What on earth does that mean? Now, who did they have in here that day?
A bunch of artists. Bunch of cigar smokers, yes. All right, last chance for Headmaster. Here's the $500 response. Scoutmaster.
Oh, no.
Scoutmaster, and no one thought of that.
There's also Mixmaster.
There's Mixmaster,
And
too.
Toastmaster.
There's also
Cake Master.
Listen, I'm sorry you
Johnson
didn't win
and
anything,
Master.
Dale, but you still have another chance, and we're going to do another audience match right now. Are you ready, Earl? I tell you, Earl, if you're ready, knock twice. He's ready. Now, we polled another audience. We got their best response to this. Blank a leg.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, who do you want?
Richard.
Shake a leg.
Shake a leg. Okay.
Charles. What did Richard say?
He said shake a leg.
Shake a leg.
Shake a leg. That means hurry
Or
up.
break a leg.
Break a leg.
I mean, slow down.
Fanny.
Manny, have you got one?
Arm and a leg. Arm and a leg. It costs
An arm and a leg.
An arm and a leg.
Just cake.
Isn't she a quick thinker, though? So you got arm and a leg, break a leg, and shake a leg. You want one of those, Dale, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Fanny, arm and a leg.
Arm and a leg. Okay, that's what he wants. It's up to him. Arm and a leg is what he says. Here we go now. Let's find out what's under the $100 response. Pull a leg. Okay. Anything you say, dear. Let's see if $250 reveals arm and a leg. Shake a leg.
Oh, you may be right, you little devil.
He may be. Last chance for arm and a leg. Here's the $500 number. Oh!
Well,
bunch
that's
of
the
show-
first time
Now,
we've
wait a
ever
minute.
done that.
Well, he had it. I said
This has
it.
never happened before.
That audience was made up of cigar-smoking actors.
Well, no, those break a leg is really a perfectly logical
Well, and
answer.
shake a leg.
Shake a leg is a total logical too, but he didn't choose any of those. He chose the one that the little weirdo on the end gave him there. Arm and a leg there. Gee, I'm sorry, Dale, but Dawson's a good kisser. He'll give you a consolation kiss afterwards. What's that? Oh, you got the $100. That's his irrevocably, and we got gifts and all that.
But
And
with
we'll
the
get
way
back
your
to-
luck's going, Dale, you'll probably be mugged on the way home.
All right, we'll come back right after this message. Hurry back. Here I am, all alone. Dale Urey deserted me. He took his $100 and he vamoosed. And we had expected him to try for the $10,000. It's the first time this has ever happened. And so we've got a little time to talk about something. Listen,
Yeah.
I saw you read a letter once on the
Merv show?
on the Merv Griffin show. Yes. Have you got it there?
Yeah.
Listen, now this is going to be fascinating.
This is honestly a real letter, and it was written by a bricklayer to the firm for whom he worked, and it went like this. Respected sirs, when I got to the top of the building, I noticed the hurricane had knocked some bricks off of the top. So I rigged up a beam with a pulley at the top of the building and hoisted up a couple of barrelfuls of bricks. When I had fixed the building, there were a lot of bricks left over. I hoisted the barrel back up again and secured the line at the bottom. Then I went up and filled the barrel with extra bricks. Then I went to the bottom and cast off the line. Unfortunately, the barrel of bricks was heavier than I was. And before I knew what was happening, the barrel had started down, jerking me off of the ground. I decided to hang on. Halfway up, I met the barrel coming down and received a severe blow on the shoulder. I then continued to the top, banging me head against the beam and getting my fingers jammed in the pulley. When the barrel hit the ground, it burst at the bottom, allowing all of the bricks to spill out. I was now heavier than the barrel. So I started down again at high speed. Halfway down, I met the barrel coming up and received severe injuries to my shins. When I hit the ground, I landed on the bricks, getting several painful cuts from the sharp edges. At this point, I must have lost my presence of mind because I let go of the line. The barrel then came down, giving me another heavy blow, rendering me unconscious. I respectfully request sick leave.
Marvelous, Richard. Marvelous. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Cardinal heating system. Turn your fireplace into a mini furnace with a Cardinal Firebird heating system. Saves fuel by doubling fireplace heat output. Firebird from Cardinal. And 5 pair of Hager double knit slacks. In contemporary styling with a comfortable fit, they're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. A new pulsating water massage from Polonex featuring 4 shower heads in one lets you dial how you want to feel. Installs easily. And a gift supply of Capri's new bath oil buds. Fragrant oils captured in tiny buds that blossom to smooth and soften your skin. And for a smooth running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Hello, Johnny-O. Are they alive? Splendid. Right. Got a bunch of live ones out there.
Aren't they, though? It's a pleasure to see them.
Oh, you're wearing your fifth different outfit, aren't you? Or fourth. I'm sorry.
I have one that I'm going to wear in the next show. It's very similar.
Very similar. All right.
It would take a discerning eye to note the difference.
Show the elbow patch. You
That's very smart.
And 2 and 3 don't have those.
2 out of 3 elbows, too.
Right. He loves this outfit so much, he has 5 outfits, so that those of you who've been watching all week, you know that...
I think you'll all agree it's
that he's a liar.
Right.
One has a little lipstick on the collar, but I don't want to mention
Okay. We know how it got there, too. True. Now let's welcome our 2 players, Patty Wright and Toby Crawford. Hey! Now we have a champ here. She's won a lot of money. Patty has $4,050 to her credit, and she's very happy about that. Right, Patty?
Right.
What are you going to do with that money?
Oh, I don't know.
You're going to spend it?
Oh, yeah.
Just try and hold the
Maybe.
inflation down, then. Don't create too much demand for goods and services. We're meeting Toby Crawford for the first time here. We welcome him. Like to find out a little bit about your life, Toby, before we begin?
I work for a mortgage banking firm in downtown Los Angeles. Have a 20-year-old daughter, 18-year-old boy, and I'll be married in the next month.
No kidding.
It's good for the children.
That's, yes. It's character building, isn't it? You're right.
One day at a time.
Would you like to amplify one day at a time?
Not putting any money
You want
in
to
his
amplify
bank.
on that a little bit? There.
Well, my fiancée is somewhere in the audience.
Oh, is she rooting for you here?
I hope so.
Would you raise your hand? Not you, sir. No.
There she is, right over there.
Where?
Right, you wave a deposit slip.
Oh, there she is, yeah. There she is. She's very attractive. You going to root for him? Good. All right. Good luck to you, Toby. We'll start this game. Good luck to both of you right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Okay. Bing. Round 1. Toby Crawford. A or B?
B, please.
B. He just made up his mind like that.
B for banking.
Nothing. B for what?
Banking.
Oh, banking. That's right. Downtown. Muggsy said, hey, boy, our neighborhood was so tough. You want to know how to... you don't want to know.
I can't wait.
Yeah. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Oh, boy. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Got it.
Okay?
No, I'm ready. I can't think.
Well, that's the way to...
By the time you get over there...
Avon lady
Yeah, I got that part.
went door to door selling blank.
How tough was it?
I don't know.
Oh, boy, I tell you, it was really... That's okay.
That's boring.
All right. Toby Crawford. Now, remember, round 1 questions are tough, and what we say is the first thing that comes to your mind will probably work.
Right.
As you see, Charles is still writing because he has no mind. There it is. Muggsy said our neighborhood was so tough, instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Band-Aids.
That's the first thing that came to your mind. That's what I told you to do. I was wrong, Toby. I lied to you. What was the second thing that came to your mind?
That's it.
That's it. All right. Okay, Dick Martin, what do you say?
I say he went door to door selling switchblades.
Switchblades. A tough neighborhood. That's right. The Avon lady went door to door selling switchblades. Yeah.
Just better stick to banking, Ollie.
Banking.
I did a little play on words which I think you're going to enjoy. Gunpowder.
Oh! Ha 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 ha. Ha. I did enjoy that.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it, Charles?
He hates it when he laughs.
A little play on words is putting it mildly.
I hate him.
I said guns, bullet vests, and holsters.
Guns, bullets, vests, and holsters. Well, that covered everything except what he said.
Band-Aids.
He said Band-Aids, and there are none of those there. Now.
I just said your basic gun.
Well, that's the basic answer there.
I guess so.
Yes, sir. Toby, that's what you do in a tough neighborhood, right, Rich?
BPV, your bulletproof vest.
Bulletproof vest. If you need protection, right?
I cannot tell you how humiliated I am. I mean, downright just embarrassed.
Why, my dear?
Because I came up with the same answer that Brett did.
Gunpowder.
So humiliating.
And where you should be, a square like you.
Now, you're not going to do no routine about a play on words or anything like that.
No,
you just
I was
straight
just
gunpowder.
I was ashamed enough.
I see. Okay. All right. Now we've got this one for Patty Wright. And on this here now card it says, Fred said, I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. That's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. My, it's sloppy up here. Don't you ever clean house? Oh, I'm never coming up here again.
I don't blame you, hon. I'm on your side.
I'm getting out of here.
Show good taste, sir.
With such air of criticism without
Okay.
Let me look.
Here we go, Patty Wright. Fred said, I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. And that's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank.
Radio.
A radio. She said radio.
As definitive as you can get. Radio.
There it is. One word response. I think she's going to do well with this one.
I think so.
You do?
Yeah.
See, you always
well,
hang around me and say things like, I think she's really going to do well with this one.
Well, she may have one or two stumbling blocks, but generally speaking...
you think she's going to do well. Radio!
Portable radio.
Portable radio. Okay. Patty Wright has 3 so far.
This is really terrible.
You gonna break the magic spell?
Yes, I really screwed up, America.
You did. Harmonica.
I hate that buzzer.
Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a
It's not even
harmonica.
close. Don't repeat it.
Oh, you really blew
See,
it.
a pacemaker is an electronic
I
device.
understand.
There is nothing to say. No, there are no electronic harmonicas.
There are.
Not
Yes,
with
there are.
transistors or anything
There
like
are.
that.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Richard.
there
There
are.
are in the
Oh,
days
there
of
are?
rock
Yeah.
and roll.
Johnny
Yes.
Would you bring one in next
A
time?
man named Max Gelray plays one, truly.
Really?
Yeah. Is that right, John?
Goodness for Richard.
Yeah.
Larry Adler.
But I had it, and Larry Adler, too. He plays Max Gelray.
That's right. No, he wears high shoes.
Well,
That's right.
I don't.
it's easy for him to say. I had a very clever little play on words. I said radio.
Oh, yes, of course. That's 4 for that.
Here's
little-
money in the bank here.
Money in the bank.
She is as solid as a rock.
Let him
Leave
have
her
it,
alone.
Betty.
This time I don't
Any
match,
money,
but-
radio.
Listen,
Radio.
if you had a radio, it's conceivable you could cough and get Walter Cronkite. Think about it that way.
That's right.
It's true.
Sure you
this
could.
way, you always get music on a record player, right?
Record player, she
Just
said.
belong to- I know.
Oh.
I deserve it.
They're
Okay.
Turn on her. That's what I like to see. America turning on Betty White.
It's all right, Martha. She's going to get better as time goes on. Don't worry
Not
about it.
necessarily.
All right, so that's 4 for her and none for him, and that's the end of round 1, and round 2 will be along shortly. Now we're ready to carry on here. This is the second and final round. Toby, you got another shot at it here. You want A or B?
Try A.
A.
Right.
A. All right, A.
Banking.
A for banking. Rick said,
A for bank.
my apartment is so small. Okay.
Pretty good.
My apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank. When I eat chili, chili is the operative word, my neighbor gets blank.
You like that answer?
Okay, Toby. Rick said, my apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank.
My neighbor gets cold.
I'm withdrawing every penny I
That's,
have.
Yes. Let's not mention the name of his bank, because there'll be a run on it in the morning, I'm sure of that. Everybody taking his money out. That's 2 in a row I don't understand. I would like to question you about that. Chili is a hot dish.
Right.
Yes.
But the apartment was small.
Yes. Well, okay. Do you have a pension plan with your employer?
Yeah, but...
Yeah. Okay.
Well, the bad news is his fiancée just walked out.
Oh, she left.
Oh. In a huff.
Yeah.
1934.
1934 huff. Heartburn.
Heartburn. Chili. Okay, Brett.
When his apartment was so small that when he ate chili, his neighbor got the green apple quick step.
Aha. Now you must match the remaining ones, Toby, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles, looking for a cold.
El Gasso.
El Gasso. That means Patty White wins the game. Put your hand down here. Gas, gas, gas. Okay. Patty, you know where to go? We'll say goodbye to Toby Grover. Gee, it was a short trip. You put on a clean shirt and everything. You look so neat. I'm sorry you can't hang around a little longer.
It's all right. I'll wear it tomorrow.
Oh, good. Good, Toby. And we'll send you some gifts. Thank you,
Gene.
Toby Crawford. So long. Here we are with Patty Wright, who's won her 4th game. She has $4,150. And now we go to this audience match. You ready for this one? Mm-hmm. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Bachelor blank. Now, you know how this goes. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. And for matching the second most popular, $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And let's see who'll give you a little hand here.
Betty White.
There are 3 wonderful ones. So let's start with John Forsythe, bachelor father.
Bachelor father, okay.
Richard.
Bachelor party.
Bachelor party. You got 2 now.
Charles.
Bachelor of Arts.
Bachelor of Arts. BA. That's a degree that's given in college. Bachelor of Arts degree. BA.
Or Bachelor Button.
Or Bachelor Button. No, one answer is all that's required of you. Now, Patty, remember you have the option of choosing Bachelor Party, Bachelor Father, Bachelor of Arts, or giving us one of your own.
Bachelor Father.
Bachelor Father was the answer that Betty White gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we do that now? Here we go. We'll look at the $100 response. Right off the bat, you pick it up for $100 more. Well, I'm curious to see what's under the 251. Slide that one. Bachelor pad. Vicky said that?
Yeah, but don't tell
Not
Al.
on the air, I didn't. I wasn't asked.
Oh, I see.
You were a what?
I wasn't asked.
All right. No one asked you. Isn't that a shame?
Not really.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Will you get on with it?
No, I won't. I want the camera to stay
You want
on
to
you.
humiliate me.
Yeah.
Hello, America. Just fine, thank you.
All right. Leave the camera on her, and you just leave the camera. I'll reveal the $500 response, and I'll say it verbally there. Okay, Ori, slide it. That's Bachelor Party. Bachelor Party was one that Richard gave you. You didn't chew on that. Isn't she pretty? All right.
All right, I'm embarrassed already.
No, you're not. What can we do to get that camera off of her? Can I wave my hand there? What would you like? Listen, You're crazy enough to be invited back here. Okay, Patty Wright, you got $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. Now you have to play with one celebrity and match exactly.
Richard.
Good luck to you. Here we go. Now, this is what it says on this card for $1,000. Blue and black. No. Blue and blank.
Blue it.
Blue and blank. I guess we better go to a commercial now so I can throw this card out and we'll start all over with another thing because I blew this one. I blew this one at CLUE.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan's new floral sculptures dinnerware, gently sculptured blossoms with a blush of pastel. 4 patterns in white or celadon, floral sculptures by Franciscan. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry, sold at home fashion shows. And the Insinkerator Steaming H2O Tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from Insinkerator. Enjoy more of Match Game now with star Gene Renner.
Thank you, Johnny O. Now, some people apparently didn't understand exactly what happened there because he couldn't hear real well. And I just want to explain. I pulled a card out. I looked at it. It said blue and there was a dash. And I said blue and black. And so we had to throw that out, and we'll start over again and do another one. Are you ready now? Mm-hmm. I remember you're playing with Richard, and the object is to match him. Blue and black, eh? Here it is. Football blank. Football blank. All right. Now, Patty Wright, what we require from you is the answer that Richard has written on the card. If you come up with that, we come up with $1,000. What do you say?
Field.
Football field. Don't like that one, huh? One person likes it, the others are all awing. All right. We'll find out about that right now. Richard, she says, football field will match you. What do you say to that?
It's a game.
Game. What'd you say?
I said I thought of a couple different ones.
What were the others?
Football, pool.
Game never came to your mind. Helmet.
Player. I mean, there are millions of them.
Yeah, there are a lot of good ones there. But game would be the basic one, I
Blue and
suppose.
black, that takes...
Listen, $4,250 ain't bad. Here comes your new challenger, Cindy Garman. Hello, Cindy. Okay. Welcome to Cindy Garman.
Thank
Where are you
you.
from?
Orange County.
What do you want to tell us about you?
Well, I work for an escrow company in Costa Mesa as an assistant and a junior officer.
Another banker?
No, not banker.
Oh. Escrow.
Yeah, escrow.
Yeah, but that
Where you
has to
sit
do with
and wait.
money, doesn't it?
Oh,
Putting
sure
money
does.
aside for something, yeah.
Love it.
You do like it?
Uh-huh. Been in it 2 years.
It's interesting work?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And where is this again?
Costa Mesa.
Costa Mesa.
Uh-huh.
Charming little community. Charming little girl, isn't she? Well, not a little girl exactly. You ready to play?
A, please.
A? Anything you say, my dear. A is what you want. That's what you get. Weird Wanda is so weird. You need a little rehearsal. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
Look at the way she's looking at everyone's car.
Now, you lived in New York all those years. You know all about Central Park and New York and all that. You don't have to steal an answer from him.
I wasn't stealing that. I was just looking around to see what...
Come on now, write an answer down with your so-called busted wrist.
Oh, Merrick, you'll never know the pain.
Are you nervous?
No, I just
I
can't
fell
think.
down and sat
All
on
right,
my
but
wrist.
just think about it. Weird Wanda is so weird.
Yes, I understand.
Once, have you ever been to New York?
Yes?
Once you went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a blank. That's how weird she was.
I don't know.
Okay. Cindy, here's your round one. Oh, she's got it.
Okay, dear.
Weird Wanda is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
A mugger.
A mugger. And that sweet little girl got the idea right off the bat, didn't she, Dick?
Came right through. It's the El Mugger.
El Muguero. Now, what was so hard about that, Brett?
Easy, I was just pretending. I was just funning you. Person who hangs around late at night, a mugger.
All right.
Well, you made me right to the fact.
Okay. That's 2 for her. Charles?
In a simpler, more direct way, mugger.
All right. Gotcha. Well, you're doing very well with this one, Cindy. Weird one that went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a...
Oh, I screwed up again. A dog.
A dog.
I know.
Mrs. Away.
Well, she was an animal lover.
Come in and take a
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't? Okay.
No.
You like Great Danes? Okay.
How great is he?
How great is he? Yes.
A statue.
A statue. That's a wonderful answer.
Yeah, she'll
Because they're
pucker
made
up.
out of marble and all that, you see. It would be very difficult. It would hurt your lips to take an inanimate object and go, Oh, look it, I did a hickey on the hunk of wood there.
If I said that, you'd tell me I was dumb.
No, statue was good. What do you say?
Well, if we'd done this show about 6 weeks ago, I would have had the right answer because it was Mugger's Day. But this, I said statue.
All right, so 2 of those. So Cindy has 3. Yours will be along in a moment. Now we have this for you. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Sodman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, former Miss World, Marjorie Wallace, Gary Crosby, and from Harper Valley PTA, Patty Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do?
You look
It's
very
green.
beautiful. Yes. Gorgeous. No,
Thank you.
You look very Notre Dame-ish.
I love this new wardrobe that Palm Beach is doing. What?
What they won't do to khaki nowadays.
That's not khaki.
Oh, sorry about that.
Are you all right?
Am I all right?
Yes.
Well, certainly, I'm fine.
Good,
How are
fine.
you?
Doesn't he look all right?
Yes.
Shall we grab my chest and fall over?
Well, no, we haven't seen him in such a long
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Everything okay?
I'm okay so far.
That's
You're talking, I gotta check my fly.
That's the same outfit I wore in 1950 and 51. I swear.
Really?
That color, green and gray,
It's
whatever.
coming back.
No, you know why? Because I was a mailboy at the Waldorf, Astoria, and that was the uniform.
This is the uniform of the day at the Waldorf?
In 1951, 52, those were the colors.
I find it very earthy.
Well, it's coming back.
Yes.
I don't care what you say, Charles. I'm going to wear it.
Didn't say it was bad. I just said it was the same colors as my uniform.
Thank you.
I was so young that I had my own hair, my own teeth, my own uniform. I had everything going for me.
Would you join me in greeting our 2 players here, Leslie Barnes and Scott Saunders? Now, let's refresh our memories about the 2 of you. Leslie, we'll begin with you.
I'm a sales rep for an insurance company in L.A., born in L.A., and in my spare time I do as much outdoor sports as I can.
Good for you. You must have a healthy cardiovascular system.
You bet.
I'll give you complete physical later. Scott?
Yeah, I'm Scott Saunders. I'm a fitness advisor and live in Woodland Hills. I love to go to the beach as much as I can.
Right. And
you're the first person that has ever pronounced my name correctly.
Scott Saunders?
Yeah, everybody insists that it's Sanders or something else.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saunders.
Absolutely. Very good.
Saunders. It's an English name, right?
Yes.
Right. We're in the middle of round 1. Mr. Saunders, and this means you get this. Right? You ready for it? Here we go. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. How sales is he? He could sell blanks to a mermaid. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell blanks to a mermaid.
Fins?
Fins.
Yeah, as in
That's
things
right.
that you swim
They
with.
already have them, huh?
Beth.
You see that?
Beth.
A mermaid could have a busted or a lost fin, and she might be in the market for one. But a good salesman would sell a mermaid something that she could not possibly use, such as...
No glib chit-chat for me, Rayburn. Swim fins!
That's twice in 2 weeks I've done that, where I put down the contestant's answer, and then some dingbat star up here comes up with the same rotten answer.
All right.
All right,
What
Brett.
was this fabulous answer you were thinking of that was going to be
A
so
pair of
special?
shoes or something like that.
Thank you.
Mermaids don't have feet. They couldn't wear shoes.
The one I did.
And if they broke their little fins, they wouldn't be able to get around. F-I-N-S fins.
You selling something they already have. You
got
wouldn't
me.
know because you're dressed like a bellboy. Yeah, 1957 bellboy.
52. Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Mail boy.
Mail boy.
Mail boy.
M-A-I-L.
That's different from
See, when
bellman.
you wore that outfit and those colors, I didn't want to say anything. I knew you were in trouble. I, of course, went a different route, which I thought was the right route. Wedgies, shoes.
Wedgies, shoes. He could sell blanks to a mermaid. He said fins. A wonderful
we
answer.
said fins,
Sure,
didn't we,
terrific
And
answer.
we're proud.
Right.
Right.
What do you say?
She definitely cannot use these. Stairs.
Stairs.
You
Set
get
of-
it
a set of
because
stairs, yeah.
hard to work your way
Don't
up
do
the
that.
stairs.
Rotten, Marjorie.
I know I could get fired for this, but I said
I don't know how you can boo her when she knows Regis Philbin personally.
And talks to him most of the time.
Talks to him.
He has an answer.
You're booing Regis Philbin, too. Let's have a boo for Regis Philbin. Thank you. All right.
I have something this girl does not need whatsoever.
What is that?
It is a pair of those hip fishing boots, you know? Those...
Fishing boots.
Yeah, those are-
Right.
Well, I said high heel pumps.
High heel pump.
Yeah.
All right. Now we go to round two, and Scott, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Brett and I
I'll
don't
take
play, do we, Gene?
He looks good.
We matched, didn't we?
That's right. You matched.
We don't
right.
play.
You don't play.
Hard.
That's right. You and Brett lay out this round.
Right.
All right.
Please.
Okay.
How they're going to get camera time.
Now the rest of you, if you please respond to this.
All right.
At the restaurant, Andrew said.
At the restroom or the restaurant?
You're not playing. You lay out. I told you to lay out.
You have your own show.
Excuse my enthusiasm, Gene.
At the-
Some of us came to play.
Yes, right. At the restaurant, Andrew said, I think that chef used to be a frog. Everything he serves has blanks on it. Scott. At the restaurant, Andrew said, I think that chef used to be a frog. Everything he serves has blanks on it.
It's got to be flies.
Flies. Gotta be. Now, you didn't listen carefully enough there.
Be very
Fred, if
careful.
Fred had been playing, his answer would have been fins, which he wrote. And I'll just leave that there. What do you got, Charles? Everything he serves has blanks on it. He said flies.
Warts.
All right. Marjorie, what do you got for us?
ding, 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 ding.
Flies. Right.
Ooh, figure that out.
Figure
Well, you
that
know
out is
how
right.
they sit on their lily pads and go,
Oh. What was that? That's right. They do that, don't they?
They do, of course.
Oh, we've got a lot to learn from frogs, haven't we? Gary?
Oh, yeah. I matched Charles. I have warts. I don't mind matching Charles.
You say you have warts where?
Show us your warts. Okay.
Woo! Now, unfortunately, I said warts.
Warts it is. So we have 3-1 the score at this moment, and Leslie, you'll have a chance to catch up right after we do this for you. Now, if you would please, here you are. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Please, everybody.
Good luck, sweetheart.
The zookeeper said,
How zoo is it?
the guy who supplies our animals has gone nuts. I ordered a zebra. He sent me a horse and a blank.
Now say that again.
Such a quick mind. The guy who supplies our animals has gone nuts. I ordered a zebra. So he sent me a horse and a can of blank.
Or can of.
A can of blank.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear that part before either.
See, aren't you glad I made you repeat that?
No, it's not.
Jim,
You gotta
you read the
throw it
questions,
out.
man.
Oh, we gotta throw it out.
I knew that uniform was trouble. I warned you when you left.
What happened?
Yeah, throw it out.
No, I added an extra word when I ad-libbed the reading to you.
Those colors will get you every time. I warned you.
What do we do now?
Now we just throw those away and we'll do another one, that's all. I will reach off camera here and get one. Or no, the producer walks on camera and blocks
Nice
the
to
shot
know.
and
Does he
gets
get
one.
paid for that?
Yes.
Want me to read it?
Yes, would you please?
Well, he's just hysterical to get on camera.
Dumb Dora is really dumb. After marrying Gene Rayburn, no, wait a minute. When her driving instructor told her she would have to pull into a tight spot, she brought along a...
What does that mean?
Here, you want to check it?
You want to read it?
Don't put in any extra words.
Leslie, Dumb Dora is really dumb. When her driving instructor told her she would have to pull into a tight spot, she brought along a blank.
How about a crowbar?
Crowbar? Yeah, you brought a clack along with you here?
Yeah.
Your answers are as bad as his.
What did she bring?
Never seen so many bad answers. I don't know how we're going to get a winner out of this, but I guess
What
we
did she
will.
say?
Crowbar.
For the hard of hearing, crowbar.
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 What did
Dumb
you
Dora
say?
is really dumb. She was so dumb she had to park in a tight spot, so she brought along a crowbar.
Right.
Didn't say part.
Girdle.
Girdle.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she had to park in a tight spot, she brought along a shoehorn.
Right.
Girdle.
Shoehorn would be just as good. What have you got?
Oh, me? I'm next. Another girdle.
3 girdles.
I
You
also
bring-
have a girdle.
How long you been wearing a girdle?
I was ever since my wife found it in the glove compartment.
Oh, all right. All right, did you have a girdle too?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right, Scott, come on down. Now, you'll be back to play game number 2 later, so we're just wheel you right off here momentarily, and you stand right there in the blue dot, and we'll have a go at the big money for you here. Good luck to you, sir. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blonde blank. Blonde blank. All right, look them over. Call them out one at a time.
Bombshell.
Who do you want?
Let's go with Gary.
Gary?
Me? Blonde bombshell.
Blonde bombshell, that's one.
I like that one.
You want Fanny?
Yeah, let's take Fanny.
An MC shouldn't put words. I'm watching this. I'm a judge. You deliberately put words to favor a particular celebrity star.
Yeah, supposing she doesn't have an answer, that's really
You
embarrassing.
want
This is
Charles? No, he wants Fanny. I'm sorry. He doesn't want you, Charles. He wants
We
Fanny.
have it on tape.
Oh, I got.
Let's pass on.
No, Fanny.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Blondes have more fun.
Blondes have more fun. Now, one more celebrity. Brett.
Blonde
B.
and beautiful.
Blonde and beautiful. Blonde and beautiful, blonde
Thanks,
bombshell, and blondes have more fun are the 3 they've given you. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or dreaming up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with Bombshell.
Very
Blonde
good.
bombshell? All right.
No, that's
Let's find out if blonde bombshell is under the $100 response. Blondes have more fun is an answer you got from them. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Blonde hair. Simple, straightforward answer. Blonde bombshell may be under the big one. Is it? Go. Yes, it is. Very good. All right. Now, Scott, you've got $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you can double it up and play for $10,000. Let's see if it happens. Here we go. $10,000 with Gary Crosby.
10 biggies.
Yes, sir. All right. Face me if you would, please. And here we go. Good luck to you. It's always blank. Take a look at it. I'll let you look at it too, Gary, just so we all understand each other. It's always blank. All right. Now, your job is to match Gary Crosby. If you do that, you get $10,000. How do you fill in that blank?
It's always showtime.
Showtime. It's a hard one, isn't it?
Wrong.
Yeah. It's always, what do you say,
Whenever
Gary?
you're having an argument, it's always me.
It's always me.
Good. That's good acting, Gary. That's excellent.
Good.
Thank you so
That was
much.
a wonderful
When am I
reading.
starring in your production?
The 9th of May.
Thank you. That's a long
It's always
time.
fair weather.
I think unemployment will be out by
Fair
then.
weather.
All right.
It's always fair
Now,
weather
listen,
is good.
you've got $500, and you'll play another game a little bit later. Right now, we have this message for you. Ready, Leslie? Welcome back. A or B?
Let's go with B.
All right. You got it. B for Barnes. Louise said, it's strange being married to a football player.
Faster, faster. Pick it up.
Should we give him another chance?
Yeah. Let's give him one more run at unison.
It's strange being married to a football player. Oh, I'll never hear again. Every time we get romantic, he puts on his blank. We are ready for Leslie. Louise said it's strange being married to a football player. Every time we get romantic, he puts on his blank.
His helmet.
His helmet. Good. All right. I think it's a reasonable response. Helmet.
Well, of course, you assume she's married to a guy. I said helmet, shoulder pads, and false eyelashes.
Aha.
Hey!
Aha, very good. Way to go, Fred.
I said, this should be a match, Ira, darling. Football equipment.
Football equipment. Now, wait a minute. Brett is simply giving you a lesson in gracious losing. All right, Charles.
He had the equipment. Athletic supporter.
Athletic supporter. Very difficult to make love.
Isn't that a magazine?
Yes,
That's what I thought.
right.
Athletic supporter?
Roger.
No, it's a charity.
Strange being married to a football player. Every time we get romantic, he puts on his...
Helmet.
Helmet.
Very good.
And way to go, Marjorie. All right, Gary.
No, my guy was a little kinkier than that. I had him with pads and cleats.
Pads and cleats.
Hey,
So it's just as good as helmet.
Little S&M never hurt nobody. What the hell?
Lose weight, too.
What does he mean by that, Fanny?
Pads and cleats and... Oh, no. What did I have?
What did you have?
Helmet.
Helmet. Pretty good for the first round question. Three are usually tougher. All right, Scott. Have you heard about the world's richest bum?
No.
Well, I ain't going to tell you about it. No, I'll tell you about it. He's got a park bench with a blank. That's how rich he is. World's richest bum. All right, Scott? Have you heard about the world's richest bum? He's got a park bench with a blank.
Hot tub.
Hot tub. That's a nice California answer.
I'm not from California.
All right.
Where are you from? Pluto. Anyway. I said doorman.
Doorman is good. Anything like that would be good.
It's not going to work. I said he had a park bench with a mansion around it.
With a mansion around it.
Hon, I don't care. I don't need this job. I'm an heiress. I'm the Kimberly Clark heiress.
Honey, you're the kitty litter heiress. Who are you kidding?
We get so many sympathy letters, Brad. I said, as usual, the correct answer. Jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi.
What's the difference?
I have never been in a hot tub, but I thought all the hot tubs have those jets, those jacuzzi kind. They don't? They don't? You sure?
You mean
'Cause
just a hot tap water and a tap air tub?
You mean
is
a
hot tub?
What's a...
That's a hot tub.
It's just
All
a
right,
tub
I'm sorry,
of water,
I'm
is that
sorry
it?
I said that. Forgive me.
Make a smile.
I'm sorry I said what I said before, but I'm...
It's the same thing? Judge said no. The world's richest bum got a park bench with a blank, Marjorie.
Well, with a phone.
With a phone.
To keep in touch with his friends.
Right.
The other bums.
Okay, that's all right.
I had him with an unlisted phone.
An unlisted phone. Aha. There you go. Fanny, show us your hot
And you,
tub.
ma'am?
Well, don't want to bring up the argument again. It may be a match. Made.
Made. Nice try. So, 3-0 at the end of round one. Now this for you. Please pay attention. Again, you were terrific. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers you professional quality for use at home. Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the Flavor Shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. From Kinney, a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kinney's got the look you want, America. That's right. Kinney is the great American shoe store. Boratine was formulated for the big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine. Jerry Redding Milk and Honey Salon at Home Complete Hair Care Styling System. Jerry Redding, a favorite of professional hairdressers for 20 years. STP's new Son of a Gun with Sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with exclusive sunscreen formula. Shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. And Bright cleans and shines no wax floors without wax. So for a beautiful dynamite no wax shine, nothing shines brighter than Bright. And Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 75, production number 0584, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
I am a regular Beau Brummel?
Yes.
Yeah, regular Beau.
Slightly irregular, Bob.
An irregular Beau Brummel?
I think so.
Any other quips?
Well, you're chic, we'll say that
Thank
for
you very much.
Pretty as a picture.
Well, let's
cute
get
as a
on with it
button.
now, shall we, and see how much money we can give away today. And say hello to our two players, Marla Gelman and Tim Conley. Now, Marla's our current champ. She's won a total of $5,600, and Tim has had his first, let's see. You've both had your first round questions. Right. And at this moment, the score is 2-0 favor Tim. So, we'll see how this game ends in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business, so pay attention and then come right back. Hello there. We've been waiting for you. Now, we're ready to carry on here. Second and final round. Tim Conley, you're up.
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Two people do not play. Brett and Charles do not play. Everyone else does.
I'll just put my pen back in the little
That's right.
thingamabob.
Stand by. The Godfather said, gotta get that Kleenex out of my mouth. This is, when I get good service at a restaurant, I leave a nice tip on the table. When I get bad service, I leave a blank on the floor.
Oh, I wish I were answering that because that's my kind of question.
Very good, Ars.
You know, I read in the New York Times today that Marlon Brando weighs 250 pounds.
I couldn't believe that when I saw that. Paper said today Marlon Brando weighs 250 pounds.
That's very depressing.
That's very heavy.
Because
he's shorter than I am.
Yes, I would take a lot of margarine.
Yes, we're waiting for you, Patty. We're reading the New York Times aloud while you're fiddling around there. Okay, Tim Conley. The Godfather says, when I get good service at a restaurant, I leave a nice tip on the table. When I get bad service, I leave a blank on the floor.
I'll say waiter.
A waiter. Very good. Oh! Now, hold on just a minute. Some of you are indicating that that is a bad answer. I happen to think it's a good answer. Now, tell me a better one. Body? Well, a dead waiter and a body is the same thing, dingbats. Yes, it is. Don't argue with me. I'm a star. What do you say?
The only good waiter is a dead waiter. That's not true. The only good waiter is a dumb waiter. No, the only... I'll keep telling these. You pick out the ones you like. But seriously, ladies and germs, waiter.
Waiter. Now you're applauding, huh? Now. Okay. Marianne, you up.
Oh, it's me.
It's you. Your turn.
I said waiter or waitress.
Waiter or waitress. That's 4 for Tim. What do you say, Richard?
Dead waiter.
Dead waiter. That's 5. And you thought it was going to be a disaster. Look what he's doing here. Go ahead. What?
You did say that a dead body and a dead waiter were the same thing.
Well, I suppose so.
Because I said a well-seasoned deceased person.
A well-seasoned deceased person. That's a match. You get all 6. Now, Marla.
I have my work cut out for me, don't I?
I've heard that somewhere before, Helen. You got to match all 6 to stay in the game. Listen carefully. This is it. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
Donald is not that dumb.
You're married to this guy named Donald. This is another Donald. There are 2 Donalds in our lives there. And incidentally, one guy jumped the gun on the cue there. You're going to have out with him. Dumb Donald was so dumb he tried to use a pencil sharpener to sharpen his blank. That's how dumb Donald was. Dumb Donald was so dumb he tried to use a pencil sharpener to sharpen his blank. That's the Palmer method, is it? Is that what you learned in school?
Yes, in
Palmer
8th
method.
grade.
In 8th grade, the Palmer
Miss
method.
Jessie Wilshire said she couldn't teach us history till she taught us to write. But she couldn't read any of our writing.
Well, she was successful with you. You have a very neat hand.
But she failed with me in history.
Brett, we're waiting.
Oh, okay, I'm all ready.
Okay. Let's call on Marla Gelman. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Marla.
How dumb was he?
I'll tell you. He tried to use a pencil sharpener to sharpen his...
Finger?
Finger?
Oh, come on now. This will probably be my last question. Can't you please applaud?
Good for you. You tell him.
I will.
Yes. And I'll get him in the parking lot later. All right, Orson. She says finger. Tried to sharpen his finger. Got to have 6 fingers here or the game is over.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, as the man said, Gunish helfen. Wit.
Sharpen his wit is a good answer. So Tim Conley wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Wit, pen, nose. Okay, congratulations to you, sir. Now, Marla, you're leaving here a richer lady than you were when you came in.
And thank you very much. Thank you all.
You've got a nice smile, and good luck to you, Marla Gelman. Goodbye, my dear. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you, then you hurry back and see how he does with the big money super bag. You were there, but you never listened. Never listened. You were probably talking. Oh,
I got
hello
the
there.
original Max.
See, no one listens when I talk.
right,
You ready?
you
All
do.
I'm ready.
right, what are we going to do?
Hopefully win some money.
Okay. Now we got to have a go at the big money super match here where you could win over $5,000, Tim. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Up a blank. I see. The answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250 for the next one, and $100 if you match the third most frequently given answer. Whom do you call on?
Marianne.
Up a creek?
Up a creek. Okay.
All Southern expression.
Brett.
Brett?
What about up a tree?
Up a tree.
And Richard?
Up a lazy river.
Up a lazy river. The old mill run. Dee-da-da-ba-da-dee-da,
Gene,
ba-da-dee-da-da.
it's
What?
not possible to use an Italian dialect with this, is it?
No.
No, excuse me.
No Italian dialects here. So you got up a tree, up a creek, and up a lazy river. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I'll say up a creek.
Up a creek?
Up a creek?
Up a creek, eh? All right. You think he's right, audience? The jury is out on that, Tim. We'll find out right now if Up a Creek is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Up a lazy river, where the old mill runs. All right, that was Richard's answer. Looking for Up a Creek, here is a $250 response. Up a creek it is. Congratulations, you got it. Yes, indeed.
I thought it was up Blank Creek. Which is why I thought it wouldn't be there.
No, Up a Creek. Now, listen. What do you think is under the 500? Oh, very good. Very good. Up a tree, audience. You're right. Let's see it. Up a tree. Yeah. I didn't think of it, did you?
It was between those two.
You were thinking up a tree? Yeah. Okay. Well, Brett had the winner there. Now, you've got the $250 number. Means you play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Whom do you call on to try to match directly here?
I'll try Richard.
Okay, Richard. He will write his answer, and you'll give us a verbal response in a moment or so after he's finished. Blank, set. S-E-T. Blank, set. Set. All right, he's finished, Tim. What do you say to match him? Blank, set.
I'll say jet set.
Jet set. It's not bad. That was a hard one. I couldn't think of anything there. I thought of hair set. That's all I could think of. He said jet set. There may be other good ones there. Let's see if jet set matches Richard for $2,500.
This happens every day. Sunset.
Sunset. Yeah, that's a very good one.
TV set.
TV set.
Terrific.
Jet set is good, yeah. A lot of good choices there. Now, Tim, you got $350. And you're going to meet another player. Are you ready to meet Sandy Miller? Yeah. Okay, Sandy Miller, come on. Hello, Sandy. Okay. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. You have a nice smile.
Thank you.
And where are you from, Sandy?
I'm from Santa Barbara, California.
Yeah.
And I'm single.
Yeah.
And I live in Hollywood, and I love sports.
You do?
Yeah, football.
Are you you're a spectator?
Spectator.
Yeah.
I play golf.
You do?
Yes.
You have a handicap?
No. Yeah, I can't play very well.
Well, good luck here, Sandy. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
I'll take B.
All right, new game. Gloria said, I don't think Dr. Pullum is a real dentist. A real dentist wouldn't fill your teeth with blank. Fill your teeth, yes. Remember, these first round questions are a little more difficult and a little more wide open. Good for you, Brett. A real dentist wouldn't fill your teeth with blank, now would he?
I love my answer. I like Aunt Orson's answer, too, as a matter of fact.
Right.
Yeah?
Right, very good, sure. Very good. That's excellent. Your mind is beginning to function. We won't have to operate after all, will we? All right.
Well,
Sandy Miller. Gloria said, I don't think Dr. Pullum is a real dentist. A real dentist wouldn't fill your teeth with
Sugar.
sugar. How long will it take you to get back to North Hollywood?
About 5 minutes.
All right, Orson, she said sugar.
Yes, silly, silly woman.
Yes, silly.
I said silly putty.
Silly putty is a good answer. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I came close to sugar. It might even be a debatable question. I said gum.
Gum, no. But that's a good answer. Silly putty and gum are two good answers. Charles?
Okay.
Orson and I went to the same drama school years ago, so putty again.
Putty again. All right. Sandy Miller, let's call on Mary Ann. I don't think Dr. Pullum is a real dentist. A real dentist wouldn't fill your teeth with, and she said sugar.
Well, you know, if he were smart, he would fill it with sugar because then they'd come back more often. But I wasn't that clever, and I think that's a good answer, Sandy. I said silly putty.
Silly putty. Okay, that seems to be the choice of the day. Richard, what do you say?
Give me a smile, doll.
It's right over here, the silly putty.
Your teeth
And
are
you know
fine.
what?
Your teeth are
When
fine.
my
Your
daughter
gums will have to
gets
come
bored-
out.
When my daughter gets bored, then
You
we
must
pull
have
it
a
out.
punchline to finish this. Or we're both stuck.
Not if you're both talking at the same time. You're never going to
Okay.
get to a punchline.
Son of silly putty.
Son of silly
That's
putty. Silly putty is the answer, Sandy. All right. Patty Deutsch.
a close relative, Play-Doh.
Play-Doh is another good answer. Now let's see how Tim does with his first rounder, which reads as follows. Carl said, I sure put that rug down fast, and his wife said, you better take it up just as fast. That big lump in the center is our blank. That's what Carl said. Everybody understand? Carl said, I sure put that rug down fast, and his wife said, you'd better pick it up just as fast. That big lump in the center is our blank.
Yeah, but I think...
That's very good. Very
well,
good.
either that or this.
Well, it's up to you. I'll say they're both good.
You mean you don't have any druthers?
No, I can't make a selection for you. You have to make your own
Where
choice.
does it say that in the contract?
Yes, it says that. I do not. They're both splendid.
Well, shoot.
Make up your mind.
Well, it takes Southerners longer.
Yes, it sure do. Tim Conley. Carl said, I sure put that rug down fast. And his wife said, you better pick it up just as fast because that lump in the center is our...
I'll say our child.
Our child. Orson, he said to put the kid under the rug.
Yeah, the lump is too hairy to be a kid. It was a dog.
It was a dog. Yeah. Dog or child are both good, Brett.
No. Yes, answer it, baby, and his name is Max, and he's 3.5 months old.
Oh, I see. So there's one match for Tim. Charles?
Orson and I went to the same drama school, dog.
Yeah. And you, my dear.
And me, I am so pleased with myself.
Yes, she wrote two answers down. One was dog and one was child.
Don't be nice.
Yes.
Do you believe in ESP? Yes, because you know what I said? I said this. But I first wrote this and discarded it. It was between
Give
the
her
two
a
of
ding.
them.
That's it. So that's 2 for Tim. Richard?
No, I find that fascinating. Chilled.
Chilled. Okay. And Patty Deutsch has a 3.5-month-old son.
Oh, enough with him
Yes.
already. No, he was not under the carpet.
He was not where?
The lump was the landlord.
The lump was the landlord. That's the way to treat him. Okay, 3-0 in favor of the champ, and now this message for you. Are we ready to carry on? Okay, let's carry on. Round 2 coming up. Now, Sandy, your choice, A or B?
All right, this time I'm going to go with A.
A it is. All right, it's all yours, Sandy. Everybody plays. The doctor said to Yule Gibbons, Mr. Gibbons, you've definitely got to stop eating things out of the woods. Look at this x-ray. Your spine is covered with blank. The doctor is speaking to Yule Gibbons. Stop eating things out of the woods. Look at this x-ray. Your spine is covered with blank. Did you hear that? You know who Yule Gibbons is, don't you,
Yes,
Sandy?
I do.
You've seen him on television.
Yes.
Good. All right. You're finished. Oh, you're so quick.
Oh,
You've
no, the
really
duck.
gotten it together. Good. All right. Okay, we're ready, Sandy Miller. The doctor said to Yule Gibbons, you've definitely got to stop eating things out of the woods. Look at this x-ray. Your spine is covered with...
Leaves. Oh, well, wood. Leaves.
Too late.
Okay.
Leaves is your answer. Leaves is it. Orson?
Yeah.
The falling leaves.
Yes,
I
they'll be
don't know
falling.
What the hell? The pine cones.
Pine cones is one. Brett?
Not much.
I said it was a little old back, but it's covered with nuts.
Nuts. Right. Hickory nuts is what he eats a lot of. Charles?
Moss.
Moss. Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Sandy. All right, she's looking for leaves. That's her answer. Go.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. She's
But-
trying to match you.
Well, I said,
You did the best you could.
I did. I certainly did.
I
gave
know.
it my
You're
best
trying
try.
your hardest.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what? When you chew up the wood, it causes splinters.
So that means Sandy, Tim Conley wins again. What do you have? Fungus and dry rot. Okay. Put it in there, pal. You did it again. Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Sandy.
I had a good time.
You
It
had a
was
good
fun.
time. We got some gifts for you together with our thanks. for
Thank
being
you
with
very
us.
much. It was a lot of fun.
There goes Sandy Miller. How do you feel now?
Oh, better.
I do feel better. Now you're up to $450, Tim. You're going to try again for another $5,000 here, or more than that, actually. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rare blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then $250 and $100. Whom you call on?
Marianne again.
Oh, there are a couple of good ones, but the first one I thought of was rare steak.
Rare steak. All right. That's all right. Richard?
Well, you are, Gene, a rare breed.
A rare breed. Thank you, Richard. It's nice to be appreciated.
And Brett.
What about rare roast beef?
Rare roast beef.
Is that good? That's good.
That's all right. So you got rare roast beef, rare steak, and rare breed. You want one of those? You may have a better one. Think about it.
I think I'll try rare meat.
Rare meat.
That's a good
That's
idea.
good. That's
Yeah.
Okay. All right, rare meat is what he wants. Let's see if we can find some little rare meat for the tiger over here, shall we? May we see the $100 response. Rare disease.
Oh, we had a medical group that
You
day.
see, when you
Heaven
eat that
knows
rare
what they're
meat,
gonna come
Tim,
up with.
you get things growing inside of you. Looking for rare meat. Let's see the $250 response. Rare earth.
Oh, we did. Here
Rare
comes breed.
That was a strange audience, I think. I mean, last chance for rare meat. Here's the $500 number. Marianne's answer was rare steak. Yep. Okay. Well, you've still got your $450, and if you're ready to carry on, we'll meet another player. You ready?
I am ready.
All right, let's welcome Diane Endelman. Hello, Diane.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Now, let's find out about Diane Endelman, shall we?
Well, I'm a law student at Mid-Valley College of Law,
Yeah.
and I like to play backgammon
You
when
do?
I'm not studying,
Mm-hmm.
and bridge, and
Yeah.
go to the beach.
This girl likes to play games. All right. Diane, we welcome you, and we got to start this game at another time. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America, and this is the nature of our business. Will you all come back and play another day? Whether it's, I thank you all very much. You were just grand today.
Thank you.
What are you doing, Charles?
I was
what are you
fixing
doing? Stop
Charles's
that.
money for him.
It's the $2 window.
Oh, I see. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Oh, well. You mussed my hair. Hello there. Hi. Everybody okay? No newcomers on the block? We welcome you. Hello, darling.
I have a public announcement. I haven't made one for a long time.
No, make your public announcement.
Patty Deutsch is not pregnant. She's something else. She's just overweight.
What is she?
Deep are the roots.
Oh, is that how you can tell?
Yes.
I had no idea.
It's better than the rabbit test.
Jumping up on tables.
Haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome back.
Oh, it's really nice to be back.
Nice to have you back, too, old bean.
Nice to be here.
Everything okay?
Sure.
Yes.
Thank heavens he combed his hair before he came out.
Yes, I just want to look at that. Did you comb your hair?
Yes, I did very well.
Oh,
With an
yes,
egg beater.
of course. Yeah, isn't that beautiful?
Oh, that hair.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can. Oh, that. Oh, okay. Now, let's say hello to our two players, Jim Lawrence and Janet Ryan. Hello there. How are you? Jim is our current champ. He's got $950. He's won 2 games, right?
Right.
And we're about to hear from Janet Ryan. Please tell us the story of your life, Janet.
Well,
That's it? No. Okay, that's the Janet Ryan story.
Yes.
No, go.
No, I'm originally from Oklahoma.
Yep.
I live in Huntington Beach right now. I'm married and I have 2 children. And I love to play tennis.
You do?
Yes.
Are you good? All right. Okay, good luck to you, and good luck to you. We'll start this game right after this message of interest to one and all concerned. Hello there. Now, here we are. Push this button and ask Janet, our challenger, to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Here we go. Brand new game. Everybody plays.
Okay.
All the Eskimo boys at Eskimo High School want to go out with Nanukla, the Eskimo cheerleader, because instead of rubbing noses, Nanukla likes to rub blinks. You know any Eskimos?
Yes, but they don't rub blanks.
Well, these do.
Honey.
Everybody want to go out with the Nanukla, the Eskimo cheerleader, because instead of rubbing noses, Nanukla likes to rub blanks. You think about that, Janet, while our celebrities are finishing up?
Nanukla, eh?
Nanukla, yes.
Yes, I know her well.
Well, I guess she was the daughter of Nanook of the North.
She's a little frigid.
A Jewish Eskimo?
Nanukala?
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 I didn't say it that way.
No?
Did I say Nanukala?
Good night.
Brad, will you write something? Or I'll pull your wig off.
She already started. It says, Dear Mother.
No.
Okay, honey.
Come on. Now, see, even Avery did it already. He's ahead of you there. We're all waiting for you, staring at you.
I hate that question. Well, at least you're honest.
All the Eskimo boys at Eskimo High School want to go out with Nanukla, the Eskimo cheerleader, because instead of rubbing noses, Nanukla likes to rub blanks.
Bottoms.
Bottoms? Well, she
Certainly
says...
sounds like a swell girl.
Yes, sir. What do you say?
I think...
Another one down in flames?
I wish I could help you there, but no, lips.
Rub lips. Yes. All right. Okay.
That's not a bad answer.
Buzz. No, that's not bad.
Better than your hair.
Yeah. I hear they... Yes.
Gene and I do an Encino when we go to the motel. We rub lips.
Don't tell everybody
Golly, I'm
everything.
sorry. You know me. I've always been a truth teller.
That's right.
I said buns.
You said buns? There's one that for you. Okay.
You know,
what do you say, Gary?
You see, when a young couple rubs bottoms, it's a great way of avoiding facing the facts, you know.
Oh, that's true, yes.
So, and also her name is Nukla.
Right.
Obviously,
Nanukla.
she's a Jewish Eskimo. So I said Tushy.
Oh, there's another bottom for you. Okay. I'm going to have to get a translator for some of these answers I'm getting. What do you say, Trish?
Oh, mine's going to go
Instead
out
of
the
rubbing
bottom.
noses, Nanukla likes to rub.
Eskimo
pies? Eskimo pies. Oh, that's it's a little fattening.
And don't come up until we tell you to. All right.
Like a religious maniac. Facing east.
All right.
Tushies and buns, of course, are just
Yes,
little
bottoms,
terms.
yes. Right.
The actual Eskimo word for bottom is derriere.
Derriere. That's right. Okay. That's 3 for you, Janet. Now, what do you say, Patty?
I said that she liked to rub fishies.
Fishy.
You and me against the world, man.
You know,
We got some weirdos today,
we
folks.
haven't had a better answer to that since she said radiator about
That's
8
right.
weeks ago.
Okay, so that's what? 3 for you. Now let's see what we've got for you, Jim Lawrence. Here it is. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls, or a honeymoon with my 102-year-old husband. I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking. That's what the 19-year-old... You like that, huh? Yeah.
It sounds right to me.
That's right. Spent the entire 2 weeks blanking. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls where I honeymooned with my 102-year-old husband. I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking. Now think about that.
Oh, that's what I did on my honeymoon. I know the answer to that.
That's
Did you
funny,
have a
that's what I was
honeymoon?
going to say
Sort of.
Oh.
about her honeymoon.
You ever been to Niagara Falls?
Once, and it was turned off.
Oh, all right.
It's blowing its ear.
Spent the entire 2 weeks. You think about that, Jim? Did you hear it all?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, you think about it. Another second or so. Avery's about to finish his. Patty hasn't even written an answer yet, and she's a college graduate. Okay. Now she's got an answer. He's got his, so we come to Jim Lawrence. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls, where I honeymooned with my 102-year-old husband. I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking.
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Got another loser for us?
Well, I was there.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah. And I'll tell you, she spent the time waiting.
Waiting. Okay. That's a good answer. Right, Jim? All right, Brett.
Well, as I say, I always draw on my own personal experience. I said she spent the time watching TV.
Okay. No match there. Sleeping is the answer that Jim's looking for. Gary, what do you offer?
Well, I was drawing from some of Brett's personal experiences, too. And I said morning.
Morning. I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking. The 19-year-old girl and a 102-year-old man. All right, show and tell time, Trish.
Well, it was a very active 102-year-old man.
What was?
She spent the time kissing.
Kissing. Did a lot of kissing.
Why not?
2 weeks of kissing. Okay. All right, Richard.
Now, she was 19, so obviously an enthusiastic young lady, right?
Right.
And the old devil was over the hill.
Right. 102 years old.
She spent the whole 2 weeks trying.
All right.
And when that didn't work, she spent the next 2 weeks crying.
And there we were, 2 weeks, crying and crying for the whole 2 weeks. Okay, at the end of round 1, 3-0, favor of our challenger. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but now this message for you, wherever you are. Here we go with round 2. Coming up, Janet, please make a selection.
A, please.
A, 3-0, favor of our challenger. Only 3 of you participate now, Avery and Trish and Patty. This is for you. Elwood said, my dog is so unfriendly.
Oh, dear.
He won't even come to me unless I tie a blanket around my neck. He won't eat. My dog.
I finally have an answer and I don't get to write.
Don't disturb his train of thought. My dog is so unfriendly, he won't even come to me unless I tie a blanket around my neck.
Don't disturb his thought.
Yes.
Okay.
That's easy, Avery.
Easy, Avery?
Easy, Avery.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm
Easy
easy.
Avery.
I'm easy.
Remember Easy Aces? Weren't they wonderful?
Yes.
Jane
Terrific.
and what's his name is?
Goodman.
Thank you.
Goody Ace.
Listen, if you don't feel funny, don't say nothing.
Can I write that too?
We're just trying to
All right,
stay
everybody's
nostalgia.
ready, so we'll call on Janet Ryan. Elwood said, my dog is so unfriendly, he won't even come to me unless I tie a blank around my neck.
Bone.
A bone around my neck. She said, tie a bone around my neck. Avery, don't go. Come back, Avery.
And his child is here and is being humiliated and embarrassed today by his
Yeah,
father's
Josh, I'm
performance.
sorry, babe, but here it comes. I thought about a bone, but my dog I see it's personal response. Steak.
Your dog eats steaks?
My dog eats steaks.
That's
Boy.
disgusting.
The dog
Leftovers. Leftover
leftover
steaks.
steaks, I see.
Fat,
All right.
gristle, stuff like that.
Trish, she's looking for the answer bone. What are you offering?
Janet, you're in big trouble.
What?
Bone.
Bone. All right, you're up to 4 now. Do you offer this little lady a bone, my dear?
No, but maybe she'd settle for a piece of meat.
All right. So there's one for you, Janet, and now, Jim, we've got this for you. You've got to match 4 to stay in the game. However, if you match 5 celebrities, you're going to win the game. The White House butler said.
He was the president last year, wasn't he? Oh,
No. The White House butler said, we had a party at the White House during the big blizzard. President Ford was the hit of the evening when he ran outside and blanked down the White House steps. President Ford was the hit of the evening when he ran
read the
outside
first part
and
again.
blanked down the White House steps.
Read the first part. I need background to this question.
The White House butler said,
Yes.
we had a party at the White House
Yes.
during the big blizzard.
Oh.
President Ford was the hit of the evening when he ran outside and blanked down the White House steps.
Say what comes to your mind.
Just trust your first instinct and put it down, and that probably will match Jim Lawrence. You know, you know how to play the game. You've
Well,
all
you
been
said
here
the
before.
first thing that came to my
All
mind.
right, everybody ready?
Well, not maybe the first
Patty?
maybe the second thing.
Well, then don't tell me the first thing. If
Well,
you
why
mean the
take
second
advice
thing...
from me? You're
Listen, I don't have to take this.
Can I have a third tier,
He's
please?
got his own show. He's got his own show.
You know, that's true.
I
don't have to take this, do I?
That's right. No, he hasn't. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? Jim Lawrence, did you think about this? I'll give it to you one more time. The White House butler said, we had a party at the White House during the big blizzard. President Ford was the hit of the evening when he ran outside and blanked down the White House steps.
Skied.
Skied. Good answer in view of the fact that the president is a skier and has skied this winter. What did you say?
Well,
did you
the kind
know
of
that the
skier
president
that I
was...
am, I did it the way I thought he would.
Oh.
I thought he fell down the steps.
Fell down the stairs?
Well,
Okay.
gotta laugh.
Yes. Brett?
Well, everybody likes to see a dignitary make an ass of themselves.
Right.
You can't
I
say
said
dignitary on
fell.
television.
Fell. Uh-oh. Got to match the
sorry,
remaining ones to
Jim.
stay in the game, Jim. Gary?
Dignitary is not allowed. You can't say that on television. Anyway, I really, this is...
You're copping out,
I
Gary.
I am. You're right.
To show your
I
rotten
said
answer.
streaked, and I'm really
Streaked.
sorry.
Okay, so Janet Ryan wins the game. What have we got there? Steve threw himself. What do you have there? Okay, congratulations. Now, Jim, we're going to part company with you, but you're not going to leave empty-handed because you won some money, and I hope you had a good time.
Had a wonderful time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jim Lawrence. $950. Hello there.
Hi.
You ready?
Yes.
All right, come a little closer, my dear. Don't be afraid.
I won't.
It's only a man.
Okay.
Give her the money. Listen to me, young lady. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank away. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Anchors away.
Anchors away. One.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
How about stay away?
Stay away. All right.
Gary.
And Gary.
Something that I asked Brett to do, to sing often, Far, Far Away.
Far, far away.
Far away.
Sing it literally.
So you've got far, far away, stay away, and anchors away. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own? What's your judgment here, Janet?
I would like to try Go Away.
Go away? She's going to be on her own with go away.
I had that too.
You don't like that? No? All right, it's her decision. It's her money. Leave her alone now. Go away is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Anchors away. Wow. That's one Richard gave you. Looking for go away. Here we go with a $250 response. Get away.
Oh,
Last chance for go away.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Do you want to look at it? Here it is. The $500 response. Up, up, and away. All right, Janet, you've got your $100, and you're going to play another game. But before we do that, we've got a little message for one and all. Here it is. Here we are. All right, now we're going to start a brand new game. Are you got it all together, ready?
Yes.
All right, let's welcome our new player, Nancy Cash. Hi, Nancy.
Fine.
You know Janet Ryan?
Yes, I
Now, Nancy will tell us a little bit about herself, if you would, please.
I'm a second-generation native Californian. I'm a school teacher in Encino, California.
Yeah?
And I play the match game with my children.
You do?
They make up their own questions.
No kidding. Give us a sample of one of your kids' questions.
Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was Dumb Dora, Nancy? Did kids say this?
Yes. Well, I gave him the idea, you know,
Oh.
Dumb Dora and Dracula.
Oh, I see. What do they say? Dumb Dora was so dumb.
That she went out of the house without putting on her blank.
And what do the kids say to that?
Girdle.
Her kids are 42 years old. Well, that's darling that your kids play match game. And I hope they watch every day, and you'll continue to watch. Good luck to both ladies. Let's begin, shall we? Nancy, please make a selection.
A.
Here we go, another game. Avery Schreiber. I want to tell you about him.
Left the house without putting on his...
He is really a klutz.
How much of a klutz is he?
Noticed
I'll
that.
tell you how much of a klutz he is.
He fell off his hair in the dressing
Last
room.
week, while he was showing home movies, Avery threaded his blank through the projector. He did.
This is not a good thing.
That's how klutzy Avery is. Think about that, Nancy?
Did you do that, Avery?
This one up here is Avery.
Yes, I know.
Says so right here. Avery.
Do I play too?
You play. Everybody plays.
It's my blank?
It's your blank. You play.
can't do that.
Okay. Yes, I can. It's my show. You know, this lady's on a CBS show, which was voted the #1 soap opera in all of television. And she and her chums are voted the #1 actors and actresses. Yeah.
What's the name of your show, Donna?
The Young and the Restless.
The Young and the Restless.
baby, young and restless.
Yes, that's it.
That's where we got the idea, Brett.
Young and restless.
Is everybody ready? Brett, what are you doing?
Oh, I was putting out, I tend more to the old and tired, actually.
All right.
I was crossing out something Gary wrote there.
Okay, everybody's ready, so we'll call on Nancy Cash. Avery Schreiber is really a klutz. Last week, while he was showing home movies, Avery threaded his blank through the projector.
Tie.
His tie through the projector. All right, she said tie. Now, since Avery's involved in this, we thought we'd save his response for the last, if it's
okay.
all right with you, because who knows?
What the hell?
It might be funny.
We'll call on you first, wig lady.
Young and restless says permanent wave and or hair.
Permanent wave or hair. Okay, there's one. Looking for
He's not a
tie.
klutz at all. It was very easy for him to do. I said hair, too.
Hair. Hair seems to be the answer, Nancy. Let's see what Miss Young and Restless has.
Well, I thought about his mustache because it's always getting in the way, but I said tie.
Oh! Okay, so there's one for you, Nancy. What do you want for Nancy Cash?
2 weeks in Pasadena.
Okay. All right, I'll come and keep score. What do you say?
I can tell you the score right now. 1-0. No, he doesn't wear ties, but he does have a tie. You're quite right. Unfortunately, it's made of hair.
It's made of hair. The hair tie. All right, Patty Deutsch.
Hello.
Hello there.
I said that he threaded his tongue.
His tongue. Now
That's a woman. That's a woman.
That's a real klutz, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. The answer Nancy's looking for is tie. Avery threaded his blank through the projector, and what does himself say?
Well, I couldn't say what it really was. What I said was mustache.
Mustache.
And so
that's it. All right. He's got that Fu Manchu long type mustache.
So
Nancy,
much for that new
one
format.
for you. Your question is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way. Now, ladies, our time is up. We'll pick up at this point next time with your first round question. She scored once. We'll see how you do a little bit later. And we'd like to thank each. What do you got to? What is this? A union meeting?
They're
What's
trying
going
to pick
on?
out furniture. As a matter of
The
They're
two of them
choosing
are
furniture.
choosing furniture.
we're choosing between us.
Gary and Avery are an item. On this show.
I almost sold him my couch. I'll do anything to sell my couch.
There's a first, friends. Well, that's about all the time we have. We thank you one and all. Gene Raven here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raven.
Good. Thank you, friends. I greet you with love in my heart.
Yes?
And for those of you who might be tuning in for the first time this week, Bonnie Franklin here comes to us from a big hit CBS show called One Day at a Time, and we welcome her. This is her first week on it. Great to see Scoey Mitchell back again.
Thank you.
Now let's welcome Bill Dotson and Linda Gilliam. Applause, applause, applause. Bill's the current champ. He's been up here 4 times. He's won $6,900. You like that?
I love it.
What are you going to do with all that?
Probably waste it.
You're going to waste it? Are you not a frugal person?
Very much so.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've forgotten. Are you married?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. You got 2 kids, and you're on your way to Saudi Arabia because you got some connection with some oil business, huh? Or you own a harem or something
engineer.
over
Right.
there. Well,
Yeah, I'd like to.
Yes, the gas station there. Now, he's going to be challenged by Linda Gilliam, whom we met briefly just as we left the air last time. And the one astounding thing I must repeat to you about her, if you were not tuned in last time, is these are her own natural fingernails. Look at that.
How does she button her
How long did it take you to grow those, Linda?
It takes about 8 months.
Really? You could have had a baby.
These are a lot cheaper.
They're a lot cheaper. All right, good luck to both of you. We'll begin this game in a moment or so, but right now, let's begin this. Hello there. We've been waiting for you. Ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Linda, it's your choice as the challenger, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Here we go.
I wouldn't
Are you
cross
ready?
her if I were you.
After Bill's wife got flattened by a steamroller, Bill took her up on the roof and made her into a blank.
Got it. Took a minute.
Took her up on the roof and made her into a blank.
Oh, I love my accent.
All right. Don't think too hard, Charles.
You didn't need my help after all.
All right.
I knew it!
Ready over there, Patty?
Yeah.
Here we go. Linda Gilliam. After Bill's wife got flattened by a steamroller, Bill took her up on the roof and made her into a...
Flag.
A what?
A flag.
A flag. Now, you're applauding that answer? Really?
What's the bicentennial? And,
Oh, I see. She gave a bicentennial answer.
We're back in the hole.
Right, that's right. Zip to zip. Okay, Scully.
I'm not even thinking about her answer so much. This is for my own edification. Was Bill's wife black or white?
Well, I don't know. Was he black or white, Linda?
Not
never
Bill.
met Bill.
Bill.
Oh, you never
the
met
Bill in the question.
After Bill's wife. Oh, Bill's wife. I guess white.
Oh, then this works. Sun reflector.
Sun reflector. All right, Scully. Anything you say, Scully.
That's heaven.
Yes. Now you, Brett.
I keep whispering in his ear, don't put that answer down. He says, I likes it. I said kite.
Kite.
So he could fly her.
I wish somebody would say my answer.
What's your answer?
When I was playing in the dressing room, I thought of a terrific answer.
I got it.
What?
Kite.
Wrong. No. After Bill's wife got flattened by a steamroller, Bill took her up on the roof and made her into a blank. Now, what do you give us a good answer,
Well,
Bonnie?
see, none of those make any sense to me.
What?
I say shingle.
Why are you rating that answer?
Well, shingle is not bad. Well, they applauded flag, too, yes. Shingle.
She was run over, right?
She was run over by a steamroller and flattened out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Flattened out completely.
El Fletto.
Flat.
He took her up there and made her into a weather
There's
vane.
the answer.
And there's the picture.
There's the picture, you see? A weather vane. She was flat, and she would point to which...
Doesn't matter what color
you
she
don't
was.
agree with that. That's the best answer.
That's right, tell him. I like kite better.
I like
No,
sun
I'm not.
reflector.
I like kite.
I like sun reflector.
I like kite.
What do you say, Patty?
Is that an anti-Semitic remark?
What?
Any of them.
No.
I said a large replacement shingle.
A shingle. That's two shingles and one weather vane.
And a sun reflector.
And a sun reflector, yes. Are you ready, Bill?
I'm ready.
Bernice said, she said, my late husband, Stanley, had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to blank. Now, you weren't listening. Neither one of you were listening.
I hit him to
And
make
just for
him
that,
listen.
I'm not going to repeat it. Now, you're on your own. Go ahead.
I hit him twice. Twice. I'm down to Gene. I hit him twice.
You weren't listening either.
I was listening, but I didn't understand.
Bernice said, my late husband, Stanley, had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to blank.
Oh,
All right, bring up the music, Mark.
I got it.
We can't do 9 choruses of By the Sea while we gotta write
ready.
something. I love to be beside the sea, beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea. Charles. Act 3, the curtain is going up, Charles. Cut the music. Thank you. Hello, Bill.
Hello.
Bernie said, my late husband, Stanley, had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to...
Kojak.
Kojak is good. Bill is getting the smarts in the twilight of his career here on Match Game. What do you say?
I'm getting very nervous.
Why?
I said Telly Savalas, too.
Telly Savalas also, and Kojak, the same person. Yep.
Well, I went to the person I thought who needed the most help. I said Howard Cosell.
That's right. He bought a new one recently. It doesn't look too
No
bad.
improvement. I've seen it.
Charles?
I said a rug company.
A rug company.
Thank you so much. I'll be lecturing next at Santa Monica Civic Auditorium on the 9th.
Okay, Bonnie, we're up to you. Charles Nelson Riley. Mustn't throw those objects.
This is my own hair.
Okay.
Sort of.
He wishes.
My late husband Stanley had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to...
From the people that brought you Weather Vane. Kojak.
That's 2 for Bill. Now, Patty, what do you say to this?
I said the former attorney at law, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay, so at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of the dingbat. Round 2 coming up in a moment. 0.
Short one or a long
Hello
one?
there. Now, round 2 coming up. Bing, 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 bing. Hello, Morse code. Now, this is round 2. Linda, you have your choice here of A or B.
I'll take A again.
All right. Everybody plays since Linda did not match anyone in her first round. Ethel said that stupid plastic surgeon made my new nose out of the skin from my foot. That's why my nose has blank. That stupid plastic surgeon
Honey, I think I've got it. I
made
think I've
my
the
new
perfect
nose
answer.
out of the skin from my foot. You see?
I do have.
And that's
you don't
why
even
my
have to
nose
finish up.
has blank.
Linda, you're home free.
Home free, Linda.
Oh, Scully.
What? You leave him alone. His judgment is as good as yours.
I wouldn't say that.
Excuse me. Thank you.
That was really him.
Thank you.
That was God.
Chris Kringle.
Sweetheart. God bless you.
Dear me. Well, I didn't sneeze on you. Are you getting it? Yeah. Nastarovia. Thank you. Okay. Is everybody ready? Okay. Linda, this is all yours. Ethel said that stupid plastic surgeon made my new nose out of the skin from my foot, and that's why my nose has...
A corn on it?
That's why my nose has a corn on it. Scully, she said that's why my nose has a corn on it.
Jeez. What did I tell you to do?
I said athlete's feet.
They like that one. Are they going to like yours, Brett?
They're going to be crazy about me. I told him to throw his answer away, which he did, right? Whereupon he proceeded to write it again.
Same thing.
Exactly the same. Smart he ain't, but I am. I said corn.
Corn. There's one for Linda. Charles?
I love Linda. She looks like one of my favorite actresses. Same mouth.
Who's that?
Jean Tierney.
Jean Tierney.
I thought you were going to say Zena.
It's not her fault she has the nails of Fu Manchu. Corn.
Corn. Oh, that's cute for Linda. Yeah, things are looking up for Linda. Bonnie?
I have a more obnoxious-looking nose here.
Toenail. That would be funny.
Bonnie.
Can you imagine the fingernails her size growing out of the nose? Toenail? Boing,
Unattractive.
boing. Yes, very
Not
unattractive.
cute.
What do you say, Richard?
Hello?
Charles is one of my favorite people and reminds me of one of my favorite stars.
Really? Who's that?
Yvonne DiCarlo. Corn.
Corn. Three for Linda. Give the little lady a corn.
Well, I'll do more than that. A less than attractive corn.
A less than attractive corn. Well, you did well with that. I didn't think that was going to work that well, but it did for you. All right, Bill. 2 to tie, 4 to win. Ready, Bill?
I'm ready, Les.
All right, here we go. Fred said, my car is almost human. I took it to be washed, and I couldn't believe it. My car started blanking in the car wash. My car is almost human. I took it to be washed, and I couldn't believe it. My car started blanking in the car wash. Richard does not play, and Scoey does not play. Scoey, you do not play because you matched.
I know,
him
I'm trying to help Brett.
Oh, I see.
I don't want his help.
Okay.
He's wonderful when he doesn't have to play.
Yes. You may throw that away, too. It looks a little repulsive sitting up there. Now, we are ready. Charles, you change your mind again, Charles.
Oh, Charles, it's impossible.
Ready. Bill. Fred said, my car is almost human. I took it to be washed, and I couldn't believe it. My car started blanking in the car wash.
Singing.
Singing is a good answer. Bill needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Brett, you are first.
Well, after saying tidal wave as opposed to permanent wave, I'm trying to make up. I said singing.
All right, that's 4 to 3 the score now. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said shrinking.
It started to shrink. You play 4 to 3 the score.
Singing.
Tie score. Now, Patty, it's up to you. Do you break the tie or not?
Well, that's up to the judges. I said singing underneath the Harlem Moon or some lesser-known song.
That's the match that wins the game for Bill. Come on down here. Hang around, will you? Linda, something I'd like to do. I'd like to shake hands with you. Didn't hurt at all. We've got gifts for Linda Gilliam, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 76. Goodbye, my dear. And now these commercials for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Tri-Pan. The top drawer is a middle prize and the bottom warms, like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and premier cheddar cheese, golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. There was an old woman who lived in a shoe, and she had so many kids she didn't know what to blame. You may know what when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
There we are. Here's Bill Dotson. This is Bill's 5th trip up here. He's a good sport, and
Groundhog's Day is going to be lucky for
and
him.
Groundhog Day is going to be lucky for him.
Sure.
That's today. All right, you ready, Bill? You know how this goes. We better get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank story. Now, the answer that group gave most often, Bill, is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the middle one there, the one they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and that third one gets you $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
What do you say, Rich?
It's nothing personal to anybody. Fairy story.
Fairy story.
Well, I got
All right.
If you don't believe
two
in
more
fairies,
chances.
then
You don't believe.
I'm just hurting
Yes.
for you.
One more. 2 more.
Scully.
Scully.
Bedtime story.
Bedtime story.
I got a better one.
And Charles.
Honey, it's yours.
Charles.
It's yours.
I don't like anything that I've seen so far.
Well,
I will go. All right, I know we're limited for time. It's network.
True story.
True story. So you have true story, bedtime story, and fairy story. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Bill, what's your judgment here?
Fairy story.
Fairy story. Fairy story. Which one would you have chosen? They would have chosen, the audience says they would have chosen bedtime, but they can be wrong, Bill. You've been right before. Remember that happened once before? Okay.
It's fairy tale.
Now, that's the one we're looking for here, fairy story. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Police story. That's a TV show, right? Okay, we're still looking for a fairy story. Is it under the $250 response? Bedtime story? Well, last chance.
True story.
Greatest story.
If you believe, would you say no?
Oh, Mary,
Would
do
you
we
applaud?
believe
If you
in
believe,
fairies?
would you applaud? If you believe in fairies, would you applaud? Some of you don't believe, do you? All right, Earl, show them. Make believers out of them, Earl. Oh. Earl, you let me down.
I'm hanging in there.
You're hanging in there? Yeah, well, we're going to lock the door. You're never coming out.
Fairy story.
Listen, I'm sorry about that. I thought sure you were going to be right with that, Bill. So there it is. Love story, bedtime story, and police story. Now, you've added an additional $100 to your cash amount. You have an even $7,000 at this point. And you're going to meet a new player now. Let's welcome Susie Parker. Get aboard the merry-go-round. Hello, Susie. Hi. Well, you have a lovely smile, my dear.
Well,
Please
thank
tell
you.
us about yourself.
I should have a lovely smile. I work for a dentist.
Oh, you do?
And I've been married 4.5 months,
Right?
and that's about it.
Okay, that's all you want to tell us, eh? You want to make a selection here, A or B?
A.
What's that?
A, please.
A it is, all right. Here it is, folks. Harvey said, I just took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo airline, and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat. Took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo airline. It was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat. All right, that's good. Me too.
That's nice.
Surprised me. Fairy story. Ready? Charles, put in the slot. We go to Susie Parker. Harvey said, I just took a no-frills El Cheapo flight airline, and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat.
Ties you to the seat.
Ties you to the seat is a good one. Scoy, she came with a good answer.
I've ridden that airline.
Yeah.
Painful flight.
It is.
Yeah, they nail you to the
They
seat.
nail you. Oh, boy, does that hurt. What'd you say?
When they get through nailing you, they just Elmer glue you right in
Glue you
there.
to the seat. Charles?
Thanks, hon.
Scotch tape, you
Scotch
see.
Anything but ties. I thought you were going to win with this, Susie. What do you say, Bonnie?
Susie, it is ties you
You're
to the
right.
seat.
There's one for you. And
Like,
Richard.
they glued us all there.
Glue to the seat.
Or nail you.
Nail or glue. Well, but now we hurried up, so now you give me those speed up signals, and now we got to sit here a while, huh? Yeah, see, they give you those speed up signals, and you get everybody rushing here, and now here we are. Well, I'll take 40 minutes. All right, do a little commercial, and we'll talk a little. All right. That's it. What? Where? Who? What? Say who? Oh, where's? Oh, is this it? Are we finished? Oh yeah. Hello there. Goodbye there.
Bye-bye.
You will come back next time. All right. 1-0 score in the middle of round one. See how suave we are? Listen, you're all terrific, and some of you will return, and some of you won't.
It's a little shaky.
But look for this girl, Bonnie Franklin, on
A Long
her
Day's
show.
Dying.
It's called One Day at a Time. And next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this stage.
Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marcia Rye, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
How about them apples, huh? So join us. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us here. Well, that's the show. We're all tapped out there in the audience. Save a little bit for a little bit later on. Are you all ready to begin?
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't you look splendid? What a beautiful bunch. Say hello to these two beautiful people, Jeffrey Bradford Parker and Laurie Ray Williams. Now, we welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with Laurie. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
I'm a native Californian. I am the one and only single parent of a 5-year-old boy, and I'm going to cosmetology school right now.
Suddenly, you don't look like you need cosmetology to me. She's really cosmetologized, isn't she? She's
very pretty.
I mean, she's a very pretty lady. Okay, good luck to Laurie. And how about Jeff?
I'm a civil engineer. I also teach civil engineering and act on occasions. And just here to have a good time.
Civil engineer who acts. You do that on bridges and places like that.
Right.
Really? Very good.
I declaim extensively from bridges.
You do. Listen, may I point out to each of you that we're going to give each 3 shots, matching as many of our celebrities over there as you can. The one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. There it is. Now, Laurie, we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. Ralph said, he said, you know all those disaster movies? He said, well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my blank.
Got it. Honey, I want to say...
It's a home movie.
Is that man Richard Dawson's brother?
Isn't that amazing?
He does look like Dawson.
So much...
Could I see the question while you're deciding what family?
What family tree's from? Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's not hard.
Well, I don't know. All right, I'll go ask him.
What do you think? One or the other?
Are you married?
Who wants to know?
I do.
But I am.
Where's the question? Have you finished? Okay. Now they're all finished. We'll come back to Laurie. I'll give it you one more time. Ralph said, you know all those disaster movies? Well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my...
Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. That'll do it. Very interesting possibility. What do you say?
I had a bigger disaster than that. I had my wife.
Wife. So we've got a wife and a mother-in-law so far. Brett.
I'm ashamed because mother-in-law is such a terrific little answer. I said wife.
Oh. So none for her. Charles?
Wife too.
3 wives so far, Laurie. No mother-in-laws. Little lady's looking for a mother-in-law. Deborah Lee?
Take my wife, please. No.
Take my wife, please. Go.
Oh.
2 more wives, we'll call Henry VIII.
That's right.
Why?
So far we got 5 wives, Laurie. And you?
Well, I seem to have made a mistake.
You did?
Well, I thought it was a whole disaster movie about his love life.
The whole movie of my love life. Okay. So, Jeff, let's see what we've got for you. This is it. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Shh, I'll tell you when to say. You're coming in on wrong cue there now. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked. Let's see. All right. Bill, you ready? Okay, Jeff. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked.
Screamed.
He screamed. The audience thinks that's a possibility, Bill.
Well, he may have screamed, but I thought he laughed and laughed and laughed.
She was ugly. What do you say?
I'm so unnerved. It's like every time I look up there, I think, why is Dickie over there when he should be down here? I said, dead though he was, he quoed up.
Dead though he was, he
I've
quoed
got my
up.
gum stuck there.
You get it together, would you?
I got the definitive answer.
You have the definitive answer.
Sure, he closed the lid.
Closed the lid.
That is the definitive
Okay. Edna's so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin screamed.
No. Well, he rolled over then. No, he screamed and then rolled. No.
He rolled over. That's good. That was my answer.
Oh, good.
He rolled over.
Turned over in his grave.
Turned over in his grave.
Same
Very good.
difference.
That's, yes. Now, here we come to this little old Victorian lady over there down in the end there. Isn't she sweet?
Yes.
I happen to have the right answer.
Oh! So there we go. Round 1, 1-0, favor of Jeff. Round 2 coming up a little bit later. First this. Now, round 2 coming up. There we go. Now, A or B. Jeff, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. A or B.
I was lucky with B last time. I'll try B again.
Anything you say, old bean. Here we go. The $6 million man's wife said, "My husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him." This is a new role for Bill Anderson.
Oh!
World-famous country and western singer that he is.
Wonderful answer.
You got pockets up here. Is that a real country and western suit?
Yeah.
Really? Why did they put the pockets up there?
So people can do like she's doing.
Oh, I see. I figured there'd be a reason for that. Everybody ready over there? Here we go. Jeff. The $6 million man's wife said, "My husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him."
Grease.
Grease him.
Grease.
Go ahead, Bill. You're on.
Would you believe the last time I was on this show, a little boy came up to me, really, at one of my personal appearances. He said, "I stayed out of school just to watch you on Match Game." And I said, "Well, that's great." He said, "You sure were dumb." I don't know about this answer. All I could think of was a machine. I said they had to plug him in.
Plug him in is a good response. Grease is good, too. His answer. What'd you say?
Are you going to be nice about mine?
Yes.
I said she had to wind him.
Wind him is another good one. Woo. Some real interesting possibilities here. Sir Charles?
Again, usual Gene on the nighttime show. I'm right on the nose. Oil.
Or grease, you are the perfect person, Charles. You are the perfect person, Charles, but you'll get better. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
My husband's just like a machine. Every night I have to grease him or oil him.
I said oil
You
sometimes.
said oil or grease. Okay, the same thing. 3 for him. Got anything for the little fellow over there? Oil. 4. Okay. So that's 4 for him. And now let's see how she does. Laurie, this one's yours, your second rounder. The big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, "Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm blank." Big bad wolf said that to the 3 little pigs. "Don't you worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm blank." Okay, all right. Let's come over here. Laurie, Big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, "Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm
Jewish.
That little lady has come up with the definitive answer of all time. What do you say there?
I say I'm not Jewish, and so I didn't think. I said I'm a vegetarian.
A vegetarian. That's another. Well, now, that's not a bad answer. Vegetarian's okay. Jewish really tickles my funny bone, though.
Jewish vegetarian.
A Jewish vegetarian.
She's entirely too smart for this show.
She is, yeah.
I think that's. If I had only thought of it, I said vegetarian, I could kill myself.
I can see what we're going to have to do is get smarter celebrities.
Yes. Yes.
Celebrities to keep up with the contestants over there. What do you say?
Why did you say about her being a cosmetologist, that word? What?
She is a cosmetologist.
I know, and
Yes.
you said she didn't need it.
I said
you
she
realize
didn't.
she's 68 years old?
Oh, well, naturally.
Vegetarian.
3 vegetarians so far. Deborah Lee,
Well, I had a big dinner.
you had a big dinner.
Yeah, should I say on a diet?
You're on a diet. Big bad wolf said, "People,
Thank
pigs,
you,
don't make
thank
guys,
you.
I'm not going to eat you.
Thank
I'm
you.
Jewish."
Thank you. See, they love me.
Yes, on a
Thank
diet. Yes.
Don't grovel. Vegetarian.
Vegetarian.
Terrific.
4 of those so far. You make it 5.
Jewish.
Okay, now, Jeff, you're ahead at this point 4-1, so we'll ask you to make a selection first.
Hey.
Hey, it is. Anything you say, sir. Who played? Bill and Brett.
Oh.
Bill and Brett are the only 2.
Hi,
Just
hon.
for you. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, she said, "Weirdos in the audience. Don't pay any attention to them. Pay attention to me. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter. Okay. All right, Jeff. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter.
Breasts.
Here on this show, Jeff, we use the medical term boobs. We never... These country western boys, they sure laugh, don't they?
The medical term, Dr. Anderson said boobs.
Boobs. Okay. One for him. What about you?
You know Fanny used to type.
Oh, she did used to...
But you know what happened?
What happened?
Her boobs got caught in the typewriter.
Well, you got all 6 of them. Now, Lori, you got to match all 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. You ready for that?
Well,
Listen carefully now. One person does not play. That's Fanny. You lay out, Fanny. The rest of you, if you please. Here it is. Ready.
Sorry.
At Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his blank. Come on, now, put them in a slot, and away we go.
But it...
Chop, chop.
Oh.
Now, Lori, at Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his...
Toilet bowl.
Okay.
Now she's getting down to our level.
I think she got the hang of it.
Yeah.
How about you now? She's got to match everybody, Bill.
Yeah.
Including you.
I don't like the way you said that. I said WC or toilet, which is...
There it is. There's one. Score is now 6-2. She must match everyone.
Must?
Yes.
Most of the time we wait for him to smarten up. For her, we waited for her to dumbed up. Toilet ball.
There it is. Score is now 6-3.
He put them in his bol de toilette.
Bol de toilette. Oui, monsieur. 6-4 the score. Now we
Pressure
come to...
again.
What?
I can't... Pressure
It's up to you,
again.
Deborah Lee.
Oh, I came through this time, toilet.
There it is. 6-5 the score.
What was the
Richard,
guy's name?
Phil.
That was John.
High score. Okay. We're going to tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we have to go to a tiebreaker. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we'll do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one question for both of you, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you too will write your answers. The celebrities won't write. They'll just give verbal responses. If you're ready, here it is. Blank berry, B-E-R-R-Y. Blank berry. Or blank berry, B-E-R-R-Y. If you hear your answer, jump up and down and whistle Sweet Sue. Hello there.
Hi.
How do you fill in that blank? Blank berry.
Strawberry.
All right! Wow!
Congratulations. Now let's see what you had here. Congratulations there. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. And what did you have here? You had Chuck Berry.
We've got country and western people on the show.
Oh, you had country western people, so you said Chuck Berry. Well, Jeffrey, we're going to have 9 gallons of Chuck Berries for you as a consolation prize, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. There goes Chuck Bradford Parker. Hello there. Now, time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Split blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you match their second most popular answer, and $100 for their third. And you can get some help from our celebrities.
Okay, Richard.
Split second.
Split second is one.
And Brett.
Miss Brett.
Oh, what about split peas?
Split peas, okay.
And Charles.
Don't be nervous.
Split decision.
Split decision. Now, you got the split pea, split decision, and split second. You may reject them, or take one of them, or give us one of your own, whatever you want to do.
Split end.
Split end. Okay. You're not too thrilled with that, are you? But you're a difficult bunch to please. You really are, I must say that. She wants split end. She's on her own. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Would you reveal the $100 response? Split pea is one answer that one of the celebrities gave. Split end may be under the $250 number. May we see it? Split personality.
Wow.
Last chance for split end. Slide it, Earl. Split second. That was Richard's answer. Split second. Well, gee, that's too bad. You didn't win anything there at all, Laurie. But you still have another chance. Now we're going to see how you do with our next audience match. Okay, reveal it, please. Hold your blank.
Got it.
All right, let's see what we get here.
Okay, Richard.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath is one.
Deborah.
Hold your hat.
Hold your hat.
Fanny.
Hey.
Something, hold your horses.
Now you got those three. Hold your breath, hold your horses, hold your hat. Again, it's up to you to make a decision.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath. Well, I think I see what's going on in her mind. Richard gave the top one last time, and now she's going with his answer this time. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Hold your hand.
You're a stranger in paradise.
That's right, but we're looking for hold your breath. Let us reveal the $250 number. Hold your tongue.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. All right, last chance.
No.
Is it going to be breath or horses? Let's find out right now.
Oh, honey.
I don't believe it, Laurie Ray.
First time ever.
This is the first
Never
time
happened.
that has ever happened. Isn't that
No.
astounding? Right now, this message. Now, Laurie Ray Williams, I'm awfully sorry you didn't win any money. However, we really don't want you to leave here empty-handed, so we're going to give you a little shot at it here. We're going to give you one question, and for each celebrity you match, we are going to give you $100.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Now, you stand on the tape there and face me, and this is it.
Do we write, Gene?
Yes, you write your responses
Thank
just like you do regularly. Dumb Dora. You're really not coming in right at him. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank.
Got it.
Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. Put it in the rhythm, put it right, get it right. All right, okay, here we go. Charles, you ready? All right, here we go. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. What do you say to that?
Refrigerator.
What's that?
Refrigerator.
All right. Let's turn around here now and find out what kind of answers we get. What do you get from Bill Anderson?
Well, down home we call them icebox, but I put refrigerator.
Refrigerator, there's $100 for you. Brett?
I've been around Charles so long, I only speak in Italian. Isoboxa.
Isoboxa, that's two for you. $200, Charles. $100.
Fridge.
Fridge. There it is. $300 for you. Deborah Lee.
$400.
$400 refrigerator. And Richard.
I think the answer is General Grant, but I said refrigerator.
Ah, refridge and Fanny. Refrigerator, congratulations. A grand total of $600. Thank you, Laurie Ray. And now we thank you for joining us here on Match Game Film. Join us next week when we'll have more cast prizes, more celebrities. Gene Rader here. Goodbye.
Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Sha-Na-Na, John Bowser Bowman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Ari Johnson, and from Flo, George Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Hey, Karen. Want to sit out there? Thank you for joining us here. Come over here with me and see who we have.
Who do we have?
We have a good bunch
What
over here.
have we here?
We have a dandy group here. You're
We're
handsome.
called the Camarillo Six.
Thank you.
Hello.
And
I
attractive.
dressed up just for yous.
You wore your
Watch it, watch it.
bangles,
Isn't that
bojangles, and beads
Isn't
and all
it
that.
nice?
Yeah, that's the real thing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Has that got a history?
Your boss
of you are right.
Yeah,
So
right.
are the rings. The rings are the real things, too.
No,
that's
they're
all
all
fake.
imitation.
Right.
No?
All
Yeah.
artificial. Let's say hello to Linda Love and Peter Glickman. Now let's get acquainted with the two of you. Peter, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay. I'm retired, and I play the stock market and the commodity market. And in my spare time, I rent my head out as a model for a geodesic dome.
And he's in show business. You're retired. You look a little young to be retired.
It's my second time to be retired.
It is.
Yeah.
And you
I went to law school the first time.
Have you got one of those big computers and you do the market with that?
No.
No, you just do it in your head. And that's why you lost your hair. Right. All right, good luck, Peter. Linda.
Hi, Pete. I'm a medical secretary for a cardiologist. I moved here 3 years ago from Minnesota, but I'm originally from Decatur, Illinois. I have a wonderful son called Scoopy.
Scoopy, that's
Right.
a good name. All right, Decatur, Illinois. That's a great place. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner at the end of the 3rd round, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000.
All right!
Peter, A or B?
Let's start out with A.
A. All right, A. Paul said,
Yeah.
my wife is the world's worst cook. I just used a pot of her coffee as blank. World's worst cook. Just now look at that. You see now, if he had a full head of hair, you can't see
It
that.
must be terrible to lose your hair. How does it man?
Not when you're making money at it.
How does it man?
How did you make money?
Adjust to that.
The market.
I can tell you how I adjusted to it in about 2 minutes. No, he looks like I do in the morning before I find my glasses, and then I have to remember where I put the hair. And sometimes if I'm listening to records, it sticks between the albums, and it takes me a hell of a long time. But I'm pretty anyway, so what the hell?
That's right. Here we go, Peter. Paul said, my wife is the world's worst cook. I just used a pot of her coffee as...
Shoe polish.
Shoe polish. That's what he said.
It is tragic to lose your hair. Imagine nothing to grease back.
That's right.
Oh, I said, hope I spelled this right, fertilizer.
Fertilizer. Not bad for a college grad.
Fertilicuh.
That's very good. Okay, Brett.
Well, we all have our specialties. I know nothing about the stock market, but I said paint remover.
Paint remover, I think, is quite good. Two good responses so far.
I said gas for the car.
Gas for the car.
Yes,
My wife, the world's worst
Gas.
cook, just used a pot of her coffee as what, Ava?
Well, you see, I can't cook either, and doesn't coffee get very hard when it's very bad?
It's hard?
Yeah, I like hard.
Only in Hungary.
Hard coffee is the worst kind of drink. I know a guy that choked to death on hard coffee.
Hungarian coffee is very
I need an ice
throat, a
pick.
big hard chunk of coffee.
If it doesn't get hard, it makes everything hard. So I said starch.
Starch? This is a part of a coffee is starch.
I mean, my pancakes used to be so hard in Green Acres.
Oh, really? That's right.
That's good. Has its
All
own
right,
internal
Artie.
logic.
I got very logical. Paint remover.
Paint remover, I think, is a good one. He's looking for shoe polish. Not likely to get it here, is he,
Not
Joyce?
with this group.
About that morning coffee you invited me to.
Forget it.
I said I did? I said a suntan lotion.
Suntan lotion. That's not bad. Now, Linda, we have one of equal difficulty for you. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. A really great salesman. Why, he even sold birth control pills to blank. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He even sold birth control pills to blank.
A nun?
A nun, good. A nun. That's a wonderful answer.
I know why. Make sure she didn't get none.
Okay, John.
Yeah, I may have a gender problem here, but, you know, we didn't have these things in the 50s. I said the Pope.
The Pope. The Pope is good. Yeah.
That girl call herself a Christian? Is that what she
It's an
calls
almost
herself,
match,
a
isn't it?
Christian?
It was a
And
good
she
answer. It's a very good answer.
Well, I found it depressing, but I suppose what can I do? Oh, Sisters of the Sacred Heart?
My nun that I always have to plug every time we come to a nun answer, which is, you know, thank goodness she wasn't in the bra business because she'd get more plugs on this show. But it's my friend Sister Marie La Select from Hartford, who I love and who helped me. And in her memory, I give Mother Teresa.
Mother Teresa. There's another nun. All right. Now, Ava, what have you got for us
I am
here?
shocked. That's what I got. Such sacrilegious group. I said men. They
A
don't
man?
have to take it, do they?
Well, yes, they do.
No, they
now it's-
don't.
Well, they do.
No, she's not supposed. They don't have nuns in Budapest. No,
They all have sums.
Nobody
They have
liked the
sums.
clothes. They didn't want to. They didn't want to wear the clothes. You can't wear, nuns can't wear that.
They're so bad. so bad.
All right. He even sold birth control pills to
A monastery.
a monastery. That's an impossible place, right?
Oh, it's not nice?
Yes.
Is that not
I
nice?
like it.
I think it's good. What do you
A
say?
monastery can be either male or female,
It's
you
a,
know.
a female monastery.
No, a monastery
No,
is...
no, it could be
Femostery.
a nunnery.
Yeah, nunnery. Get
a
the
nonastery.
get the to a
thee to
monastery.
a
Fremostery? No.
I thought it couldn't possibly be a nun because they couldn't get in the habit. And so I said to Renee Richards,
Renee Richards. All right, that's round one. She's ahead 2-0, but we have 2 more rounds to go, and we'll go right after this. There we go. Now we go to round 2. All right. Linda, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Okay, Jean, I'll go with A.
You want A?
Okay.
You got it. You want it. Rocket Robert is the world's fastest runner.
Yeah.
Rocket Robert. Oh.
Thank you. He's so fast that when he ran in the 100-yard dash, he crossed the finish line and his blank was still at the starting line.
Trying to do
Burt Reynolds gave it to him, I guess.
He wants to cover up his nakedness, Mr. Goodwin
No.
does. Yeah.
Hey, hey,
Okay, Peter.
hey, we'll have to Listen, tire him.
All right.
All right, Linda, here we go. Rocket Robert is the world's fastest runner. He's so fast that when he ran in the 100-yard dash, he crossed the finish line and his blank was still at the starting line.
His tennis shoes.
His tennis shoes. You're not going to wear it, Peter? You're not.
It was nice, but it's a little big, actually. Hey, we may have a new series here.
From the Rio Grande,
You know.
and your cheeks ain't tan. You're an old cow hair, never saw a cow, never milked up.
They said this was
You
an
know, it's
intellectual
interesting.
show. What am I doing here?
What?
Either you got it or you don't, Gene. I will now give an example of how a cowboy like me takes off his hat to a lady.
How?
And in a breeze that's worse.
Okay, John, go.
I will now give an example of how a cowboy like me matches a lady.
Track shoes. All right, there's one. Good up next.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I said foot.
Foot.
Which is in the tennis shoe.
Foot. And you, sir? What did you say?
I'm a devotee of the track, and I said his athletic supporter.
And what did you say?
I don't know if I spelled it right, but it's the same thing. Nikes.
Oh, yeah, those are shoes. Right.
Nickies.
All right, Peter, here we go.
His
Nick said.
Yeah.
Nick said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. On the wall, it says, for a good time, call blank.
Linda, do you sing? You have a face that looks that way.
Thank you.
Nick said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. On the wall, it says, for a good time, call blank.
Call Eve.
Eve. All right, that's gone back. Eve was good. What do you have, John?
I was thinking, I have Cleopatra.
Cleopatra's very good with a phone number.
213. I put the phone number.
Yeah, right.
Is that Egypt?
Very good.
213?
Yeah, that's Egypt.
You're crazy about it. Well, I said, Mary Magdalene, but she said no, she didn't want that. So I said Noah's wife.
Noah's wife. But she wasn't
Nobody
known.
knows she played
See,
around.
Cleopatra's good because she was known for fooling around.
Yeah, Noah's
Well,
wife was
so is
non-pro.
Noah's wife. That's how much you know about.
No, she wasn't even in show
Noah's
business.
wife never
She
fooled
had
around.
emotional problems. She wasn't that busy.
Show us your card.
Now, so that it's a match. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a match. The number to call is Apple 92241. And she didn't use her name, Eve. She changed it to a stage name, Evie Ann.
Evie Ann.
But it's Eve.
In the garden of
That was a long, boring answer.
All right, Eva, let's see yours.
Marie Dressler.
Marie Dressler.
Boy, you really gave it to her, Brett, didn't you?
Brett Summers
How
gave her
kind
that
of you,
one.
Brett.
She's getting back at you, Eva.
I guess.
Okay, Artie, go.
I had another Marie before she lost her head.
Marie Antoinette.
Yes.
All right.
I got confused. I didn't see
You
the...
always have been.
So what else is new?
Oh, my goodness. I didn't hear the... I heard
Yes,
restroom.
you did.
I didn't hear which restroom. So I wrote St. Peter.
Oh, boy. Oh. All right, round three. Final round. 4-1 the score. Linda, A or B?
I'll take A again, Gene.
A it is. Two people play. You.
And me, Pooh Bear.
Yes. Here we go. This is it.
I'm
Alfredo the chef said, my new chain of restaurants is so bad, whenever I rent a new location, a blank opens up next door. You don't play.
I'm going to help my friend.
Oh.
If anyone's in New York, you could go to Alfredo Biazzi's, which is in the village. Alfredo's is a terrific trattoria.
I want you to know he gets more free meals than
I never have been there. He's just a friend.
All right, here we go, Linda.
Gosh.
Alfredo the chef said, my new chain of restaurants is so bad, whenever I rent a new location, a blank opens up next door.
McDonald's?
You didn't listen. You didn't listen listen carefully.
What did you say?
She said McDonald's because she didn't hear.
McDonald's?
She didn't hear the...
She's as bad as me. I said, oh, don't you want to know what I said?
Yes, I do want to know.
I said a hospital.
A hospital. That's it.
And I said a corpasta pace.
Ah, corpasta pace is your body very good about a hospital.
Also a cemetery.
Right. Now, here's the way it is. Peter, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Weird Wanda is really weird. She doesn't have a belly button. She has a belly blank.
Oh, I don't play it. It's so much fun. I have found this game to be so much fun, and I'm upset I'm not playing.
Why not?
Peter,
My
Weird
life.
Wanda is really weird. She doesn't have a belly button. She has a belly blank.
A belly zipper.
Belly zipper is good. You didn't think of it, John? What's got...
I thought of something that I thought was quite akin to the truth, but it's not zipper, it's snap.
John, what has happened to your mind?
I think this makes perfect sense.
You used to have a mind, John, but it is lost. It has abandoned you completely.
Covered with grease, that's
Oh.
all.
Grease for peace, I think this is a good answer.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Down on his head.
It's more like a button than a zipper.
That's true.
Greasy brains he's got.
Is he going to talk all the way through my answer, and is she going to answer
You're
him?
on, dear.
Go.
Thank you. I did a little play on words.
Yeah.
Belly full.
A belly full.
Thank you, my darling. You're old sweet.
All right. Now you got to match a bottom tier, Peter, to stay in the game. What have you got, Ava?
I wanted a zipper and I said a snap.
A snap. So that means Linda
I
wins the
said
game.
a zipper. I said a zipper.
It's the first for primetime television. Where's the monitor? Bowser. You look 20 years younger. Where's the monitor? I want to see it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, listen, you look 20 years younger. You've got to get one. Ava, send him one, would you please? 31. Where is it there? The hair people are gone. All right. Turn the thing around, Charles, and go off with him, and we'll see what happens. So long, Charles. Got a little message for you, man. Now watch this. Now, here we go. Linda Love could win a bundle of money here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of you. 500 for matching the most popular, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on for a little help?
Charles.
You just want my hair, don't you,
know.
sugar? I have such pretty hair. Full of you.
All right, full of you.
Bowser.
What do you got, Bowser?
Because of you.
Because of
It's a
you.
song.
Yes, indeed.
Artie.
All of you.
All of you. Those are the 3 they gave you. Now you choose one of those or think up one of your own.
All of me. All of me.
I said all of you. It's none of your business.
You want to make a bet? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because of you.
Because of you. All right, that's down there. Let's find out if it's up there under the $100 response.
Gene,
All of you.
if mine is on there...
All of you, it made it.
If mine is on there, I'll throw my hat in the air.
All
Along
right.
with his wig.
Let's take a look at the next one. Because of you is there. What do you think's
I
on
dream
top?
of you. I dream of you. I
Audience,
dream of
what's
you.
on top?
Thinking
I
of
dream
you.
of you.
Thinking
Go.
of you is the other
Slide
one.
it. Thinking of you. Very good. Now, you won $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500, but you got one more shot at it. Here it is. Blank parents. All right?
Oh, Brett.
Oh, golly. Grandparents.
Eva.
Proud parents.
Proud parents.
Artie.
Foster parents.
All right. Foster parents, grandparents,
beautiful.
proud parents. You want one of those?
We're going to go with grandparents.
All right. Let's see if grandparents is under the $100 response. Step-parents is there. No, it's not there. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Godparents is there.
Oh,
She
that's
wants
what it better be.
grandparents. Go. She's got it. All right. Now, you've got another $500. You have a total of $7,500 you are playing for. But you can double that and play for $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. So step up there, give it a whirl, and we'll all root for a double, won't we? Here we go. All right. $15,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank sky. S-K-Y. Blank sky.
Okay.
All right. Brett's ready. You give us the answer that she has on the card. We give you $15,000. What do you say?
Blue sky.
Blue sky.
Stupid. That's why you're just stupid.
You know, I've been so depressed this week. I feel so terrible. But in spite of that, I said,
$15,750 for Linda Love. Congratulations to you. Now we got a message for America. Linda says she's going to put this money to good use. She's going to use it as a down payment on a house that she and her son have been looking for. $15,750. Thank you, one and all. You were splendid. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
T-shirts, jerseys, baseball, and fashion shirts, T-shirts plus. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Leatherly Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.